third round, and I believe all sides have to come to a conclusion today. So if it might go to penalties, but it's absolute scenes. Chelsea nil, Morecambe. I can't believe this. Chelsea nil, Morecambe nil, and Chelsea and Cuckoo missing a penalty just earlier on. This is the first half. It's still 0-0, and it's absolute scenes. Absolute scenes. I mean, now come on, Chelsea. Surely that can't be the shock of the day. But it's I just couldn't believe it when I heard that penalty miss there by Cuckoo. Is he going to be in trouble now? Are they going to loan him out? Are they going to shift him out? And of course, this is a lesser. Strong Chelsea side, of course, and it's still 0-0. Chelsea nil, Morecambe nil, and for me, it's absolute scenes that it's been allowed to happen. But I'm also just quickly going to check that you guys can hear me all right. If you're new to the channel, please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Help me get to 5 likes if you could at today's live stream. Later on, I will be covering the watch along for Manchester City versus Salford City, and that's a later on kickoff. And but still 0-0, Chelsea nil, Morecambe nil, and this is close for. Oh no, Morecambe have lost the ball, and this very anything can happen here. Anything can happen here. I'm telling you. Absolute scenes. Can you imagine? Will this be the upset of this weekend? It's still 0-0, and then Cuckoo missing a penalty earlier on. I mean, it's just absolute scenes. Right, I'm just waiting to make sure I can see the. I'm just waiting to see if I can see the. I can't believe the way Cuckoo took the penalty as well. Not sure about the penalty when I saw it twice. Still, but yeah, and Cuckoo missing the penalty, and it's still 0-0 Chelsea here against Morecambe. Could this be the upset of the weekend? Anything can happen. Let's see what else is happening. I'm also going to keep an eye on the other scores, and also I'm going to keep an update on also as well any transfer news. And right, let's have another look here. That's okay. And have you just heard another match? There's goals going in everywhere. Still 0-0 here. Chelsea versus Morecambe, and it is unbelievable. Of course, now for Chelsea, we've got Reece back in the match, but it's Morecambe with the ball right now, and oh, they've lost the ball. Talking about Reece has got the ball. Reece has got the ball. That's a Chelsea goal. That's a Chelsea goal. That's a crazy goal. I think that's Adebayo Tosin. I think that's Tosin. That's a goal. That should stand. Chelsea are 1-0 up against Morecambe, and there's me. I probably jinxed it for the Morecambe fans, saying that it was 0-0, and they were doing quite well up to that. But Reece, I think that's Reece James assisting, and oh, lovely goal from outside the box. Well taken goal there by Tosin Adarabioyo. And I hope I pronounced his name right. Tosin Adarabiao. Well, I'll go. And but well done to Chelsea. The youngsters of Chelsea there. It's Chelsea won. Will they last to half time? To get to half time with a 1-0 lead. Let me just put this one on up here because I can see the other matches as well. There's also Liverpool won earlier on today. I think it was a midday kickoff. And but yeah, I mean, I think I jinxed it for the Morecambe fans out there. I think it's let me just get the other thing logged in so I can see it. And also I'll keep up to date if anyone out there on breaking news on transfers and whatnot. Good news for Crystal Palace today. Fabrizio Romano. If you check out my Instagram, You can see I forward on the thing from Fabrizio Romano, stating there clearly that it's moving along nicely for a player from Millwall. His name is Romain Eze, and it looks like it's a formality now, and it's not over the line yet, but it's nearly there, and conditions and all that whatnot have been signed, I think, by the clubs, and so it works for Millwall, it works for Crystal Palace, and no doubtably it will work for Romain Eze, and I'm just hopeful that he's able to be able to give an opportunity, and because he's signed, and what's it? It's Millwall playing Dagenham and Redditch tomorrow. No, no, not tomorrow. On Monday evening. That means he's not cup tie. So if they do sign him either today, Sunday, or Monday, that means that he will be available for yeah, for selection in the FA Cup. But it's just absolute scenes here. I'm going to leave that one there. Why can't I see the brightness on that? It's so mad. It's coming up towards half time here at Chelsea at the Bridge, and it is Chelsea 1 and Morecambe Bay 0. I think I jinxed it to the Morecambe Bay fans, because just before Chelsea scored, I was saying, is this going to be the upset of the weekend in the FA Cup? Because Nkunku missed the penalty earlier on. Now, I think the way the Chelsea manager talks highly of his ex-forward attacking players from where he used to manage, I think it's kind of gotten to the minds, I think, of the Chelsea players a little bit. So a lot of pressure there on Nkunku. But just as I was jinxing it for the Morecambe Bay fans, a lovely assist there by Reece James, and from outside the box, lovely, well taken goal. A bit bad, yeah, bad defending there from Morecambe Bay, giving him too much space. And a goal scored there by Adarabioyo, Adarabioyo. That's how you say it. Adarabioyo. So, yeah, so Chelsea are leading 1-0. It's coming towards half time. It's important that Morecambe Bay don't concede another goal, I think, as an outsider looking into this match. No, nearly. And yes, it's important that they don't concede another goal. I'm going to try and do, so I've done that one. Let me do the, I'm also trying to keep up on any transfer news. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Please help me get to 5 likes if you could. That'd be wonderful. It's a target that I sort of set myself, and for if anyone is dropping in, please help me get to 5 likes. What I'm going to do now is I'm going to go to, let's go there, and it's just when that Nkunku penalty was saved, I was like, no way is this going to be the bottle job of Chelsea at the Bridge. But fair play to Morecambe Bay. I think they've done really well. And earlier on, of course, Liverpool won against Accrington Stanley. Accrington Stanley remembers that advert back in the day. Who's Accrington Stanley? That was Liverpool winning 4-0 against Accrington Stanley there, and Dango Quattara there. Also looks like they put it here. So let me just give you a full-time results of everyone at the moment as it stands. There is half-time. It's half-time. It's Chelsea 1, Morecambe Bay 1. Sorry, 0. And going to give you a full-time results. So Saturday, the 11th of January, and the half-time, full-time and half-time results are Birmingham City 2, Lincoln City 1, Bristol City 1, Wolverhampton Wanderers 2. So well done, Wolverhampton Wanderers there. That could have been a slippery slope there. And Middlesbrough 0, Blackburn Rovers 1. This is a full-time result as well. And of course, Liverpool 4, Accrington Stanley 0. And then also a full-time result is Leicester City, Ruud van Nistelrooy there, winning by 6 goals to Queen's Park Rangers. So valiant effort there by Queen's Park Rangers away at the King Power Stadium there, Leicester City. Oh, good afternoon, Steve. I hope you are well. Let me just have a look at the messages, because what it is with this device, Steve, you can't. They do flash up, but then they hide themselves. All right, so big up, Steve. Hello, good afternoon, Steve. I hope you're well. And I went 3-1 Celtic and 3-0 Liverpool. Oh, yes, you was close. So close. Yeah, 4-0, they got it. I was playing to the Dundee. Next Monday, but it's best I don't, because I'll be busy with Dundee Derby. Is there a Dundee Derby next week? Is it this? Let me see. Monday, but I don't. But next Monday. All right, so it's the Dundee, not Monday. Yeah. I don't know. I'll have to look to see who's playing, who, where. Like if Dundee is at home, or is it Dundee United that's playing at home? So that's going to be interesting there. Definitely. Right, let me go. Right, that's okay. That's okay. So those were the full-time results for today. Leicester City 2, Queen's Park Rangers 2, Liverpool 4, Accrington Stanley 0, Middlesbrough 0, Blackburn Rovers 1, Bristol City 1, Wolverhampton Wanderers 2, and Birmingham City 2, Lincoln City 1. Now, what I've also got there is half-time results now in the third round FA Cup. My understanding is all results have to be concluded today. There is no another tie. Don't know if it goes straight into added time and then penalties, or if it goes straight into penalties. I'm not sure. Maybe someone might know out there or whatnot. But half time, it's Bournemouth 3, West Bromwich Albion 1, Brentford 0, Plymouth Argyle 0. And of course, they've released, obviously, recently. Oh, my battery's going. Wayne Rooney. Hold on, I'm going to panic now because the battery is literally going to die and I forgot to plug it in. Oh, Lord. I hope this works. Is that plugged in? Well, it's panic stations there because it's saying now it's gone down. I hope if this dies, then the whole thing will die, I suppose. Ooh. But, yeah, so all results have to be resolved today. And then the half-time results, just bear with me because this tablet that I'm using is very slow. It's not an Apple tablet, by the way. It belongs, it's okay, here we go. Come on. Okay, here we go. The half-time scores thus far is Bournemouth 3, West Bromwich Albion 1. I had to interrupt that because my battery was just flagged up. It was going to die on the phone, which I'm streaming. And then it's Brentford 0, Plymouth Argyle 0. That's not sure who the manager is there at Plymouth Argyle at the moment. Maybe they've got an interim manager. But the shock of the result could have been was Chelsea. It's now Chelsea 1, Morecambe Bay 0. But early on in the first half, and Nkunku missing a penalty. So pressure on the lad. And of course, he's leading the line there for Chelsea. You know, lesser strength side, but they should really win that comfortable against Morecambe Bay. But a valiant effort in the first half, and I think Morecambe Bay would have been disheartened, but not disappointed too much because there's still 45 minutes to go. It's still only 1-0, and it's Chelsea 1, Morecambe Bay 0, and also Exeter City 2, Oxford United 1. And Norwich City 0, Brighton Hove and Albion 2. Come on, Canary fans, the Norwich fans, just pull a number, do a decent half-team talk, and knock out Brighton out of the FA Cup. That's all I ask. Just get the Brighton Hove and Albion out of the FA Cup. You can do it, Norwich City fans out there. You can do it. Now, also, we've got Nottingham Forest 1, Luton Town 0. I think Nottingham Forest with the C side, or not the B side of them, the C, the third squad that they've got there should be able to deal with Luton, but it's only one goal in it at the moment. Reading 0, Burnley 0, and Sunderland 0, Stoke City 1. Sunderland could be focusing their players for automatic promotion, of course, out of the Championship into the Premier League. So they've changed the squad there. Now there is a 5:45 kickoffs. That's Leeds United versus Harrogate Town. And please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And the match which I'm going to cover after this is going to be, of course, Manchester City versus Salford City. Now, because of the bad weather up there, Salford City was given the option to use the very old and first training ground of Manchester United, and so they have good preparations for today. But of course, the match has been played at the Manchester City, which is at the Etihad. And the last match, which kicks off at 8 p.m, that's Coventry City versus Sheffield Wednesday. So that's the status quo at the moment. So a lot of football going on. And I will go into the Scottish Premiership in a moment, because I've seen, big up Steve, you've put some chats in there. So let's see what's going on. Big up to you, Steve. Oh my days, hold on a minute, missed a few chats. He doesn't get home. It was 9 weeks since Carrat played competitive game, and a fixture come out between, yeah, I remember, I think you mentioned it, they start later on till February 10th. I'm looking forward for the new season. They've probably have they released the schedules? They have to, because otherwise, how would they logistically? So you would have thought that season they would have released the schedules for that season in Carrat. Win back to titles since Rangers can't win. Oh my days! Yeah, Steve is not. Stay strong, Steve. I don't know what's going. I think you might need to. I don't know if it's the manager at Rangers, but I'm hearing whispers that I don't think it's been supported well enough in the transfers window, as the Celtic club have supported their Brendan Rodgers. Now, I do miss them playing, but it's good that we're champions going into the new seasons. But Rangers Premier League still playing when the season finishes in May. Yeah, so you can do an overlap. It sounds, yeah, I can hear what you're doing. They're overlap. You know what? I've got to take this off because I'm like cooking myself with it. Actually, talking about Scotland, look at that. That's made in Scotland. It's one of my presents. I love this scarf. But I'm going to take it off because I am literally cooking at the moment. And do you know what? I'm going to put you up there. Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to put it around Penny for the guy. Thing is, if I touch this fella, it's going to fall down. Please don't fall down. Right, stay for the duration. And yes, I am wearing colours. This is what Steve Kember used to wear back in the day for Crystal Palace when he used to play against the likes of Bobby Robson of Manchester United. This is the number 8 shirt that Steve Kember used to wear back in the day. And today, the number 8 at Crystal Palace is actually Jefferson Lerma, by the way, if anyone didn't know that. Right, I've completely lost the stream, so let me just quickly go into that. What do I put in here? Chelsea Spurs. Why did it log me out? You can see they're showing their Chelsea pensioners. I've actually done a video with the Chelsea pensioners. They were really lovely to me. Every time you go to the bridge, if you get a moment, they usually come in and out of the stadium. And yeah, just ask them politely, and they'll do a selfie with you. And I asked them, if it's all right to record, and they recorded, just a selfie and just say hello. And a lot of them. There was actually one of them was actually a Chelsea fan, no, a Crystal Palace fan. So we had a good chuckle there. But big up to the Chelsea pensioners there at the bridge. They are being shown there by uh, right. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new, and try and help me get to 5 likes if you can. It is oh, right, there we go. I'm going to leave that one there. Just hope the phone doesn't die, because it's as soon as I started streaming, the thing went here we go. Back to Salford. Sometimes big up to you, Steve. When the finishing, I may can wash them until August of the summer. When the season finish in May, oh, I see, in May, I can watch them from May till August. Summer football for me. Yeah, so it's overlapping. Yeah, I get that, Steve. So you get the best of 2 worlds, I suppose. I suppose. Just I'm not jinxing it for you, Steve, but I hope your Kairat wins something over there as well. Imagine if they have a bad season. He's going to blame me. He's going to say that I jinxed it. Oh no. And there's sometimes the earliest that they have to confirm is the 20th of January. Yeah, they're going to have to release their schedules because for the logistics of the clubs, I would have thought. 2 games at half. Man City, Salford. Yeah, that's going to be a big one. Kiev Hearts play at 5:30 along with the BBC. Yeah, you got it on the BBC. Yes, you're right. Yeah, I'm going to probably keep an eye on those 2 as well. Just going to concentrate. Wait 1 minute. I just got to get the brightness up on this. I can't see a thing in this. I think I might have reduced the brightness to save the phone, but now I can't see anything. Right, here we go. I am on Chelsea 1 versus MORECAMBE. They're nil. I'm on 47 seconds, and Stackers on the ball for MORECAMBE. Play forward, but there was a bit too much weight on it, and it goes to the Chelsea goalkeeper. And fringe players playing for Chelsea. Looks like they're playing 3 at the back there. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C Palace. This is a dual watch along for Chelsea, MORECAMBE, and later on it's going to be Manchester City versus Salford. I'll go into that a little bit later on. There's a lot of gossip I got on that, and also I'm keeping an eye on the transfer window, and hopefully by the end of today, Roman Eze will be a here we go from Romano. But if you go on the Instagram, you can see that I put an update on Romain Eze coming from Millwall to Crystal Palace there. And substitution at half-time, I can confirm. There's been quite a few, and that is Jadon Sancho for Chelsea. I believe he's a loanee for Manchester United. He's coming on for Pedro Neto. Malo Gusto has replaced Reece James. He did the assist for the first goal. And also Mark Cucurella has come on for Romeo Latvia of Chelsea at the bridge. So a very now strong, and that was a foul there by Nkuku there. If you're new to the channel, please help me get to 5 likes. And if you haven't subscribed at Diego C Palace, please subscribe at Diego C Palace. Covering the FA Cup fixtures, the 3rd round fixtures, my understanding is that they all have to come to an end. I'm just checking to see if there's any changes at half-time by MORECAMBE. And MORECAMBE players down injured. And Cuckoo might give Cuckoo a yellow card here, I have to say. Let me have another look at this, because I know he's frustrated because he missed a penalty, and he might have been thrown underneath the bus by the manager. I think that's a frustration challenge. But how is a Chelsea player not got a ticket? Carried won 10 Kazakhstan Cups, most and 2 Super Cups, and did the 2 from which division 2 and 9. And Aberdeen, what? Away to Aberdeen and won 3-2 in aggregate, but they only lost to Bordeaux, France on goal away. Oh, so one of the French sides took them out. Well, I'm wishing them luck for your sake, Steve, because if you're Rangers in Scotland full foul, then oh, good cross there by MORECAMBE across the penalty area of Chelsea, but the ball couldn't reach anyone there. Yes, I hope your K-Right team, do you know what I mean? They do well. Right. um, Chelsea. I've got it here displays the four at the back, but I think they're playing three at the back now. Of course, the manager for MORECAMBE is a gentleman called Derek Adams. I didn't know that. I put my hands up. Also, if away goals still counted, characters would have played Rangers. Oh, so the rules when the rules changed, it kind of dropped Karat in the and the first it would have been at Ibrox in Kazakhstan, and in 2005 Karat was only 10 seconds away from playing Celtic. Oh my days! So it's a football club that in Euro competition they're close to getting over the line, and if it's not the rules, they've conceded goals by the sounds of it. And it's Chelsea winning for the second, and there's the goal. There's the second goal for Chelsea, and it's Dasson Cuckoo there. He has got his goal in the end. That will do him well. Diassi there for Chelsea, congratulating and Cuckoo. And Cuckoo looks a little bit sad there. He just cheer up, mate. You're playing for Chelsea at the bridge. I know you missed a penalty, but just chin up. Um, and it's just a bad touch from the MORECAMBE midfield or defender there. He managed to get the ball as the ball came across. As Cucurella crossed the ball, the MORECAMBE player touched it in his penalty area, but it was a heavy touch, and Cuckoo was there to do what he's good at, and that's put the ball in the net. He's a very good player, but I think it's been undermined, in my opinion, by the Chelsea manager talking positively of Maresca. Enzo Maresca keeps talking positively about forward players that used to play for him in his previous football club, and that can't be helpful for the confidence of his own players. He should stop talking about the players that he used to have where he used to work before. If you're new to the channel, please help me get to 5 likes. It is Chelsea 2, MORECAMBE 0 earlier on in the first half, and Cuckoo missing a penalty, but just before the halfway mark, and then thereabouts, Chelsea went ahead with 1 goal and an assist by Reece and a goal by Adarabi Oyo for Chelsea, and half-time substitution, triple substitution by Enzo Maresca, and that's the goal there. And yeah, they just missed control there, and yeah, there's too much quality from Chelsea there for MORECAMBE, but they've done really well in the first half to hold it out. They held up to first half, and they didn't concede 2. So I think with 2-0 down, I think it's a big call. But here's MORECAMBE on the break on the left hand. Oh, he's offside. The lad is offside. Oh, unbelievable. He looks like he's only like 16 or 17. That's let me see who it is. Let's have a look. I think that's Dackers. He was just caught offside. Caro's the best Euro win when they beat all Master Holland over 2 legs. Aggregate 2-0. What year was that? Oh, 2018. Abishim was playing. Oh, so they have been successful in Europe at times. But it sounds to me that they always get selected to play in the European competitions because probably they're the best club there in Kazakhstan. It's still Chelsea 2, MORECAMBE. It was Palace should win. AZ, yeah, it was a. Do you know what? That rings a bell, you know. One minute. Oh, no, I don't know. Oh, the player I've just mentioned from MORECAMBE has been substituted. Dackers, the forward player. He looks very young, so I think he's and Dackers coming off, and Jordan Slew coming on for MORECAMBE, and let's see what impact he can have now in the second half there. The sun is just about to go down in the horizon. You can see it from the picture there. Apparently he's an ex-Blackburn Rovers player. Back in the day, he did cost £1 million to Blackburn Rovers, I'm hearing the reporters say. And that is Slew, who's just come on for MORECAMBE. I mean, literally, the transfer fee of one of the Chelsea players pays for the whole squad. Not the whole starting lineup, but the whole squad of Morecambe Bay. It's just ridiculous. The levels of expenditure there. But very good first half, very entertaining. And as I say, I started to watch along. I said it was still 0-0, and then I was saying how well done the Morecambe Bay players. I must have jinxed it because they went and conceded just as I was saying that. And this is Chelsea on the break here, and Felix with an attempt from outside the box. That's Felix, but it's way over. And let's have a look. Sancho crosses it over to Felix. Good combination there between those two, and it's just over the top on the top right hand side of the Morecambe Bay goal, and the ball slamming into the Chelsea home fans there. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C Palace. Help me get to 5 likes if you could. And it's a Chelsea player's gone down holding his head, and is that a penalty? But it is a head injury, so they've got Augustus down holding his head. It's not a foul, so I think he got hit at the back of the head. But let's have a look. Oh no, yeah, it's accidental. What happened is the Morecambe Bay player, they both fell down, and as the Morecambe Bay player fell down, the knee hit the back of Augustus' head. Oh, big up to, yeah, I saw that, and I was just setting up as that. I was live. It was 0-0, and I was saying Morecambe Bay players. Oh my days, they're going to might hold out to half time. And then Nkunku missed that. He looks so sad in that pitch, even after he's just scored the second goal now in the second half. And I think his captain at Chelsea should go around him and says, look, chin up, get on with it. You're a Chelsea player. Okay, you missed a penalty, but you're at the bridge. You know, is that kind of body language that the manager will say, you know, we'll get me somebody else. And Chelsea can do that. But what I'm actually, although I do like the underdog to do well in these competitions, I'm glad that Chelsea haven't conceded, because if they concede lots of goals between now and the end of the transfer window, they're definitely going to go for Mark Gahey and recall probably Trevor Chabala back as well. Good afternoon to Alex SR. Thank you very much for tuning in. Good afternoon. I hope you're doing well and keeping warm out there. Yeah, and as I said, did you see that Nkunku missed the penalty? I think the whole world saw it. I think he might be loaned out because you could see the pressure on his shoulders as he took that penalty. And he also did a rash tackle afterwards. He should have got booked. Did he get booked for that? No, he didn't. There's been no bookings in this match that I can see. And but I mean the loan, the wages that I expect Sancho gets paid will probably buy out the whole Morecambe Bay squad, not just their starting lineup. It's just absolutely ridiculous. So literally the loanee to Chelsea, which is Jadon Sancho from Manchester United, that probably across the whole year will probably buy out all the players at Morecambe Bay. It's, yeah, that ball went out. So for Chelsea, they've got Jorgensen. Be good when they get back in. The UCL's back in 10 days. Yeah, it'd be good. I think a lot of teams will be worried about injuries to any players. So hence why Enzo Maresca has done a half-time triple substitution for his players. And Morecambe Bay, I would like for Morecambe Bay to get one back to 2-1, and then let's see how it will get. FA Cup shocks are good. Yes, absolutely. I hope I'm not one tomorrow at the at Selhurst Park against Stockport County. So ball there out wide there by Morecambe Bay, and he gets it by the byline, but he shoots on goal. But that's not going to trouble Jorgensen, the the Chelsea goalkeeper. Please help me get to 5 likes if you are watching, and also if you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C Palace. Got penny for the guy there with my scarf up there, and what's happened to my Crystal Palace scarf? My lucky, I'll have to find that because I'll need that for tomorrow. Oh, I think it might be behind the penny for the guy. It's probably fallen down. Um, right, I'm going to quickly have a look at all the other fixtures, and just going to refresh. And today I'm doing a watch along for Chelsea versus Morecambe. It's what I'm doing now. And later on, it's of course Manchester City versus Salford. And I'm also keeping an eye on the transfer window to see if there's any news, not just of course for my team at Crystal Palace, but also for any updates for anybody else out there who may be watching. I can confirm that it's Bournemouth 4, West Bromwich Albion 1, Brentford 0 still, Plymouth Argyle 0. Actually, I'm going to go into that because I wonder who is the manager there, because obviously they released Wayne Rooney, and I'm just going to have a little butcher's at it. If the tablet would work sometime today. Just going to have a drink of my coffee, and there you are. That's what Crystal Palace is all about. It's all about trophies. If you know about this, you know. Oh! Nearly Cucurella has nearly scored there as I was showing off my trophy cup. Oh. Cucurella there from outside the penalty area, nearly sneaked it in on the left post. The goalkeeper for Morecambe Bay scrambled there. I think he was beaten, but he went out to touch. Yeah, the Plymouth Argyle manager is somebody called Miran Musilic. That name rings a bell. And good afternoon and big up to Damo. Yes, I'm wearing Steve Kember's number 8 of back in the day. Up the Palace. Up the Palace. Tomorrow we'll be on the way to Wembley. And of course, Steve Kember, our legend at Crystal Palace, he used to wear this when he used to play up against the likes of Bobby Robson, if you like. Sir Bobby Robson, I should say. Yeah, that's it. Up the Palace. And yeah, so looking forward to that one as well. And so good afternoon. Is it still afternoon? I don't even know. Good afternoon, if it's still afternoon, to Hammer. Oh, I keep getting your name wrong. That's wrong. Oh, Chelsea nearly in for the second one. Damo 1168. Good afternoon to you. Yeah, still afternoon. It's not the evening yet. How do I then? Oh. You're on the Ray. Listen, let me tell you something. Oh, actually, you know what? Talking about that, I'm going to get something to eat because I've got something to eat here. Good evening to what's that? Richard is a personal friend of mine. I would prefer his pro. Not sure. Not sure what that is, but welcome to Tony. But big up to everyone out there. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. Doing a watch along for it's I'm not sure what that's about, but anyway, please help me get to 5 likes if you can in the chat. And do you know what? Morecambe Bay are kind of steadily growing into this. If they can just create a good chance in the last third, or perhaps get a free kick, then anything can happen. But I think if it goes to 3-0, I think it's gone. And here's Chelsea on the break, and they're so lethal on the break. The pace they've got, and they haven't even got Cole Palmer on there. They haven't got Nicholas Jackson on the pitch, and I think the Morecambe Bay keeper is holding the back of his thigh as he just picked up a hamstring. Oh, if he's got a hamstring injury, he can't play. Chelsea 2, Morecambe Bay 0, 63 minutes, and a triple substitution at half-time. Jadon Sancho coming on. Mark Cucurella, whom I don't like, but technically he's a very good player. It's just a wind-up merchant. That's why I just don't like him. Coming on at half-time for Enzo Maresca, and also who was the other player that came in at half-time for Chelsea? Oh, I'm in the wrong map. I'm in the. Please subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new, and just gonna try and get his. Leicester City there, of course, winning earlier on against QPR. So that'll be a good result for Ruud van Nistelrooy there. Oh, no, Brighton has just scored another goal. Brighton are 3-0 up against Norwich City at against the Canaries. Oh, no, the Canaries are having their feathers plucked by the Seagulls. Oh, no, that's starting to ruin my day. Unbelievable. Norwich fans there. The Canaries absolutely bottling it. Mind you, a canary versus a seagull. Do you know what I mean? But Norwich City back in the day with Delia Smith. I'm not sure if she's still on the board at Norwich City. But I remember her coming to Crystal Palace back in the day. And she actually sat behind me a few seats. And that's where the times where Simon Jordan was the proprietor, the owner of Crystal Palace. So I have seen her live. I've not spoken to her, of course. But Nottingham Forest has scored a second goal against Luton. That should be for Luton Town. Burnley are winning 1-0 away at Reading. Sunderland won. Stoke City won. And so that looked like it might be. But I think Sunderland there will be looking to get the job done and save their players for the push to automatic promotion into the Premier League. And Chelsea trying to walk the balls into the line there. And Chelsea 2, Morecambe Bay 0. I am on 65 minutes. A little bit behind, or no, 66 minutes. You lot are probably about 3 or 4 minutes ahead of me. Yeah, it's a 5:45 kickoff for Leeds United versus Harrogate and Manchester City versus Salford. Please, if you're new to the channel, please hit a like. Help me get to 5 likes. And definitely, if you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C Palace. Earlier in the first half, and Cuckoo for Chelsea, you could feel there was a lot of pressure, a lot of weight on him as he took that penalty, and it was saved. He missed the penalty. So Morecambe Bay nearly got to half time at 0-0, but a very good assist there by Reece James, assisting, giving the assist to Adara Biayo of Chelsea. Well taken goal there. So this is a good. This competition is given fringe players at Chelsea a good run of games, and it's imperative that they produce a good result, I suppose, to give Maresca. As a Crystal Palace fan, I don't want Chelsea to concede any goals, because if they do concede a lot of goals between now and the end of the January transfer window, they'll definitely press the panic button and call back Trevor Chabala, and the jamminers that Chelsea are. They might even bring in Mark Gahey from my Crystal Palace. If my Palace lose 2 defenders in one transfer, the last transfer window, we lost Joachim Anderson. Substitution should be made by Morecambe Bay. Ben Tillot coming off, I think, and John Edwards coming off, and coming on is Harvey McAdams and Lewis and Adam Lewis coming on for Morecambe Bay. Brest 2, Lyon 0, Lyon in France. And they didn't have in the second letter the name like the best of rhymes with Brest. I'm not sure. Isn't Lyon is the manager of Lyon Patrick Vieira? I might be wrong. For those of you, I'll have to have a look at that in a minute. Oh, I'm going to have a little nibble of my food because it's getting cold. But I can confirm that it's still Chelsea 2, Morecambe Bay 0. It'll be interesting for this match with Chelsea versus Morecambe Bay. if Morecambe can just pull one from a from a set piece or whatnot. But it's all Chelsea at the moment. Morecambe find it difficult to get hold of the ball, keep it, and then try and do an attacking play on Chelsea. Very confident on the ball, the Chelsea players at the moment. This is a side without Nicholas Jackson, without Cole Palmer, and and Sancho on the ball. Is it just me, or is Sancho carrying a bit of timber on him? Um, but he's involved in when Jadon Sancho comes on, he does oh, it's PSH. Thank you, Steve. Why was I thinking that? I know he's been reappointed somewhere. I can't remember where it was. I saw it on the Instagram, so that's why I know something's up. Right, I'm just gonna get my food because my food's getting cold. Got another bit of streaky bacon on the go. Please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I am going to eat civilised. Unlike those Brighton fans, of course. Oh, Chelsea! Chelsea have just scored. Chelsea have just got their third. And who was that? Tosin there. He's got 2 goals now. He's done really well today. And I'm just trying to see who the assist is. And I think the assist was George. Arsenal West Ham kicks off at the same time as Hearts Aberdeen both visit TV, but I'm watching. Yeah, everyone's going to be watching Arsenal versus Manchester United. It's going to be, yeah. So it's Chelsea on the far left-hand side, on the right-hand side of the penalty area. Overstep there, and from about 10, no, he shouldn't score from there. That's just bad defending and bad goalkeeping. He's about 20 yards outside the penalty area. He just picks it. There was an overstep there by someone. He has one touch on it, and from about 10, 15 yards outside the penalty area, that's just bad positioning from the goalkeeper. You've got to feel for him. He's got to be closer to his inner post there. And he did. That ball went just past the left upright, and Enzo Maresca there, calm and collective on his touchline. And I think that's it. I can't see Morecambe coming back from now. 3-0, 3 goals to Chelsea at the Bridge against Morecambe. But as I say, there was a triple substitution at halftime. And if you look at the wages that Jadon Sancho gets every year, thoughts on Palace this season so far? Where do you think we should be in the league? And where do you think they'll finish? It's all depending on whether we lose Eze or Mark Gahey or anybody else important in January in this transfer window. We've just signed, well, we're about to sign this Millwall player. I think it's nearly done. And it's I'd like for Crystal Palace to finish definitely in the top half. And if we get a run of good results and we don't lose our best players and we don't get any injuries, 6, that'll be like the best. Say we finish 6, but definitely I'd like to finish in the top half. I think there's enough quality there to finish in the top half, and I'll take that. And also with a nice FA Cup run, the club is well due a trip to Wembley, hopefully up against the Manchester United fans, up against those Liverpool fans, up against those Chelsea fans, up against those Arsenal fans. We'll be ready. Crystal Palace will be ready if we get to Wembley against any of them. Cucurella with a header to the back post, but he lands on the top net, nearly ahead of their goal by Mark Cucurella, whom I don't like. Chelsea 3, Morecambe 0. I am on 73 minutes. But yeah, no, I'm confident, Steve, about Palace. But it's one of those, isn't it? At the moment, we've actually got quite a few players off injured with the flu. Real talk. And right. I'm just hearing what the commentator's saying about Morecambe Bay. And at the beginning of the season, Morecambe Bay brought in 15 players into Morecambe Bay. So it takes time for... Oh, Lewis! Oh, my days! That could have been 1 goal back for Morecambe Bay. But Mark Cucurella playing the ball away with Chelsea with pace down the left-hand side. And it's Felix, and he gets the 4th for Chelsea. Chelsea have just called João Felix there with a breakaway play there by Mark Cucurella. And that's just following an opportunity for Morecambe Bay at the other end. Chelsea are so lethal on the break, even without Cole Palmer and even without Cole Palmer and Nicholas Jackson, and Cucurella wins gets the loose ball in the penalty area. Morecambe Bay passes it to somebody, and then he gets it back, and a beautiful pass there of a player that I don't like, in Mark Cucurella, and that's an assist by George. Yeah, that was George assisting. No, the goalkeeper had no chance. He was just, I'm not sure. I think the goalkeeper was obscured. But in the inner post there, João Felix, who rejected going to Manchester United, but landed at Chelsea, scoring Chelsea's 4th goal. But it's all following an opportunity at the other end by Morecambe Bay. And the breakaway play by Chelsea is just absolutely lethal. Please help me get to 5 likes if you are new. And the Morecambe Bay fans are saying to the Chelsea fans, shall we sing a song for you? Well done, those Morecambe Bay away fans. That's right. Chelsea, although they're winning 4-0 to the good, it's like a library at the bridge. Real talk. Let me take a little nibble. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And just keeping an eye on all the other fixtures on today's fixtures that are the 3 p.m. kickoffs, and also keeping an eye on any transfer news. Chelsea 5-0 up. Oh, Felix has just got another one. What a beautiful goal there. Yeah, it's target practice. João Felix has got his shooting boots today. What a remarkable player. You can see why the likes of Manchester United were in for him, interested in him. But he chose to go to Chelsea, and he's just bagged his 2nd. What a good technical goal there. If that's not telling Enzo Maresca, if that's not sending him a signal, I don't know what is. But this is what Nkuku did not do. Although he has scored, his confidence is shot to bits. Individual goal there. In out. He just changed. Look how he changes routes, and completely cooked the Morecambe Bay right back there, and it wasn't even an overstep. He just moved the ball to the right, moved the ball to the left, moved the ball to the right, moved it back in, and on that point, boom, he just shot from outside the penalty area. And that goal was good as that. It's a Morecambe Bay player down injured, but Morecambe Bay on the attack, trying to cross the ball across the penalty area. It's a corner for Morecambe Bay, but there is a Morecambe Bay player down. That's the player that came on as a substitute, I think. He's saying to the referee, what about the foul, lad? This referee is favouring Chelsea players at the bridge. You know, they could do with a bit of a break here. It'll be good for the Morecambe Bay away fans. They're singing there. Look at the Morecambe Bay fans. Big up to them. Well done. It is Chelsea 5, Morecambe Bay 0. And Let's see if they can get a consolation goal there. Oh, header at the back post. Oh, it's cleared off the line. It's clear off the line. Sassy clears off the line. Goalkeeper went AWOL. I don't know where he went. And that would have been absolute scenes if Morecambe Bay away fans could have seen a goal from their side. Where's the goalkeeper going? The goalkeeper went, got out the ball, and we didn't get the ball because he just touched the ball and he dropped it. And that's really bad goalkeeping. If you're going to go to the edge of the 6-yard area in your penalty area, you got to make sure you catch the ball. If you're not sure you're going to catch the ball, you got to punch it. And he didn't do either, and he lost the ball. Real talk. Bournemouth 4, West Bromwich Albion 1, Brentford 0. Brentford are losing. Plymouth Argyle has just scored. Plymouth Argyle, whom have sacked, and this is Jadon Sancho. But Plymouth Argyle, the breaking news is that Brentford are losing at home to Plymouth Argyle. Technically, these are Wayne Rooney's players, but he's no longer the manager at Plymouth Argyle. And what sorts look? This is how it is. He leaves. He gets an FA Cup tie, and it's. And the manager at Plymouth Argyle now is Miran Musilic, and he's playing 3 at the back there against Brentford, and it's they are leading. Whittaker scoring for Plymouth Argyle, assisted there by Sorinola, and Plymouth Argyle. That's the breaking news, scoring on the 82 minutes there. Brentford looking to be the shocker of the weekend in FA Cup fixtures, and Jones coming off, Songo coming off for Morecambe Bay, and 2 other players, and then 2 players obviously coming on, and Hope coming on, and Max Taylor coming on for. Yeah, I just saw that, Steve. Yeah, I just mentioned that. Big up to you, Steve. Thank you for dropping that in. Oh, it's gone back. It's gone back to 0-0. Oh no, he has gone 1. Yeah, he has. And so it's one of those. And Exeter City winning 3-1 against Oxford United. Oh my God, Brighton have scored another goal. They're 4-0 up away at the Canaries at Norwich City. And Nottingham Forest 2, Luton Town 0 on 89 minutes. Reading 1, Burnley 1. So there's a few matches there, and Sunderland 1, Stoke City 1. And so there's a few matches there that are going to continue to play. And so as soon as this one finishes, I'll go on to the others. It's Chelsea 5, Morecambe Bay 0. Let me just refresh. And about 5 minutes of normal time to play here, and also in other places. But Brentford, what is going on? If there's any Brentford fans out there, whatnot, it's that'll be the shocker. I think that's going to be, Steve, if you're still there, or anyone in the chat. I think Brentford losing today, that will be the shock of the weekend, because Plymouth Argyle have just signed a new manager. They've released. I think it's been very key for Chelsea, the acquisition of Jadon Sancho. He's from he's a Londoner. Jadon Sancho got brought up in Kennington, that's near the Oval Cricket Ground, and it's South Londoner, and Manchester United fans there would be aggrieved the way it panned out with Jadon Sancho at Manchester United, but I can tell you something. Half of the story hasn't been told. Everything has been blamed on Jadon Sancho. And I tell you something, there's something at the other end that hasn't been said. And I don't want to say it publicly because I can't prove it. So it is what it is. But there's the proof. He's gone to Chelsea, and he's been instrumental in most, if not all the positive attacks by Chelsea. the fitness levels of the Morecambe Bay players. They're doing their uppermost and best. I would have liked to have seen Morecambe Bay get to half time for 0-0. It's the same with the Portsmouth at the Posh when they played yesterday. When I did that watch along there, and but they didn't get to half time. So it's a corner for Chelsea here. Defending to be done by Morecambe Bay. Keeper goes out, punches the ball way out of this area. Very well done to him. Morecambe Bay now doing a ball over the top. 2 against 1. But they're just tired. You can see they've got tired legs. The attacking players for Morecambe Bay. They're every man to themselves on that pitch. They have. I feel bad for the Chelsea goalkeeper. Yeah, he probably won't. But actually, I never feel bad for Chelsea, I have to say. I'm just too salty with the Chelsea fans at the moment because they're trying to get, again, some of our players. The Chelsea goalkeeper has not seen or touched the ball. Not really, in both halves. But in the first half, I think Morecambe Bay restricted Chelsea from any creative play in the last, and they did. And yeah, you can hear it, but I'm not going to say that because you know what I mean. It might be all right for you to say, but when I go to the matches, they'll go, "Oh, I heard you say that. Call me up." And if you're new to the channel, please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C Palace. Yeah, that's one thing I've noticed with YouTube content creators out there. They give it all of this, but a lot of them, they don't go to the matches. And what gets me up the hooter is when content creators out there, they absolutely slate, they chop up a particular player or a manager on their channels. And then come the weekend, they actually go to the match and then they ask those players, "Oh, can I have a selfie, please?" And that's what they do. But the 4 days before, they're chopping them up, they're throwing them in underneath the bus. And I'm thinking, what kind of football fan are you? If you don't like that player, if you don't think it's good enough for your team, for your club, I respect that if you're a content creator. But at the weekend, when you go to the match, why are you wasting your time going out to the player and saying, tapping them on the shoulder and saying, hello, it's me, can I have a selfie, please? And all the time before, you've been chucking them underneath the bus. What? I nearly swore that. I don't know what you can swear and what you can't swear. But I've seen that and I'm thinking, come on, man. Have some self-preservation there. It's if you're going to slate at someone, yeah, exactly. They're like, hello. They're like that. And if you watch what they're saying about that particular player, the week before that, they're absolutely chopping them up. And I'm thinking, come on, man. If they call a player out because they're not doing the job on the pitch, there's nothing wrong with that. Professional players like constructive criticism upon their performances. They are professionals. And yeah, exactly. I have a little nibble at of my bacon. Remember, you can eat and drink. Chelsea looking to. I wouldn't mind if Morecambe Bay gets a little consolation goal there. I can't lie. But it's coming to the end of this fixture. And this is Morecambe Bay in the penalty area. 1-on-1. Oh, he's just got tired legs. And Hope there for Morecambe Bay on the left-hand side. What a lovely ball up to him. The question is, does he have some hope? Alien hope. And he's just had... You can see when he hit the ball, it was 1-on-1 on the keeper. He could not place it either side. He's absolutely knackered. And you have to give credit to these Morecambe Bay players. There's no way... And here they go again. They off they go again. And you can't tell me that they've not put a shift in. And here we go. Go down for a penalty. Go down for a penalty. Go down for a penalty. It's blocked. Oh, deflection. And it's gone wide. See, I would have played for a penalty there. I would have played it. and then get chopped up. Play between the two Chelsea defenders, because that's what their Chelsea players would have done. Play in between them, get tackled, and go down for a penalty, and give the away Morecambe Bay fans a penalty to and. But I tell you something, those away fans from Morecambe Bay that are at the bridge right now, and together with the effort of these Morecambe Bay players, they've left everything on the pitch. I can see that they're all absolutely on their last sort of strength. And they've left everything on the pitch, including the substitutes that have come on. And I have to say, the Morecambe Bay away fans at the bridge and the players on the pitch for Morecambe Bay, they're the ones who made the most noise the whole game. And because at times at the bridge, it is a bit of a library. I mean, the worst one of all is, I would say, it's yeah, it's full time. It's full time, and you're about a minute ahead of me. And I'm just going to go there. No upset to add the bridge. Although, having said that, as Alex SR7, when Nkuku missed that penalty, everybody was like, everybody who doesn't like Chelsea, they will go. But Nkuku, they just look so. You can see when he went to take up his penalty, he was like, the whole world is on top of me. He needs to chill out, man. He's a good player. A very good player, actually, I'll add to that. And Nkuku, it's just do your thing on the pitch, man. You're playing for Chelsea. You're at the bridge. Just take your opportunity, own it, and I'm sure he'll come right. But I've got to finish that on Nkuku. Don't be surprised if Nkuku gets released and they might bring in his Tosin there, getting 2 goals for Chelsea. That will do him well. If not to be selected, I mean, he's not going to be selected ahead of Palmer. João Felix, they're very good taking goals for João Felix. Of course, he knew why he turned down Manchester United. And Nkuku there, I don't care what anybody says that. I think there's a very good player in Nkuku. And for me, I think he should just knuckle down there, get on with it. And well done to the Morecambe Bay away fans there at the bridge. And if only they could have got to half-time, 0-0. Songo there acknowledging the referees as well. Right, quickly, I'm going to stop this match now because there is other matches there. There's Cucurella there and the player that I just don't like. I don't like Cucurella. I don't think... you know what? I think some Chelsea fans, they secretly, they don't like it. They really don't. He's just so annoying. But technically, the annoying thing, on top of that, he's annoying. I'm talking about Marc Cucurella. Technically, he's a very good player. But apart from that, it's one of those players that is a wind-up merchant and more. And it's just so annoying. But there you go. Please hit a like. Oh, and Fabrizio Romano's just done something. United swap. They're saying that Chelsea 3 are out. We knew about that. City 3 in, yeah. And Camara has gone. And so is big up to Fabrizio Romano. I am utilising him as a... Because this week I started to do sort of transfer updates. And because I'm sort of new to all this, I was advised to just concentrate on reliable sources rather than just gossip and nonsense that sometimes just some people put some madness out there just to get clicks, traction on their Twitter accounts. And so yeah, so it's one of those. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C Palace. And I'm going to quickly go through the fixtures here. I'm going to go to the Brentford match. Because they're in extra time. And let me get the Brentford match up quickly. That's what I wanted to do because they're still playing. Brentford are losing 1-0 at home to Plymouth Argyle with their new manager because literally those are all Wayne Rooney's players. So why didn't they do that kind of a performance when Wayne Rooney was there? Real talk. Please help me get to 5 likes if you can. And it's... where is it? Oh, I can't get the Brentford match up. Where are we? Let me log in again. Multitasking here. Brent... Oh, you little Brentford. Diego, the penalty save shouldn't have stood. He was off his line. Yes, it's still. I don't know. Do they have VAR? No, it's a good point, Alex SR7. The thing is, do they have VAR? I don't think they had VAR in these on the third round. I think they might have VAR in the fourth round and forward on. I could be wrong, but I've not seen any incidents in any of the matches that I've heard and seen today where the referee's gone. There's no VAR. Oh, well, there you go. So you can. I've not seen any of the referees today or yesterday going like this. Or maybe there was one. No, never in the fifth round. Oh, thank you very much. Yeah, I thought so. If I did see a referee doing this, he was probably doing it because maybe someone in the crowd was calling him names and he goes, "Oh, you are a." That was something that was used back in the day when we didn't have Wi-Fi and internet. There was an expression of "you are square," which is kind of like boring and if you know, you know. Anyway, back in the day. But here is Plymouth Argyle 1-0. There's a minimum of 6 minutes of additional extra time. This is actually on the 96th minute that I'm on. It is Brentford 0, Plymouth Argyle 0. And they've won the ball. And they're on a break. It's 2 against 1. Oh, and they've just lost the ball. There's a Brentford player down, chopped up in the middle of the park. But Brentford are looking forward to play the ball. And here's Brentford. And it's Brentford. And they're going to get an equaliser on the last minute of additional extra time. Plymouth Argyle winning the ball back. What resilience defending by Plymouth Argyle. These are Wayne Rooney's players. Why didn't they play like this for Wayne Rooney when he was there? And they are winning 1-0 away. We're waiting for the full-time whistle. This is going to be a shocker for this is going to be a shocker for the season. These are Wayne Rooney's players. And you can see the owners of Plymouth Argyle there, the people that sponsor Plymouth Argyle there at the Brentford Stadium, and that is a full time. The Brentford fans are celebrating. The Plymouth Argyle fans are celebrating. Absolute scenes there. The Brentford fans are leaving the stadium. The vitality, is Plymouth Argyle on their way to the FA Cup? I'm happy. Leicester City. Yeah, they've done well. Ruud van Nistelrooy has done very good there. That will do him well. That will do them good confidence. I'll have to look into that because it's important that he doesn't also pick up injuries. It's a lot of things going on at Leicester City at the moment with the transfer window, I think, as well. But also off the field, of course, you know about the owner of Leicester, his father, when he was tragically lost his life on that helicopter crash. Off the field this week, the family's taken the manufacturer, I believe, to task through illegal means. Yeah, because it's a gentleman. I do believe his name was Top. And he's the owner of, well, he was the owner of Leicester City, and then his son is now taking over. So they're looking to address that because a court will have to decide if the manufacturer of the helicopter was at fault or not. So, but it's a very Plymouth Argyle there. Well, Everton fans are going to be mad on Twitter, but I can see why. Sacking Sean Dyche when you are a relegation battle. Thank you, Alex SR. When I heard that, I get the bit. I get the point that they want to the timing of them making the decision at Everton is to right. What other matches are playing? Let me just refresh this, and I'll go to that. But Plymouth Argyle, I can confirm, have won at Brentford, but I have to say with the timing of them to make the change of a manager, I kind of get, but the fact of the matter is you're absolutely spot on there, Alex SR7, that they are not clear of the relegation, and the fact of the matter is that if they're going to have a honeymoon period for whomever takes over, which is going to be David Moyes. No, he has been appointed. He has been mentioned. I saw something from Fabrizio Romano, and it's uh, wait, what happened? And we're talking about the Leicester owner. Yes, Alex SR7. What happened is soon. My understanding is soon after they won the Premier League. Um, I think it was the season afterwards. Um, the owner of Leicester City, he took off after a game on the helicopter, and tragically, their helicopter came down in the car park, literally next door to the stadium. So the gentleman that you see now in charge of the owner of Leicester City is his son, and it wasn't just his father that died. Yeah, exactly. Rest in peace. So basically, what's happened this week is that I presume the family of his son and the family and the owners of not just Leicester Cities, they own other stuff as well. They've it's been announced by Sky News, so they've taken. My understanding is the manufacturer of the helicopter to call, and so there's a lot of emotions running, of course, off the field. The Leicester City fans know what the ownership of Leicester City has given them all. They won the Premier League. There's an expression is that they did a Leicester with Claudio Ranieri, but tragically, yeah, they lost their owner, but they're still within the same family. My understanding is so. There's a lot of things going off the field there for Leicester City, and then on top of it, you mentioned, of course, Ruud van Nistelrooy has been brought in, and that result there today should put them at state, should give them strength in the cup, and also, yes, Plymouth Argyle have won against Brentford, and literally they are all Wayne Rooney's players. Right, Sunderland versus. Let me just quickly go into who's playing left. Yeah, it happened a lot, especially while Kobe died. Assist, yeah, and yeah. We have to wait and see. We have to be careful what we say because obviously there's a legal process going on, and normally when legal processes go on, you just let it finish its course. But um, but going back to the pitch issue, if a football club like Leicester City can do a Leicester and win the Premier League, how Arsenal fans bottled it. Yeah, absolutely. How that season when they won the Premier League, um, Arsene Wenger was still at Arsenal, and they were. Um, I think they lost in the they lost a key player before the season started, and then in January they also lost a player, and I think that didn't help matters at Arsenal. But well done to Leicester City. They went on and won the Premier League with Jamie Vardy and whatnot, other players there as well. Now, and look how well Claudio Ranieri is doing in Roma right now. Dybala, I tell you, if you're a Manchester United fan, if you're a Manchester City fan, if you are a Liverpool fan, if you are a Chelsea fan, I'll say, um, a Newcastle United fan, because you guys have got deep pockets. At Roma, Claudio Ranieri's got a player called Dybala. What a player! He's completely unlocked that young lad, Dybala. He's not a tall, strong, lanky fella, but he's got an engine in him. He can play on the left and the right, attacking midfield. He's just so involved in everything that Claudio. He's basically got a free radar to go anywhere. Playing for Roma for Claudio Ranieri, and I'll tell you something. Any of those clubs that I just mentioned, his name is Dybala, and go and check him out. He's playing for Roma at the moment for Claudio Ranieri, and apparently back in the day, the previous manager at Roma, Dybala couldn't get a match. He couldn't get a game. He was third in picking order in his position, but Claudio Ranieri's gone there and completely unlocked him and other players there as well. So go and check him out if you are one of those sort of clubs that we've got the funds to bring a player like that. It's still Sunderland 1, Stoke City 1. They're into extra time. Reading 1, Burnley 1, and I'm just looking to see if there's any other fixtures on. Right, I'm going to go to. What's the time? Yeah, it's still time because the Manchester City only starts in 45 minutes or so. I'm going to go and watch the. Oh, Burnley has just scored. Burnley has just scored a second goal against Reading, and so it's Reading 1, Burnley 2, and that is in extra time. I'm going to go and try and log into, if it lets me, to the Sunderland match. I bet Newcastle United fans don't want Sunderland to get through, or maybe I don't think Newcastle fans could ever favour a win for Sunderland fans. It just doesn't happen. It won't happen. So I bet they wanted Sunderland to get knocked out, possibly. Right, let me just log in. Yeah, Stoke City. Let's see if this works. Probably won't. But yeah, I can confirm it's Sunderland 1, Stoke City 1, and it's 97 minutes. Ah, damn it. Please hit a like. Oh, please help me get to 5 likes if you can in the chat. And also, if you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I'm trying to get to 2,000 subscribers, and I'm going to take this moment actually. The fact that I can't log on to the match, definitely. I've got to thank everybody out there. Everyone, new subscribers that I've had recently, the click rate of people viewing, the uploads of coaches and players arriving at Selhurst Park. Have a look in the playlist. On the playlist, I've got all your clubs there. Not all of them, but the ones that I've got in there. Please have a look. So I most probably got your manager and your players arriving at Selhurst Park. I know a lot of you away fans don't get the opportunity to get away tickets because of whatnot. It's a very it'll be some small allocations. Dybala, his Mars celebrations could doing it. Yeah, everybody. Dybala is I think for Claudio Ranieri at his age, and this is what I mean, I don't know anything about coaching or managing. I've never coached a team or a manager in a team in my life. But having Roy Hodgson come back for a second time at Crystal Palace, and his number one coach Ray coming back to Palace, what an absolute gentleman Roy was. He loved, he understood Crystal Palace. He never gave up, and I was so worried when I heard on the last few days that he was at Crystal Palace, that he turned up to work and then he got ill at work. I remember Jordan Ayew and all the other first team players, they were all stressed out because Roy fell ill at work. That must have been a very difficult moment for the owners at Crystal Palace, the staff at Crystal Palace, because listen, I'll tell you something. Roy never did 90%, 80% of effort when he was doing his coaching and managerial job. He left everything to get the job done, but it didn't work out in the end. And the moment I knew that Roy had an uphill struggle to get over what maybe he was trying to do with the players and also to convince the crowd, it was a home match against Bournemouth. And it wasn't the fact that we lost against Bournemouth, it was the way we lost against Bournemouth. And the ultras in the Homesdale stand, I always listen out and look at them because they're the best fans in the world, the Homesdale Crystal Palace ultras, and they just went silent for too long. And I thought, when that happens as a Crystal Palace fan, wherever I am on Selhurst Park, I know that's it. It was sad. It was sad because you knew Roy and Ray there. They didn't come back to Palace for the sake of that. Yeah, I hope he's. No, he wasn't. He wasn't. He really did. He tried to get the job done, and he has a way of playing, and that's what the players did. And um, the players just couldn't not. It's still 1-1. I'm trying to log in, but it won't let me log in, so I can't actually see the Sunderland Stoke City. Oh, actually, I might be able to at least hear it. Let me have a look if it lets me. I'll have a look. And but yeah, no. So that's going back to the what I was talking about. So watching a player of that age come back uh, into the game, it has to be a very stressful situation. And watching Claudio Ranieri coming back to Serie A with the Roma players, I think what he's doing. Yes, I can listen to the commentary. Right. So just bear with me. But as I say, Claudio Ranieri has actually transformed Roma. Had they had him last season, perhaps they'd be a lot higher up in the Serie A. But it's a fresh air to watch Claudio Ranieri on his touchline, and doing whatnot with his Roma players. Right, let me just quickly get to yes, it is. I can confirm Reading 1, Burnley 2, and Sunderland 1. Right, I've got the match. Here we go. Back to Baker on the ball here. Sunderland half now. That's a lovely, tasty little ball there. It's still Sunderland 1. Stoke City 1. Sunderland will be looking to get this out of the way as soon as possible because they want to concentrate on automatic promotion to the Premier League. And Sunderland a bit sloppy at the back there again. But mind you, at this time of a stage of a match, their fitness levels do kick in, I expect. Sunderland have Joby Bellingham on the bench. He hasn't come on for them. So this is my emphasising that Sunderland, their manager, Regis de Lebris, is keeping fresh legs for the Sunderland players for the championship they want to secure automatic. And in the next 20 minutes, if there's no goals at the Stadium of Light, I've actually caught the football live on TV at the Stadium of Light, and Abdul Samal, here's Sunderland, Mayandre on the right hand side, he crosses the ball and he goes high and he go back. Oh, Ridge, Phillips get the ball. Oh, and it's been hacked away by Stoke City. Is that a penalty? Is that a penalty for Sunderland? I don't know. Please help me get to 5 likes if you are new. And oh yeah, one thing I didn't say about Roy Hodgson, on the week of his birthday, he was at work at Selhurst Park, and I wished him a happy birthday, and he gave me a pleasant tap on the back. And what a true gentleman Roy Hodgson is. And I'll always be grateful for that selfie from Roy Hodgson. I've put it up on my Instagram and on my YouTube channel on a post. That was a lovely moment, and I'm very thankful for him to do that. And it's still Sunderland 1, Stoke City 1. We've got about 18 minutes of extra time to play, and it will go to penalties if it's still 1-1. Baker getting the ball. Some of the first team starters for Sunderland are still on the bench, and they might be brought in at the last minute, maybe to take a penalty. Please help me get to 5 likes if you can in the chat. And doing the commentary now for Sunderland 1, Stoke City 1, and after this I will be doing the watch along for Manchester City versus Salford. John Hope, Tesco with the ball there. Sunderland are now pushing forward now. Mayanda for Sunderland is getting a lot of time on the ball. And but you can sense, ball from the right and outside. Oh, it's just missed. It's just gone across the face of the goal of the Stoke City, and someone was diving in with his feet in the back post of the Stoke City goal, but they couldn't make contact. It's still Sunderland 1, Stoke City 1. For me, Sunderland are more likely to score, but who scored first anyway? Oh, Stoke City, yeah, scored an early penalty. This is something that Eliezer Mayanda, playing for Sunderland, he's getting a lot of the ball, and there's about 45 seconds or less in the first half of additional extra time, and Stoke winning the ball now. He's chested down the ball. Sunderland now are taking the ball down the right hand side, and that's going to be Eliezer Mayanda on the right hand side for Sunderland, attacking with the ball against Stoke. It's crossing the ball, and it's just been scooped over the crossbar, and 2 minutes of a minimal additional extra time being added. I never understood the slander about scoring a penalty. They made it look like because it's a pen, it looked worthless. I think penalties has to be the worst, the most difficult things for players to do. I don't like penalty shootouts as a Crystal Palace fan. I just don't like them. It's just literally. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C Palace. It is yeah, as my own famous. Yeah, it would do, because the thing is, it's I don't think managers like a penalty shootouts either, because, well, it depends. If something that they've practiced heavily in training, then maybe that's okay. But I mean, do managers now make substitutions in the second half of additional extra time for penalty takers? At the moment, let me just go through the Stoke City. Their manager is Mark Robbins. I'll put my hands up. I don't know much about him. I don't recognise any of the Stoke City players, I have to say. Yeah, I'm sorry, I don't. But Sunderland, on the bench for Sunderland, they've got Joby Bellingham, and he's been linked to Manchester United. Good afternoon to Semic006, Torino 0, Juventus 1, and Juventus, yeah, they are up there. That's half time now. In extra time, Sunderland 1, Stoke City 1, and evens, and for me, the best player, more time on the ball, is the Sunderland right winger Eliezer Mayanda, and for me, but you can tell by the way the passes are done, the first touches of the players, that at this stage of affairs, there are a lot of tired players out there for Sunderland and for Stoke City. There'll be more of a frustration from the Sunderland players and from their managers, Regis Lebris, Alex Senior. How are you? Your day? Big up to Semic 006. So thank you for doing that in the chat. I really appreciate that. And I have to say, it is important that, well, for Sunderland's case, I suppose, that they don't pick up injuries. Let me just have better all day. Don't lose too much money. Oh my God. Please don't lose too much money on betting. I'm not really a betting person. Right, I'm just hearing the commentator saying that if Stoke go out, they will be playing. But Diego, I don't mind to offend. I like the team. It's because he played what? No, you don't have to. No, you're not. You will never offend me, Alex. So everybody has football opinions, but big up to you. No, it's the momentum. just went. And with the injuries that we had, um, I wanted him to play more of an offensive type of football, but he felt with Ray um, that they would just stick to their guns and do what they could. And the players, credit to them, they did try to do that on the pitch. But where they face play a team like Bournemouth, or where they have they do, and they still have a better squad in depth. Hence the performances that they've done this season, as an example. And it's but no, I'm proud of what he's done for Crystal Palace. Is I cannot recover. Big up to SR7 and to Semic006. So who's going to get? Is someone going to get the decider here between Sunderland versus Stoke City, and who will get? Or will it go to penalties? Um, uh, Salford City, their players had to train in Manchester United's original old school training ground because the Salford City's training ground had frozen up. The pitch had frozen up, and so they didn't have facilities. And so Manchester United politely lended the Salford players and their squads, who are owned by that class of '92 of Manchester United. Some of those players from back in the day. So there's a lot of it's a Manchester, if you like, a Manchester City versus Salford City. It's like a home derby. It's like and big up to Alex SR7 Semic00 Dundee won. Oh, they did win today against the Samarians today, 1-0 away. And I would have predicted that. I didn't do a prediction, but I would have predicted that. Steve RFC in the chat said that they're playing against each other soon. The second half of extra time is now kicked off. If the pitch, Alex SR, is not modern enough to have the water has to be allowed to come out, and also some of the they can heat the pitch. My understanding. So a side like Salford City could not afford one of those latest of the ages pitches, whilst Manchester United can. Dundee, Manchester United have got problems with mice and with the leaking roof, and that's not even starting to talk about their team and their football fans. Come on, I've got to do it. I'm a Crystal Palace fan. Any opportunity, I've got to stir it. Please help me get to 5 likes. Players don't get bit by. No. They're playing at the Etihad, so I don't think there's a mice problem or a rat problem at Manchester City, because they're playing at the Etihad. Oh, but yeah, you're right, because they're training in the training ground. I get what you mean. Yeah. All right, I'll catch up. I'll get there eventually. Oh my god. Oh my days. Yeah, I get it now, because I said that they have trained in the. I'm going to leave one on, otherwise you can't see me. Oh, and it's going. It's just been blocked, and nearly, and Tesco, and that's a good opportunity for Stoke City, and Tesco, the substitute that came on for Berger, having a decent strike there, and I have to say, Simon Moore, the goalkeeper for Sunderland, having to do work in his goal now. That's nearly the Scottish Premier League is too boring. Oh, Semic, be careful what you say there. I disagree with you. Teams are very limited number of teams. I'm not following except Rangers and Celtic, Derby. I encourage you, Semic. Well, it's your opinion, but I'll tell you something. Semic006. I encourage you. I'll tell you how you get drawn into it. Do predictions for the other matches in the Scottish Premiership and learn and begin to get the feel of how their managers and how they play up there, and you'll see it's entertaining. And Aberdeen had a good results recently, but they've lost, I think, 4 on the bounce. So that's why Rangers have gone into second place, I think, in this Premiership. But Celtic are way ahead. But Stoke City, they're starting the second half of the extra time, which they've only got 15 minutes in each half. Stoke City nearly. Please subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. And sorry about that, people, but I just got a phone call, but I couldn't take it because I then can't listen to what I'm doing. Um, so it's one of those. Um, and Arsenal fans want Arteta to get. Yeah, I think the penny's dropped for a lot of the Arsenal fans now. Look, I don't understand Arsenal Football Club. I've never have, never wanted to, never will. But as an outsider looking in, they took a manager that had next to nothing experience. Wayne Rooney has got more football experience of football in the Premier League, in the not Premier League, in football in this country, in England, than Mikel Arteta ever had when he went to Arsenal. And he's been given not just a bit of money, over £750 million in transfer in players. He's been there nearly 5 years, and he's no close to getting a. He loses a match in the League Cup, and he blames the football. He blames the football. The Arsenal fans are like, get out, and that's what they're doing. The penny's dropped. But mind you, he's on a contract. He's just re-signed the contract. Mikel Arteta, I think he's on serious money. And you ask any Manchester City fan out there, would they want Mikel Arteta? You ask any La Liga Spanish football fan of any club in La Liga, and they will say to you they don't want Mikel Arteta because having spent all that money and all the years that he's been at Arsenal, he's not won anything. In history, on the history of Arsenal, you're gonna ask you guys need to ask Arsenal fans. Oh, here we go. He's in here. He's made a mistake. Ennis is around the goalkeeper. Ennis, he shoots. He scored. There you go. There you go. There you go. And Stoke has just come on. And Ennis, the substitute for Stoke City, has come off the bench, and he has just scored for Stoke City. Goal! And there you go. Sunderland fans are in the mud at the Stadium of Light. The Newcastle United fans listening and watching this match, they'll be like pulling the points back because what a lovely goal there by Ennis there in the second half of extra time. And he went round the keeper. Lovely little goal, well composed and well done. He's coming. And quite frankly, looking at this match, if you look at all the goals that have been conceded, one for Sunderland sorry, it's 2 goals conceded for Sunderland and one goal conceded by Stoke. It's all because of defensive errors, not on purpose, but they've just unforced errors of defenders just making mistakes. But I have to say, there's the Sunderland manager, of course, Regis Leblis. This will add pressure. Arteta surpass the Pep in the Arteta to surpass Pep. No. There is not one Manchester City fan out there that would take Arteta after Pep Guardiola. No chance. No chance. No way. That won't happen. If Arteta wins the Champions League for Arsenal this season, yes. But anything less than that, they will say no. For me, I wouldn't like Mikel Arteta to be at my football club. No. It will never last half a season. After one transfer season, he'll get found out. That's a very good substitution there by the Stoke manager, Mark Robbins. He brought on Ennis, and having come on in the second half of normal time, in the second half of extra time, Ennis, their lovely goal there, um, an individual goal there by an Ennis, and he has scored a second goal for Stoke City against Sunderland, of course, at the Stadium of Light. There's about 6 minutes or 5 minutes left to go of playing time on the second half of, and I think that's done. I think that should be done for Stoke City. Mm. For Stoke City, if they get through this round, if you can get to round 4 or 5 for any side like Stoke, for my Crystal Palace, I have to say, and if you get not strong oppositions, the avenue to the road to Wembley, um, you can view it in the horizon as a distance. So, but also for a club like Stoke City, if in the next round they do land a big club, um, it's it's revenue. It can transform their bottom line on their spreadsheets um, in the financial year for a club like Stoke. Diego, real talk. I haven't seen Arsenal but one attacker. Yeah, it's just defensive midfielders, and yeah, that's what they do. They what Mikel Arteta's resorted now is to teach their players how to do this madness in a set piece. They're set piece merchants, diving all over the place. Don't get me wrong, they have got some good players, but I know they knocked us out of the League Cup and they took 3 points off us just not long ago in the Premier League, but we didn't have Eze and we didn't have Daniel Munoz starting. Arteta, and we had a dodgy referee on both matches. Arteta played something I'd like to call bare minimum football. They would rather 1-0. Yes, that's what I said. If they go ahead, they that was offside, the second goal. And even the commentator for Sky Sports, when it was live, because I was commentating on it, even he said that's offside, lad, and nothing. Espanyol 1, Leganes 0. First minute goal with a start. Couple of yellows. Oh, Stoke City better be careful here. They don't pick up a red card. Um, please hit a like and subscribe. Help me get to 5 likes. I could be wrong about Mikel Arteta. He might win the Champions League. I don't think he'll win the Premier League. No way. They need to make a statement by someone like Victor Gyökeres or Alexander Isak. I don't think Alexander Isak is leaving Newcastle, and I don't think he'll never land at Arsenal. Not in January. No way. Um, um, Alexander Isak has the option from Newcastle to select um, any top European side, in my opinion, or any Premier League top side. And at the moment, I'm sorry, Arsenal fans out there. I do respect you, but I don't think under Mikel Arteta you will win any trophies. And I think a lot of them are starting to see that. And here he goes. A strike. Oh, he squared the ball now. And the block is blocked. Stoke City look. And Sabibi wins the ball back. And step over there. And Sunderland. Oh, Sunderland now on the break. That's a brilliant intervention by the Stoke City centre half Phillips, stopping Sunderland. You can see some tired legs there. The people are dropping there because maybe they get a cramp. Please help me get to 5 likes if you can on this watch along. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Swindon Town 0, Crew Alexandria 0, 10 minutes to full time. And also Espanyol 1, Leones 0. 1 minute goal. What a start. Real Arsenal fans need to get number 9. Yes, they do. That's a brilliant point you've mentioned, Alex SR. And oh my days, just wide. That was close. And Johansson there, sort of diving like life depended on it, but it went out wide. So it's still Stoke City. Sorry, it's still a Sunderland 1, Stoke City 2, and um, they got an early penalty, Stoke, at the Stadium of Light, and that's how he finished the first half. But in the second half, Sunderland equalised. But in extra time, the second half of extra time, a substitute, Ennis, who came in on the second half of this match of normal time, lovely little individual goal by him, making it Stoke City 2, Sunderland 1. And this can help financially Stoke City, who they get in the next round, in round 4 of the FA Cup, if it stays like this. Arsenal second skyrocket. Osimhen will never be. Yeah. Do you know what? Ever since Edu left to Nottingham Forest, it's not a matter of if, it's a matter of when Mikel Arteta leaves Arsenal, and the penny will drop when. I mean, maybe they might win the Champions League, but the moment they get knocked out of the Champions League this season, that's when Arsenal will get rid of him. That's what I predict as an outsider looking at that football club. Perhaps even before that, if they have a bad run in the Premier League and they drop out of the top 4 towards 10th place. I don't think that would happen. But they've got Ethan Nwaneri injured, they've got Bukayo Saka injured, and they're not linked, as you say, Alex SR7, to players like Alexander Isak. No, Simic 006, Steve is never absent. He's actually the very first person that was on this live stream. So, but big up to Semic 006. Steve is actually Stoke City have just won. Big up to Alex says so. He is here. That's right. Well done, Steve, and everyone in the chat. And I have to say, this could be a shocker. Stoke City coming through a very reserved win for Mark Robins, the Stoke City manager. I have to put my hands up, and I don't know much about Mark Robins. Actually, I might Google him afterwards and get a bit of research on him because he done really well there. But I think the shocker also result today is that Plymouth Argyle have won away at Brentford. Thomas Frank, they're losing out to Plymouth Argyle. Literally, Plymouth Argyle's players on the pitch were Wayne Rooney's players. I wasn't active as much. I was cooking dinner. Well done, Steve. I beat you to it because I'm still nibbling on my bacon. So remember, eat well, drink well, and watch your football. And Steve RFC in the chat always gets the predictions of football matches. I'm not at his level. I'm getting there, but he's absolutely brilliant at that. So I just quickly checking there. But big up everyone in the chat. I'm just checking the other one. Make sure you leave the don't turn off the cooker. Don't leave anything on. And I've got see, I cooked my bacon. There you go. You can't eat I guess you could, but you can't eat KFC, Burger King. I would have this is my combination: spicy wings from Burger King, onion rings from Burger King, but they're not what they used to be back in the day, and a double quarter pounder cheese from McDonald's. Oh no, before McDonald's used to have the Big Tasty. I don't know if anyone's had that burger back in the day. So now double quarter pounder cheese. But if I was a bit, lasagna was a good mate to make. Yeah, lasagna is good. Make sure you let the lasagna rest before you start eating it. If you eat the lasagna at the temperature that it comes at the oven, you will get bellyache. Yeah, don't get bellyache, anyone out there. It's important that you eat and drink responsibly while you watch your football, but don't get any better. Big up to it. Okay, big, I think that was a joke there. But big up to everyone in the chat. And I'm not sure that joke there, but men and women can cook. There's nothing wrong with that. Um, big up to Semic. I'm trying to see. Yes, I can confirm that it has ended Sunderland 1, Stoke City 2. And what I'm going to do now is go to. Um, where am I going to go to? Right, here we go. Oh, where's the other fixture? Because the fixture for Manchester City starts in about 3 minutes, and I'm going to go into it now. And it's a 7:45 kickoff at the Etihad. It's Manchester City versus Salford. I'm going to go through the lineups in a minute. Yeah, absolutely. I think they could have done without that extra time. Sunderland didn't play Joby Bellingham. I think they're not risking him because they would want him for the rest of the season. And if somebody does come in with a big offer for Joby Bellingham, um, the last thing you need to do is cup tie him when you're going out. Number one, because that will affect the money that you'll get for him, and two, the potential of him getting injured today. The worst scenario for Sunderland would have been if somebody had landed a considerable offer for Joby Bellingham, which I've heard Crystal Palace have been interested. Manchester United have been interested apparently for him. There's been whispers, and then he gets cup tied today, and then he gets injured today. That's like that's just, and then that could destroy um, um, a season for Sunderland. So it's important that some players got rested for Sunderland today because, as you're right, Silly say in the chat, Steve, they're looking for right. Remember that you can watch the actually while before the match starts, which starts in about 2 minutes. I'm just gonna charge the earphones. Um, oh Lord, I can't do that there. Please subscribe at Diego C Palace. Hold on a second, people. I'm just going to go and charge this little fella. Oh my days! Oh my days! Oh my days! If I can find the socket for it. Oh my days! Oh, there it is. You know what? I'm going to have to take this pillar out. I've got a. I'm just going to charge the pieces for the. I'm going to take this fella out. Yeah, that's charging because it can last, but it doesn't last as long as you want it to. But the second half, the first half for Manchester City versus Manchester. So the first half of Manchester City versus Salford City is about to kick off, and just getting everything ready there. Just bear with me, people. Oh. I hope you can see. And of course, I don't want to lose viewers, but you can watch this match. It's Manchester City versus Salford City. It is live, free on the BBC One, I suppose, but it's on the BBC, so you can. Maybe you might have to log in as a. But please, if you can, before you leave, don't leave. But if you can, please hit a like. Can we get to 5 likes if you could? That would be wonderful. If I can get to 5 likes on every live stream, you guys are absolutely amazing out there to do that. I'm just having another look at this and quickly confirming it's about to kick off at the Etihad, and it's let me just make sure I get this. I'm not sure which one to use, to be honest. Sorry, there's 2 matches. There's 2 matches. Oh, there's 2 matches. Semic told Steve, very nice performance for cooking his dinner. Oh, I see. Which one you prefer? But Simic says you prefer Diego Burger or King or McDonald's. I prefer a mixture of them all. Um, I don't have a special. As I said, I'll go for onion rings from Burger King, a double quarter pounder cheeseburger from McDonald's, and spicy wings from KFC. Um, yeah, and if I was being greedy, I would also add um, a large strawberry milkshake from McDonald's and two apple pies. And then the next day, I'd have to go out for a jog because that is a lot of carbs. But usually I do that kind of intake of carbs intake to build up the levels before you hit the weights and you get the muscles going. So that's what you do. Do you know what I mean? Do you know, like the wrestlers used to do back in the day, and the cruiserweights used to put in the weight to go up another level to the heavyweight. Right, the match has started. Big up. I knew I was going to get reaction from Steve on this one. Big up to you, Steve, because I've seen it. I've seen the photographs that you do on your football stadiums, and I tell you, every time you put the pictures with a little bit of some of the food outlets, I'm thinking, oh, I'm gonna get something for KFC, then McDonald's, and then Burger King. Right, in that particular order. Mm, no, I've got to start with the onion rings, mate. I'm old. What it is, but they're not as big. In the old days, the Burger King onion rings, I swear they were used to be larger, um, and I don't know, but I think they're too small and they don't get enough. Or maybe my mouth has just grown too much. I don't know. But I was big up. KFC, I prefer KFC. Steve RC says, I prefer KFC, then McDonald's, then Burger King, four laps more, and then eat more. Oh, a minute. And then I put, I prefer in Burger King and then McDonald's, but I prefer chips. McDonald's. No, you know what? McDonald's really get me out there. I haven't been there for ages, but there is a. You know when they show the picture of the fries of McDonald's, when you get the little carton. If you get the large size, it should cover. You should not see the back of the carton. So sometimes, if I can see the staff walking back to where they fill it up, because you don't want them to go that do something to the fries. Because I actually on a few occasions, Steve, I have asked the staff at McDonald's, can you please fill up my fries and give me a full portion? Because literally, if you take what sometimes they give you and you fill it up into the little paper bag, it doesn't even fill that up. So I say, look, and the reason why you can say to them, can you fill it up, the fries, is because on the picture that you go and order on the automated thing, you see all fries and just a carton. You should not see the white bit at the back of the carton. So um, but yeah, so Burger King, eat it up for the Burger King, the McDonald's. Um, yeah, in the old days, I would agree with you with that. But the double quarter pounder cheeseburger for me, or the big tasty, they recently did that. They went through a period that McDonald's did seasonal burgers from different parts of America, and they were good as well. I prefer chips in McDonald's. And had a bacon wrap. No, I never. Yeah, no, the bacon wraps never. I never enjoyed them, to be honest. Um, my original McDonald order was plain cheeseburger. Yeah, yeah. I agree. That's a good one, Alexa. Small fries, four pieces of nuggets. Yeah, I have to say that I nearly forgot about the nuggets. I like the nuggets with the little curry sauces. I don't know if you've ever seen those curry sauces in McDonald's. I mean, oh, listen, you know what? The football has kicked off, and we're talking about munchies. Um, I mean, a person. Big up to you, Alex says so. Don't worry about that. Sometimes I have onion rings, but I mostly have chicken nuggets. Yeah, the chucky chicken nuggets are nice. Yeah, they are good. Um, yeah, I don't like the chicken balls. Yeah, I agree. I agree on that one. They use the same oil they when they fry. Yeah, they should change it. I think there is a regulation that they must adhere to. Um, And right, I'm going into the match live on the BBC iPlayer. But before I do, the reason why I'm delaying watching the movie, I know the match started is 0-0. It's because I'm charging a little bit. Yeah, I've charged it a little bit. I had to charge the little earplugs. Please help me get to 5 likes. If you're new to the channel, it's now the watch along of Manchester City versus Salford City. For those of you who don't know, Salford City FC is in Manchester, and it's owned or part owned, I think it might be fully owned, part owned, by the Manchester United class of '92, I believe. So there's a special interest there. It's literally a Manchester derby there. And I don't know enough. I should have done my homework, but I don't think Manchester City and Salford City have ever met in the FA Cup in the whole history of both clubs. I could be wrong, but I've not heard one. And now I am now watching it live on the BBC iPlayer, and so you can watch this for free. It looks like we were getting hungry. Football is forgotten. Yeah, absolutely. It's all my fault. Look, I'm still nibbling on my bacon. Real talk. Oh, that's one thing I don't like with the burgers when they put bacon in it, because I like my bacon crispy. Okay, it's a food, it's an eat along and watch along, and so whenever they put bacon in burgers, what they need to do is get them not overcooked, but they need to get them crispy, but not too crispy that you lose a tooth or a filling, if you know what I mean. So I would say, so that's why I tend to not get when they put bacon in a burger, because they never get the bacon right, like how I like it, and it ruins the burger, in my opinion. Very rarely have they had a, yeah, I was in the Benfica Burger King, and it was good until it got cold. Yeah, it does. That's another thing when you get it delivered. So some people like when they reheat takeaway food, but you've got to be careful, especially with chicken. If you reheat chicken, I will say. And this is Man City, and there is the first goal for Manchester City, and that's Doku, and inside 8 minutes, Doku there scoring on the left hand side, and the Manchester City players there celebrating. That's a tough one to take for the South. Big up to LXSR7, absolutely. And Salford City, and he's calling his players over to talk to them. Manchester City was due a goal, yeah. It's just levels. I mean, I'm not going to go into how much each player costs and the valuation of each Manchester City. One ball over the top, one header clear, and then the Nunes, and losing the ball in midfield whilst the Manchester City players are in the transition from defence to attack, and that is a lesson learned for the Salford players. When you chest the ball down, you gotta keep it close tight to you, because they're a quality of Manchester City players. They will nick it. They will pick your pocket, and off you go. Please help me get to 5 likes or 10 likes if you can. It is Manchester City 1, Salford City 0. I've not been at the Etihad ever in my life, but I have been to Main Road twice. That is the original Manchester City Stadium back in the day. And having known Manchester City fans from that era when they were at Main Road, I have a lot of respect for them, because the Man City fans that have backed their football club, Manchester City, from the days of Main Road times, and then they went down, and they came back up. Those Manchester City fans, they know who they are. They are very knowledgeable about football, not just in Manchester overall, but in other leagues, because obviously they had that difficulty. They went down, and now look where they have been. I think this season Manchester City will turn it around. It's about getting their players back from injury. And on top of that, Fabrizio Romano did a video on YouTube today saying, big up to Semic01. What happened there? Who's mocking who? Let me have a look. Oh yeah, you said you will lose, haha. What happened? You never know. Sorry, I meant actually here. I have to see you. Semi careful. Don't get Steve. Don't get lost. 7 goals. Man City. Where do you go? Don't forget. I'm I'm betting. Big up to Semic and to Alex SR and to Steve RSC. Just enjoy your food and enjoy your football. Please don't argue there. And it's all nearly a second goal for Savinho. Have you seen how the names of the players is written at the back of the City shirts? It's like they've done it. I remember Main Road was City's old stadium. What happened to it? I don't know, but it's completely different. I remember going up there and I was absolutely freezing. I was starving. But the coach arranged us to go there, and they brought us back safely. Their Crystal Palace coach, away coaches for the fans. But it was freezing up there. Um, and here's Doku on the right hand side. Makatis. Good interception there by the Salford. This is this Salford City are doing well. When they get the ball, they play the ball over the top. It looks like kindergarten. Yeah, it does. It does. It's like someone has written it with felted pen at the back of the Manchester City shirts. It is still Manchester City 1, Salford 0. It's important that Salford City get to the half time only 1-0 down. If they can nick a goal and go into half time 1-1, that will be very good for them, in my opinion. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. If you can help me get to 5 likes, I'll be really grateful, as it helps attract new subscribers. And definitely, if you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And I haven't actually covered anything on the transfer window because I've been watching the football. But it's a good assist there by Jack Grealish towards Arsenal plan to release another non-red kit to promote movement against. That's good. Anything that promotes violence, certainly. Oh, Doku from the outside. Oh, it's well out, well wide, but anything that highlights and encourages young people or anyone against a knife crime, I think that's good. In not just in London, but across the UK, and I presume the money that they get from the kit goes to organisations that help that, and I'm sure it does. I'm sure Arsenal are doing that to profit over that. What will probably happen there is that there will be a cost that it takes to make that third kit. No, anything that encourages less violence on the streets, that's good. So I applaud Arsenal for doing that. As long as the money goes to organisations that help prevent or help support people affected by knife crime, not just in London but across the country, I think that'll be good to see. I don't know why City transfer AK Gordon second time. His age and performance is poor. Is Barcelona. For me, my understanding as an outsider looking in, Gundogan is one of those players that has earned the right to leave in his own kind of terms. Manchester City fans know what he has delivered for Pep Guardiola all throughout all those trophies. Very difficult player to play against, certainly when I've seen my Palace against City. But we haven't leant over, and in the past we have held Manchester City to a draw at Selhurst Park, but with Erling Haaland, he got a penalty, and then they won 1-0 as an example. So it's and that was in the height of their winning the treble. It looks like the Etihad is fully sold out. There is a few blue seats, or maybe the people are just wearing blue. No, there is a few empty seats scattered, but not that many. And it's still only 1-0. But this is a historical FA Cup tie. As I say, I don't think these two sides have ever met in the FA Cup. Not sure if they've ever been in the same league together. Probably not. But I could be wrong. I could be wrong. I mean, I know City did drop a few divisions back in the day. Doku on the ball on the left-hand side. The pace of him. It's a Foden on the ball. Great calmness. Great Doku's a player. When City came down to Selhurst Park and we got a draw out of them, in my pre-match, I did say let's hope that I said Kevin De Bruyne and Doku to have a day off, and Grealish having a pop, but the ball is defended. Is Grealish? Does Grealish have to score today to remain his place there? There is players coming in, as Fabrizio Romano has broken, that there are 3 players interested, talking to Manchester City and possibly incomings. It's a corner to Manchester City. Make sure you eat and subscribe. Kevin De Bruyne, second transfer to the USA. I don't think he'll go in January, and I don't think he'll go at the end of the season. Oh, there's the third goal. Cleared off the line on 60 minutes. Denying the Manchester City third goal. Please help me get to 5 likes if you can in the chat. And if you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I cover coverage on Crystal Palace men, Crystal Palace women. I also do, as you can see, fixtures on Rudiger, Pockets, Haaland every time they play. Rudiger's a good defender. A lot of people don't rate him, but I think he's very knowledgeable of the rules, of his size, of his presence, and he expects levels from the defenders that he plays alongside with at Real Madrid. And very similar style of defender as Virgil van Dijk, in my opinion. Those two. 7+ goals incoming. If City scores at least 7, I will win £500. We'll be careful, don't lose too much money. But good luck. I think it's very well. I mean, at times, Salford have got 5 at the back. Good again there. Oh, that bit of bacon went down the wrong way. And there is Paul Scholes there. Nicky Butt, that was another good player. Very good midfielder, Paul Scholes. Back in the day, I think they are co-owners of Salford. I'm not sure if those ex-92 Manchester United players, I don't think they all own. I think there is another person that owns it. I guess people in the chat might know that for certain. But oh, here we go. Referee. Oh, Doku's down injured. Is that a bad injury? Will he be out for the rest of the season? This is the danger of these matches, because literally it's just like Doku is starting to get up. He's got up. So the Salford fans are saying, is he faking it? But he's got up and is running along. He's trying to run off the injury at Doku. But when a player like that goes down for City, alarm bells start ringing. For me as well, because then if he goes down injured and he can't continue, Pep Guardiola's on the blower and he's calling Crystal Palace and asking to get Ebrieze, no doubt. Good to see Doku's a very, very good player. He's still young. He's maturing into this role, and he's very hard to play against. Always strong on the ball, Doku. I've always felt when he plays against my Palace. And I don't like that because it's hard to get the ball off players like that without conceding a free kick or a yellow card. We all know that Manchester City, Manchester United fans always get the favoured VAR decisions. And at Crystal Palace, we don't get nothing. Nothing. Like, real talk. I'm going to get in trouble. There's any Manchester City fans in their matches. Please subscribe with it. No, but it's true, though. Anyway. Torino 1, Juventus 1, half-time. Big up to Semic there for that. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Actually, I will go into the lineups in a minute. Oh, I've got a bit of oh, this is City, and this is the second, and that is a good goal there for City. You were right in the chat. I don't know who it was, but Manchester City has scored the second goal. Lovely little pass in there in the 6-yard box area. Manchester City 2, Salford 0, and someone is getting booked there, so I'm not sure what's happened there. And that is the second goal for Mubama, and Mubama scoring the second goal for Manchester City from close range. Look at this weighted pass there from Savinho. Watch it, and look at the running between Mubama there, in front, behind the Salford two centre halves. Semic is predicting 7-0. Yeah, it's difficult. It's difficult. It's they needed to get to half time at least 1-0 down. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C Palace. Help me get to 5 likes if you can, or if you can. Yeah, that should be a yellow card there for the Doku was chopped up earlier on, and the Salford player getting oh, the ball's hit the referee. Why is the referee kicking the ball? The referee's not supposed to kick the ball. This is what I'm talking about. Salford City they're up against Manchester City at the Etihad, and the referee is doing kick-ups with the ball. Absolutely. Someone should give a yellow card to the referee. He's doing heel-backs. They did restart the match, but this referee should be given a yellow card. He's doing a backflip there in favour of Manchester City. What's going on? We did restart the match, to be fair. But that, for example, remember that refereeing decision yesterday for Aston Villa. They got their second goal, and that should never have been a corner that led to the second goal of Aston Villa. But having said that, about 3 or 4 minutes before that, Aston Villa should have been awarded a penalty, and I think that was playing on the mind of the referee, and that's why he awarded the corner that shouldn't have been. And then Villa then went on and scored from there. Oh, and Savinho there beaten off by the ball, and that's been played out. Oh, Savinho's fallen into the camera crew. Is he all right? The Salford player's gone over to help Savinho. Savinho's down in the and he's been helped. He's been helped by the and I don't think Tilt did anything wrong. He was just shielding the ball, and but he didn't do it on purpose. He's got to try and shake him out, and I don't think he was shielding the ball out, but that's what you do. But I'm sorry, I have to ask the question: why is there a pit on the side of the pitch? What's going to happen when a player goes off? It's going to, it's like a dive. It's going to dive into the pit. That's stupid. They've done it to obviously allow the camera crew to be down there. But the problem is when a player goes in that pit, they're going to get injured. Please hit a like and subscribe. Oh, thank you very much for getting me to 5 likes. I really appreciate that. To get a couple of likes, it means a lot to me. So thank you very much, everyone out there. Hopefully, it'll bring new subscribers. Juventus won, yes. As Steve Ira saying, also somebody else, and Brian Munich, Brian also 0-0. Big up to that. I might cover that after this match. Is Michael Olise started? Let me go and have a look. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe. Coventry City 0, Sheffield Wednesday 0. Big up to you lot putting that in the scores in there. I'm going to have a little butchers at that. And how do I look at the... I would do it, but this tablet's so slow. I swear I can get out and go and walk to the stadium and find out what the score is there. It'll be quicker that way. and that is there's an injury to the goalkeeper for Salford, and do they have a number 2 goalkeeper? And also it's a good prospect, this goalkeeper for Salford, but this gives an opportunity for the Salford manager to talk to their players, and I don't know if it's cramp. It is cold out there, so for the players to keep warm. And also, you can watch the Leeds game. I don't want to lose people in the chat, but you can watch the Leeds game. Please help me get to, if you can, to 10 likes. That's the next target. But thank you very much for getting me to 5 likes. That means the world to me. I mean that. It really does, because to get 1 like is it's brilliant. To get 5, wow. But I can confirm in the Scottish Premiership, it did end. It's Ross County 1, Celtic 4, Hibs 3, Motherwell 1. You probably find that Hibs are now winning in the Scottish Premiership because I'm not predicting for them. Whenever I predict a Hibs game, they always lose. Do you have Sky Sport channels? No, I don't have Sky Sports. I used to get everything, but I'm not at home all the time, so it's well, I pay for something and you can't actually see it. I know you can watch it on mobile, but yeah, no, I did used to, but I stopped the subscription. Hibs 3, Motherwell 1, St Mirren 0, and Dundee United 1. That was also mentioned in the chat. Big up to whoever mentioned that in the chat. In the FA Cup, he ended Birmingham City 2, Lincoln 1, Bristol City 1, Wolverhampton Wanderers 2, Middlesbrough 0, Blackburn Rovers 1, Liverpool 4. Youngster there scoring for Liverpool. Accrington Stanley 0. Who remembers that advert? Accrington Stanley, the little kid doing that advert back in the day, drinking their glass of milk, I think it was back in the day. I'm still trying to imitate that accent. Accrington Stanley. Probably just butchered there. Leicester City 6. Ruud van Nistelrooy going there. 6 goals to the good. 2 against 2 goals. Remember Palace team was playing some as women. You watched the women's team. Yeah, and good away win for at Brighton. Yeah, no, the Crystal Palace women playing well. They are at the bottom of the Barclays Women's Super League. And all the clubs return. Oh no, actually the women's football are playing, featuring tomorrow, and I think maybe today, but that's in the FA Cup. But Crystal Palace are they're not in that. They're women. They got knocked out, if I'm not mistaken. If I'm wrong, then please correct me. No, they were knocked out in the FA Cup. I'm sure they were, and they're also so there is some women football. Actually, if the matches for the men does stop, I will be covering that when I can. Pep Guardiola having a conversation there with Savinho, and he's not happy, but I mean, his side are winning 2-0. And this is what I think Mikel Arteta tries to copy and imitate, but there's a difference. Mikel Arteta doesn't know what he's doing, and Pep Guardiola has won things with his own players at places in every country that he's played for, also, or managed for, I should say. Bournemouth ended 5. Bournemouth 5. West Bromwich Albion 1. And there's a player that's been sold from Bournemouth recently. I heard, the shock of the evening of today has to be Brentford 0, Plymouth Argyle 1. Those were Wayne Rooney's players beating Thomas Frank's Brentford at the Brentford home. Chelsea 5, Morecambe Bay 0, and Cuckoo missing and penalty in the first half, but he recovered to score another goal, or score a goal. But there's a lot of pressure. He doesn't look happy. He looks so sad on that Chelsea pitch, and someone should just remind him that he's a Chelsea player and just get on with it. And this is Doku on the left, and he's recovered that injury that he got. Also, it ended Exeter City 3, Oxford United 1, Norwich City 0, Brighton 4 goals. 4 goals. Oh no, the Canaries got put back in their cage, and of Norwich City and Brighton, those annoying seagulls, they have won away at I can't remember the name of the Carrow Road. That's it. Carrow Road is the home. I have been to that stadium a few times. Good fans there, Norwich City fans. I've known a few back in the day. Good set of football fans there. Also, Nottingham Forest 2, Luton Town 0, Reading 1, Burnley 3, Sunderland 1, Stoke City 2, and shocker there for Sunderland. Joby Bellingham did not come off the bench, either on extra time or a normal time for Sunderland. Is he on his way out from Sunderland? Is he coming to Crystal Palace? Will he go to Manchester United? There's a number of clubs that were looking for his service, so he's not cup tied. He's not risked for injury. Obviously, they're in the transfer window. But if Sunderland are looking to get automatic promotion from the Championship, there's a Manchester City fan there with an old Manchester City shirt. And the sponsor back in the day was Brother, the printer company. And that's but he actually looked a bit young there, so I don't think that could have been his somebody that, because that's we're talking there in the 90s, mid 90s. If any Manchester City fans out there, you should know that your sponsor back in the day was the printer company called Brother. And big up to everyone else in the chat saying the other matches: Rotherham 3, Bolton 1. Oh, a lot of matches postponed, I expect, because of the weather. And there's so many matches postponed. Scottish Championship, Falkirk 0, Queen's Park 0. How comes in the Scottish Championship, Falkirk match went ahead and they finished 0-0 against Queen's Park, but other teams in the First Division, in the National League, in League 2, League 1 in England, they got postponed. And the Women's FA Cup, the tie between Brighton, Hove and Albion women in the Women's FA Cup against Durham, that was postponed, I expect because of the weather conditions. And at half-time, Manchester United women have scored 1 goal against West Bromwich Albion women in the Women's FA Cup. And I'm quickly going to have a look. Malland scoring there, assisted by Gacy, and a very solid performance there for the Manchester United women in the first half. And the next round for the Women's FA Cup draw is going to be taking place on Monday, the 13th of January. So if anyone's interested in that. I'm just having a quick look at the lineup. Of course, the manager for Manchester United is Mark Skinner, and the West Bromwich Albion manager is Sibona Hodges Still. Manchester United women, they've gone for Turlan and Mallard in the pivot in the midfield. And Letitia, of course, is their captain of the Manchester United women. And with Mark Skinner's gone with Miyasawa. Well, Miyasawa. I do apologise. I pronounced her name wrong. That's the forward for. I have to say, I don't know any of the players from the West Bromwich Albion women side. No, I don't recognise any of the names. So yeah, no. So yes, that's a learning curve there for me. Please subscribe at Diego C Palace. If you can, help me get to 2,000 subscribers. I'm not far from it. So every subscriber that I get new, I cover the Crystal Palace women, the Crystal Palace men when I get the opportunity, whether it's at the matches or live streams like this. Also, I cover the Crystal Palace men. And this is Kawasi there for Salford. Yes, he finishes off. Oh, and he gets a shot on target there. But he did get the shot away there. The Salford there, he came across the hole. He walked through across in front of the Manchester City, and he cut the ball back. But a good save there by the City. He nutmegged both of the City centre halves. Ball went right through their legs, and but good save there by the City keeper. Please help me get, if you can, to 10 likes in the chat if you haven't liked. And I'm just looking at the other matches because you lot mentioned there is some European football there, leagues. So I'm just going to scan down to see who else is playing. The second half has kicked off in the Women's FA Cup. Manchester United women 1, West Bromwich Albion women 0. And Goodigan on the ball there for Manchester City men here playing against Salford City. It's nearly a full sellout crowd there by Manchester City. I see a few dotted little empty seats here and there. Just looking to see Irish Premier League, Welsh leagues, La Spanish La Liga. Yes, there is a match later on at 8 p.m. Sevilla versus Valencia. Currently playing at halftime is Espanyol 1, Leganes 1. Earlier on in the day, it finished Deportivo Alvarez 0, Girona 1, Real Valladolid 1, and Real Betis 0. And that's in the Spanish La Liga. In the French Bundesliga, and this is the one which I won't be able to cover because it will finish when this is finished. But anyway, it's half time and it's Borussia Gladbach 0, Bayern Munich 0. I'm just going to go in. They're at half time there. Bayern Munich held to a 0-0 draw by Borussia Mönchengladbach. I always butcher that name up. And then you've got tables. Let me just have a look at the lineups for Bayern Munich. I'm always keeping an eye on Michael Olise. I've seen so much of him at Crystal Palace. Michael Olise did start alongside Muller, Sane, and up top with Kane. That means Vincent Kompany has substituted. He's got options on the bench there. He's gone with Kimmich and Goretzka in the midfield for Bayern Munich. But it's good to see Olise getting a start there, but it's still 0-0. And on the Borussia Mönchengladbach side, actually Gerardo Soane, I didn't know that was their manager. I'm just looking through their lineup to see if I recognise the name. I can't see one that rings a bell. Please hit a like. It's still 0-0 there at half time in the Bundesliga. Bayern Munich away at Borussia Gladbach. I don't know how to pronounce that name. Oh, Savinho having a shot on target, but it's off. Have a look at how they've written the names of the players at the back of the City shirts. They've done it in like an italic, like a felt tip. Very interesting there. I suppose, of course, the current champions of the FA Cup is not Manchester City. Manchester City lost to Manchester United. Of course, that was won by Erik ten Hag. But of Manchester United, I don't think any of the Manchester United fans that had thrown Erik ten Hag underneath the bus expected them to beat City at Wembley, but they did. And referee, hello. Let's have a look here. City on the right hand side, and he was. Did he actually get to win the ball? It's just. I don't think it touched him. City players, they're diving. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. If you're new, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Help me get to 2,000 subscribers. I am intrigued to see if Salford City can just nick a goal back before half time. And oh, this tablet is so annoying. Football. Diego, I'm about to pull the best. Oh, okay. Well, good luck to you, Alex SR. Oh, wait. Do you have chat? Oh, big up to Sam. I already covered Semic's comment. About to pull the best academical comeback the world ever seen. I think you predicted Manchester City to win. I'm 7-0. I know someone in the chat said City to win 7-0. No, I don't think it was you. Sorry. And it's a free kick for. Here's a set piece for Salford City. Make the keeper work. Make the. Have you seen that tattoo on the keeper? Good afternoon or good evening to Paul Brady. Big up to Paul Brady. I do apologise to you. Oh, they nearly scored there, Salford City, following that free kick. And that's what I said. They could score from a set piece. But good afternoon. I hope you're well. Savino thinks he's Vinicius Jr. Big up to you, to Paul Brady. And well done to Liverpool there. And to all the youngsters for Liverpool. Very solid performance from Liverpool, I have to say. And I have to apologise to Paul Brady for yesterday. He put a comment in the chat asking me, who do I think is going to win the FA Cup? I presume in the men's, of course, not in the women's FA Cup. And I'm going for the underdog. I'm going for Newcastle United. I just think Newcastle United fans are due a trophy. I think Newcastle United fans, if you talk to them, there's if you talk to any Newcastle United fan, whether they are recent young or whether they're veteran Newcastle United fans, especially the veterans, they will tell you that they're due a trip to Wembley and to win silverware. And I've worked with a couple of Geordies back in the day, and they are very, very passionate about football being played up there in the northeast of England, and they want to make a point. And so yeah, I'm going to go. Paul Brady, you asked me yesterday in the watching room, and I do apologise for not reading it out. I actually missed it altogether, and I apologise. I only saw it when I scanned back through everything that I could see afterwards, just to make sure there was nothing improper there. I know you lot don't do it, but you never know. And I missed that one, Paul Brady, so I do apologise. But yeah, I think I'm going for Newcastle United because I think they're due a trophy. But there's another goal for Manchester City, and O'Reilly there. O'Reilly, the youngster there, and he doesn't look more than 18 or 17. Very well composed goal there, making it Manchester City 3, Salford City 0 on 43 minutes. That's a tough one now for Salford City to come back from at half time. And I think what Salford should now do is just look up shop at the back and make sure they don't pick up injuries, because Salford need to pick up points in their league. But it's a valiant effort from Salford City. Big occasion for them. One touch. There's not enough. They need to get closer to him. He's in the penalty area, on the edge of the 6-yard board area. He's got 3 players around him from Salford City. Get in close with him. Close the angle and allow yeah, so please, if you can in the chat, help me get to 10 likes. And there's a very well taken goal there by the youngster O'Reilly for Manchester City. This will do a crest of confidence to fringe players in the Manchester City side. And given that they're in the midst of Diego, why aren't you a manager of some Sunday League club? You would be amazing. Thank you very much, Alex SR7. Do you know why they probably won't let me? Because I just eat all the oranges. And at halftime, when halftime is called, instead of handing out the oranges, I'll be like, oh, sorry, whoops, I've eaten all the oranges. They wouldn't allow me. They'll they'll chuck me underneath the bus. um, no, I'm telling you. But that's how it was back in the day. I did do a bit of Sunday League back in the day, not much, but a little bit. At a place in North London, actually, although I am from South London. Brought up there. But I used to play a little bit of Sunday League in North London. It's a place in Islington. It's called Highbury Fields. And if you know Highbury Fields, it's like it's a national park, if local park, I suppose, but it's not flat. It at the bottom is at the bottom, and then it goes steadily up and up. So when you play football on Highbury Fields at it's near Angel in Islington. Um, it was I've always enjoyed it there when I played there because it's always when you're losing and when you're having to track back to try and get back and defend. I used to play on the wing there mostly, um, and it was hard work because you're running uphill, and at half time, none of these energy drinks that these players have. In those days, there was no Wi-Fi, no mobile phones. I know actually there was mobile phones in those days. I have to say when I used to play there, um, 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 and and oh, here's Man City, and they've broken the. Have they broken the? No, he's offside. Don't worry, lads. We get to play it down the field for this half. Yeah, that's it. Downhill. Yeah, I know what you're saying. Yeah, so it's one of those. So I have experienced a little bit of football, but nothing professional. Just but I actually stopped playing there on Sundays because of the tackles that I was receiving. Suddenly, change rooms used to smell like a brewery. Uh, that's putting it very mildly, Paul Brady. Um, Actually, where at the Highbury Fields we didn't have any changing rooms. We used to change there on on the on the touchline, and when it's pissing down and it's cold, you do it anyway because it's you love the sport. And and the problem that I hated was that when you went back to change over, um, you get drenched. But then what we used to do is change in. We used to share vehicles, cars, and stuff like that and whatnot. But I stopped playing those games on Sundays there because I went through two tackles, and in the end I was thinking, hang on a minute, I've got to get to uni, and then I've got to go to my job, my part-time job at the end. I'm not going to be doing that if I've got a leg missing, if you know what I mean. So I kind of stopped it because the tackles that I was enduring, I was just like thinking to myself, I can do without. Um, so it got a bit stupid, but yeah, no, it is what it was. Right, half time at the Etihad. Yeah, in Sunday League the tackles are proper tackles. None of this nonsense that a player gets stroked on the chin. Um, yeah, still 0-0. I have a lot of respect for any. I've seen a few content creators. I'm not going to name any names. I'm learning now to understand that when you start content creating, you're not supposed to mention anybody else's channel. Um, um, I didn't know that at first, but there seems to be a rule that you're not supposed to mention anyone's channel, even if you're complimenting them. I don't know what you're supposed to say or not. But anyway, I have seen content creators out there on YouTube doing what I'm doing, but they also have coached, Sunday League teams, youngsters coming through the ranks or youngsters just one having a game, trying to get into the semi-pro. And I have a lot of respect for those football fans and YouTube content creators that have actually walked the walk. And you mentioned that, would I consider going into management? Some YouTube content creators out there have actually done that, so I have the utmost respect for them for doing that. Um, because it's, I suppose that's when you really learn about the game. When you take charge and you have to make difficult decisions there on the touchline with players and and the refereeing decisions that go against you. I used to play for a league. It was a little league. We lost our first game 3-0, and after the game, you're supposed to shake hands before and around the line. The positions didn't shake hands. No, you didn't. You'd probably get into a fist. You get chinned. Um, that's another reason why it got a bit stupid, because it's just football, and you should just, once the whistle blows, that's it. Everyone goes into their vehicles, and you just go your way. But North London is North London, all right. And if someone takes it that you've done something to them on that pitch, it can sometimes finish somewhere else. And yeah, look, Sunday League is completely different to what we're watching now of these professionals. Um, it definitely can finish off. And some of the tackles you see, tempers. It's a very emotional game, and in those days, definitely, as I say, when I was Diego, next season we smashed them 4-1, and we did a second there at the house. Well done, Alex SR. Well done to you. The thing is, Alex SR, it's about doing that, and um, but it's and I would say this as much, because last season I watched a hell of a lot of Crystal Palace women matches at home and away, and the tackles that sometimes when two professional players, whether they're men or women in the women's game, when they don't like each other on the pitch and they do themselves a number. Um, I remember once at home at Selhurst Park, Raya Dennis, she was on loan to us from Tottenham Hotspur. Oh yeah, Raya Dennis, congratulations to you. You've signed for Southampton Women. She was on the I think she's on loan from Tottenham Hotspur now this season to get match time. Araya Dennis, she's about 18, 19 now, but an amazing prospect, a midfielder, winger. She's absolutely brilliant on the pitch. She did absolutely brilliant for the Crystal Palace women for Laura Kaminsky last season. And I remember last season, um, I think we were playing against Southampton women actually. Or was it the Sunderland, the last game? I think it was Southampton women. And we lost that game. I No, yeah, yeah, we lost that, but we won. We drew the last match when they picked up the championship trophy. There's a pic. Oh, I've lost the picture. Where's the picture? Oh, never mind. But yeah, Raya Dennis was playing for Crystal Palace women then, and I remember it was the second half, about halfway line, and Raya Dennis, I swear, the opposition player literally chinned her, not like with a fist, but with her body. And Araya Dennis just, I felt the blow, and I'm on the bench and the main stand watching her near the dugout, and I went, whoa! You could actually feel the concussion that she felt on the face, and the dodgy referee and the liner didn't do anything about it, and I could see Araya Dennis holding on to her cheekbone and her sort of jaw, and she was like putting it back in place. And after she finished doing that, because she's such a strong character, a woman professional football player, she didn't whine, she didn't dive on the floor, but she was like putting her face back together. She was like, and then afterwards she was like, "What? They didn't stop the play?" And she was like looking at the liner, looking at the referee, and saying, "Did you not see that?" And so I absolutely love the effort from Araya Dennis. But she's now, I think, either been loaned, but she's now playing definitely for Southampton Women. So good luck to Araya. Her name is Araya Dennis. She has played and is still being selected by the England under 21s or under 18. No, it can't be the under 18s now because she's 19 now, I think. So she'll be, but she has played for England. Look out for that name, Araya Dennis. And so examples like that, the tackles that they receive and the tackles that they give out, damn, you can feel it, you can sense it. You're thinking, man, you're crazy, man. Big up to everyone in the chat. Right, so many comments, I've got to read it. Oh, I've missed a lot, sorry. Oh my god, I've missed loads of tackles. Right, Paul Brady says Sunday League changing rooms used to smell like a brewery. Yes, you're right. As I said, I'll mention that. Where I used to play, there was no changing rooms. The changing room was basically the back seat of your car or somebody else's, or I didn't like to do that, because I found that if I changed in my car at the time, then everybody wanted to change in my car, and even persons of the opposition. And I'm going, fuck this. Oh, I just saw that. No, I'm not having this. My car is clean. I'm not having you lot coming in here with your smelly boots and, well, who knows whatever. Um, leaving dirty socks and used, I don't know what, in there. And so I used to just deliberately change on the side of the pitch in open air. There was no cover, because if you changed in your car and people saw you there, then people would just get in, change in your car, and then they leave all the smell and all that nonsense. So you're right there. Big up Paul Brady in the chat there. FA Cup will get more interested in later rounds. We could see big games, absolutely. But I think I would like to see smaller clubs hosting big clubs for them to get extra revenue to help them financially throughout the season, for the smaller clubs. Well, actually, has it started again? It probably has. Let me just get the ear on. It probably has restarted. This is the problem with doing content creation. You forget that the match has probably started again, and you yes, it has. Has it started the second match, the second half? Right. What do I do? Do I do the chat, or do I do? Let me just refresh this, and then go back to the chat, because I have missed a lot of comments. I do apologise. Oh my god, I've missed loads of chats. Paul Brady, I've got that on my cup. Yeah, I agree, Steve. You will be interested. Let me just put this on. Get ready for the second half. And the tackles are insane. Yes, absolutely, Alexa. SR7, and I've just mentioned. Oh, I hope I don't drop. I hope I don't drop the phone. That's okay. Right. Live chat. And where are we? And then Steve says, still 0-0. Ketley, Stent, Hosima, I am sure away team is near Falkirk, and Kelly near Dunfermline and Cowsbeef. You know the areas very well up there, Steve. Do you know what? These matches have kicked off, Steve, in your neck of woods in the northeast and the northwest of Scotland. And there's been so many postponements in League One, League Two of the English League, and all over the place. So clearly they're doing something otherwise in Scottish lower leagues to get the match running. I'm wondering, do they use AstroTurf up there? Could that be the case? I don't know. I used to play a league, and it was, oh yeah, I've mentioned this one, and they didn't shake hands. Yeah, no, it can get a bit hairy after that in Sunday League. They passed everyone in my team saying, you I'm not going to read that out, Alex S.R., but big up to you. And did they sue it on you, or you lot? They didn't go that far. When I used to play, if you told somebody that you SUCK that, you'd be asking for more. It'll get into a heated argument. Oh, I see. There you go, Alex S.R. But then next season we went there and smashed them 4-1. As long as it's in banter, but I never saw that when I was, because if you did that after when the whistle blew, that's it, it's over, and you just talk to your own people and you move over, unless you actually knew someone from the other side, in like friendship and all that. But no, if you bantered somebody in their face, well, certainly against the people that I used to play, you'd be asking for altercation there. There'll be a comeback, as the Americans say in America. There'll be a comeback on that. Real talk. At the stadium, but you don't worry, the next game we drew and we shook hands. All right, well, there you go. So they were okay about it. But I appreciate about when players like Megan Rapone and Sam Kerr start saying that it's better than men's ball. It just drugs me away. Look in the context. You know, you're entitled to your opinion, Alex SR. look into the context of how the Sam Kerr and Megan Rapinoe. Um, Megan Rapinoe, a legend, an absolute legend of the women's game, not just in America, but in women's football globally. So their platform has far reach. No wonder that tells me that it's even reached you, us here. With Sam Kerr, um, she's an amazing talent on the ball. She's literally unplayable against. Um, and had it not been for the injuries that she's had, um, I think that could have made a difference as to why Chelsea didn't. Chelsea women have won everything that's to be won except the Women's Champions League. That usually lands with Barcelona, Real Madrid, and I think it might be with PSG women or Lyon women. I think one of those. I can't remember which one it is. But it's always eluded Emma Hayes, the Chelsea manager, who now manages the women in the United States of America. But I hear your point. You're entitled to your opinion, and that's a fair point. And I think they would actually view that as well. But try and see what Sam Kerr and people like Megan Rapinoe say in context, in the overall picture. But on the pitch, unplayable professional women players by a mile. Um, I watched the Women's World Cup. Yeah, it was brilliant. Brazilian women's team were amazing. It's a shame they didn't qualify knockout rounds, and it was literally the prime watch. Joga Bonita. Um, uh, the of course the Crystal Palace, the Lionesses um, did well. They've not won the World Cup, but they have won the European Championship with Serena, and yes, it was a good World Cup, very good World Cup. That lovely goal from Linda Caicedo for Colombia, beating the German women team was just absolutely class, absolutely sublime. Manuela from Colombia as well, so it's a very good young player. I think she's playing for West Ham United Women, if I'm not mistaken. Arsenal play in Zagreb at home and Dynamo Zagreb competitive game the 22nd of December. Their league don't start until the 3rd of February. Also, it's just around the corner. So there you see, that's what I thought they have released the fixtures. They have to because the teams have to prepare. It's not just that the clubs have to prepare. Right, I'm going back to the match. I expect it's restarted, but I have to read the chats because I learned there yesterday that during the watch along I did miss Paul Brady's comment, and I was really upset about that afterwards because I don't want to do that again. So as I apologised again, Paul Brady in the chat. Sincerely, I did see that after the live stream, and I thought, oh shit. And now I don't know how far I could go back. The tackles were insane. I've done that one. What it is with this phone that I'm doing the live stream, every time I take my finger off it, the chat disappears. So I've got to press two things to get it back up. But then it goes back to the bottom. It doesn't go back to where I last was. So I've got to scroll up and down and find myself. Pardon the expression again. Tackles were insane. I used to play. I've done that one. Was angry at her last night. Did at the end of the season was smashed on her. We did that. I did that. Brazilian football. Steve RSC says Arsenal play Zenit Zagreb at home and Dynamo Zagreb. Last competitive game was 22nd December. The league starts until the 2nd February. Right, I've done that one. That's brave. If you do that in La Liga, you're probably getting it. Yeah, there's some things. I mean, not just that. If you did some madness on the pitch, it would have consequences on the terraces. Certainly La Liga and Turkish football, or all those kind of things. Italian football. It's a little bit sad that in some countries the football is going away from a family-based audience to the bad type of football fans that you don't want at football stadiums. And it has a financial consequence, I think, to the football clubs, in my opinion. So that the clubs, the leagues around the world, they need to get away the people that they basically go to football to have a punch up and have a booze up, an excuse to have you know, a madness. That's why that doesn't happen so much here in the UK, in England football. People go to watch the football. And Alex SR says, so the second half has kicked off. It's Manchester City 3. I'm going to put one of the earpiece on so I can hear what's going on. Oh, how'd you do this? I'm going to put this up here. Oh, I hope you guys didn't see that. I'll get in trouble. Second half is kicked off. Manchester City. Oh, I've just lost all live chat of where I was. Oh, no. Oh, no. Please help me get to 10 likes if you can in the chat. I'm having a... obviously... Oh, here it goes. And Alex SR says, when Premier League teams wanted to ban the FA Cup replays, why players are getting tired, lower leagues grounds, 42 games a season. Do you know what? I never thought about that, but you're right, Alex SR. I get your point, and I didn't actually consider that. In the lower leagues, they actually play sometimes even more games. But I think it's because there's more money at stake. Really, there's more money at stake. Being relegated from the Championship into the League One, from the Premier League to Championship, and not being able to bounce back, even after receiving the parachute payments, could be detrimental to some football clubs. So playing lots of games, yeah, that's a good point there. That's a fair point. I thought that in the League Cup they stopped that, but they are playing second legs, like the semi-finals is one leg and there's another leg. Liverpool. Oh, Salford, they're coming out. Oh, they're losing. They lost the ball at the back. Oh my God, it's going to go around the keeper. It's 2 against 2, and oh, that's a penalty. That's a penalty. That is a penalty, a mistake from Salford City, and there is the problem is Jack Grealish now injured for the rest of the season. No, he's getting up now. That is a bad defending from the Salford City. No, don't play the ball back into the front of the goal. Don't play pass backs like that. That's poor defending. If you are in that position, turn your body around with the ball and put the ball out to touch and then regroup. You can't play the ball in front of the game, especially when you've got the likes of Grealish around you. That sliding tackle there, he's lucky he didn't get sent off there. And Jack Grealish, he's going to take the penalty for Manchester City. I will go back to this chat in a minute. But I'm watching Jack Grealish there. I am on 48 minutes. Jack Grealish there has stood up. I don't think he scored this season, and that's been confirmed by the commentator. He takes a run up, and he strokes it into the left-hand side. That would do the lad. As Jack Grealish there needed that goal, will that be enough for him to stay at Manchester City? Is he on his way out? But on those high wages, probably not. And so big up to Alex SR mentioning. So that's Alex. I just said Alex SR7 it just scored at the Etihad. No, it's Jack Grealish that has scored at the Etihad on 49 minutes penalty. Very good penalty taken there. Alex SR saying there about the league homes. Yeah, that's a good point. I'm going to remember that actually. Paul Brady goes, I've seen loads of all that fights in Sunday leagues, referee knocked out. Yeah, you see clips on it on social media. I mean, I've not seen that live, but I have felt hairy moments, and I'm thinking to myself, I'm not here for that. I'm just here to play a bit of ball. You know what I mean? Get on the grass sort of thing. I'm not here for. A lot of terrible leagues are dwindling by the year. Yeah, it's about organisation. It's about funding. It takes money. It takes money, and if you were a referee in Sunday League and you had a doubt whether you're going to make it back to your car in one piece, would you do that? Of course not. For the money that you get paid, definitely not. So it is what it is, and
yeah, it got a bit stupid where I was. But no, but I did enjoy it. I can't knock it. Irish League switched to summer football because of the weather. As the Irish. When people say the Irish League, I presume the Republic of Ireland, Irish. Do you include the? I mean, I don't know, Steve. That's what I'm asking. Does that include the Northern Ireland Irish leagues as well? I presume you mean the leagues in the south, because of the weather and postponing better weather, much fitter for Europe and the island. Oh yes, it is. You did me. I do beg your pardon. You did go Ireland in the end. I didn't get to that point. I prefer summer football. Yeah, I agree that. Yeah, yeah, they're a lot higher up than, and also they take the front of all any weather conditions that come from the Atlantic. Of course, that if it comes from Greenland or if it comes across from the east coast of Canada or the United States of America. Oh yeah, in America they're having madness with weather there. I hope everybody's out there safe with those wildfires. Um, and this is Salford here in the penalty area. Oh, ball's gone over the crossbar. Um, and Paul Brady says, I've seen lots of fights and everything. It's a terrible league, dwindling by the year. Yeah, I haven't keep up with that, but I'm not surprised to hear that, Paul Brady. But as I said, I have seen some YouTube content creators out there that have managed and oh, 1 minute, don't want to show that. And oh, and is that all right? Yeah, you can see me okay there. Yeah, so that's that. Yeah, I didn't know that, Paul Brady. I might actually look into that because I've actually lost touch of that of Sunday of Info Sunday League. Anyway, but thanks for that. It's Steve RC. He goes Irish League swimmer switch. Oh, I've done that one. Diego, there is this Brazilian woman named Marta. Oh, absolutely, she's brilliant. She's like, yeah, she's not uh, she is at the later stages of her career, but she can easily field in any WSL team. I can tell you that much. But yeah, she's legendary for Brazilian football and for women's football globally. Well done to her. And oh, a ball gone. That is a good fair moment for Salford City players. They are 4-0 down. Oh, they just got caught offside there. Tight caught offside there. Dodgy lino, no doubt. And Alex SR7 says Paul Brady referee getting knocked out. In saying it's too far. Oh no. No, I've just nearly timed somebody out. Oh shoot. No. Oh no, have I just timed somebody out? I do apologise if I've timed somebody out accidentally. Oh shit, I'm not going to hear the end of it now. If I've accidentally timed somebody out there, I do apologise. I need to get a little laptop because this ain't working out. It's so easy to make a mistake. Steve RSC says Croatian League, July to May is just winter break. There's the next league to Osijek and Bulgaria. Winter break is one team many points ahead. There's quite a few Croatian players that have played in the Premier League and in Scottish football. Not many, but there has been some. A Yankee coming on. I haven't kept an eye on the actual substitutions. I will check that now. Remember that from Colombia, they got a bell because he's got an own goal. Yeah, I do remember that. That was a sad moment. People make it didn't just affect the player that passed away. Absolutely, you're right. It's very sad, but it also affected other circumstances in Colombia, and it was a bad reflection. It's just scoring an own goal against the United States of America. Of course, it's not a welcome thing for anyone supporting Colombia, but what happened to the young player that passed away is it's taken it way too far. I agree with you. I suppose it's a lot of grassroots getting whipped up in assistance. I want City to score 7 so Semic can get his money. Big up to Alex SR7. It's 4-0. Savinho's coming off. And the City home fans are all wearing woolly hats because it's very cold up there. Expecting Manchester, but it's not raining. Foden is coming on. Oh, I do apologise. I think I said earlier on in the commentary that Foden was already on. I must have mixed him up with somebody else. Foden coming on for Savinho. And Alex said, bro, that Ashley guy's coming off Duff pitch. What are those tattoos? Yeah, with the tattoo things, I suppose it's their bodies, I suppose, so they do whatever they want. I don't know. I'm not against it, but I don't do it myself. So, but if people like it, they enjoy it. So, the football players can clearly afford all those tattoos. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Help me get to 10 likes if you can. A massive thank you for getting me to 5 likes. That's amazing to everyone out there. And of course, if you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Alex SR7 goes on. 4-0 Grealish, first football club goal since December last year. There you go. Easy on his way out. Oh, there's 2 players down there. Grealish is just on his back. He's getting up. And also he's helping up the Salford City. I think there's a genuine respect between the City and the Salford City players. It's different levels. They know they're both professional sides, but obviously the City players are on a different stratosphere, if you like, in the football world to the Salford players. But this will be a good test and a good run out to the Salford City. I think it's imperative that Salford City, a football club, don't incur injuries to their players today. They've got other priorities, big priorities in their league positioning. By December last year, I mean December 23, yeah, he hasn't scored for a long time. And when he has come on, it's just he hasn't regained his positioning. But I do believe it's not because he's not been good enough. He has been injured as well. Just Republic, not Northern Ireland. Yeah, thank you, Steve. Yeah, I thought so. I didn't read the bottom of your paragraph, but yeah, I thought so. But I wanted to just be sure about that because there is, as you know, there's a big difference. Big up. Tilt there, I think is all right. Alex SR7, I got a large tub of cookies though. Oh, I've got my biscuits here somewhere. Oh, actually, I've got a bit of. I'm going to have a little bit actually, but I've got my spoon. I'm going to eat some more now. I've got a large tub of cookies though to make some chocolate chip cookies. Don't forget the little chocolate bits. And substitution for Salford City on 57 minutes. Manchester City 4, Salford 0. And I got a tub of chocolate chip. We're making some cakes. I'm definitely going to gain a few pounds. Make sure no soggy bottoms on that homemade cookies. Make sure it's nice and crisp. I like my cookies nice and crisp. No soggy bottoms. And good luck with that. And don't forget to turn the cooker off. Remember, we're running out of gas. Somebody said on the news somewhere. I don't know what that means. I see Ryan Giggs. Oh, is he one of the owners of Salford City? I knew Paul Scholes was and Nicky Butt and possibly Gary Neville. I didn't know that Ryan Giggs was also part of that sort of ownership there. I didn't see a picture, but yeah, it doesn't surprise me, I suppose. I didn't think anyone is timed out. It's all right. Oh, thank you, Alex. So the reason why I said it is because I pressed something and suddenly a window popped up and says, how long do you want to time this person? And I sort of panicked and I went, I was like, what do I do now? I think in that moment, this is don't touch anything. Don't do anything. Like in Aliens when the sergeant went down with his troops when they touched down and they went into the aliens sort of down a few levels. And the sergeant goes, nobody touched nothing. And what happened? Someone went and touched something, and then it all kicked off. And Ripley then came in to save them. That's in the film Alien. No, I beg your pardon. That's not the first film. That's the second one, Aliens. So that's the second one. And that's a tackle there on. Ouch. Tilt there. He's going to get sent off if he carries on sliding like that. Did he get yellow for that? Yeah, Curtis Tilt getting a yellow card there. Yeah, they need to. They're not going to win this match, but they don't need to chop the other ones off. Phil Foden coming on. Yeah, I saw that, but I'm sorry for judging him off with the two. No, I'm actually on your wavelength, Alex. Says I'm like sometimes I'm thinking, what's all that on your Do you know like that? There's an advert on TV, and the young lad goes back to meet the parents of the person that he's dating, and he's got tattoos all on his face. I think it's a Ribena advert. I think it's a Ribena or something. And then, um, the no, sorry, is it an M&M's? I can't remember what it is. Is it a Ribena advert or a M&M's advert? And little M&M's goes, "Hey, dude, what is all that?" And not the tattoos on his face, but he had all these things on his trainers, these sort of plants and stuff. And he goes, and the young lad goes, "Oh, I'm a gardener." And then the little thing goes, "Yeah, uh, the father of the young lady, he's a gardener." And then he goes, I've got my prunes here, pruners here, so go prune the roses or something. That was quite funny, I thought, anyway. And this is a corner in from the right-hand side. And there is the fifth one. Absolutely right there, Paul Brady. The youngster for Manchester City, they're scoring. McTee there. McAtee there. I butchered his name. And that is the fifth goal for Manchester City. They're just prolific. And we're only still on 61 minutes. Do you know what? Didn't somebody in the chat say 7-0? You lot are absolutely amazing with predictions. And Alex SR confirming, yeah, that's a goal for Citius. And great, great play there down the right-hand side, around the back there. Completely cooked the Salford left back. And what a pass there at pace. First touch, one touch, across the goalkeeper into the bottom left-hand corner. McTee, well there, said Alex SR. I'm confirming that from Paul Brady there. And Pep Guardiola, he doesn't look like on his touchline like he's sucking a lemon. He's actually celebrating that goal. I said it 2 or 3 games ago when people were saying, "Oh, what's happened to Manchester City?" Says, do not underestimate the squad in depth that Manchester City have, even with the injuries. And if you are naive enough to ignore the potential of Pep Guardiola, pound for pound, one of the best managers out there in the world and in Europe, certainly in the Premier League, you'll be very unwise to do so. And look what they're doing now. I'm making chocolate chip. Well done to Alex SR. Make sure you get the temperature right on the electric heated oven or on the gas oven. I'm eating organic Greek. No, this is not Greek actually. This is British home organic yogurt. It's automatic. Brilliant. Oh, that's good. That means you won't. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego Palace. Remember, you can eat and drink and cook while you're watching football. This is City again in the penalty area. Oh, and McTee tried to cross it across the penalty area, and Fatigue is going to come in now with the Salford players. If I was the Salford manager, I'll be looking to replace players that are getting too tired out there, because they need to focus on the thing. Steve was cooking his dinner a while ago. Yeah, everybody's cooking out there. Real talk. That's what I'm saying. It's like nobody out there, no one there, content creators out there, are actually cooking or eating. Diego has 2 goals. Reminder. Yes, that's right, Semic. Well done to that. I hope. Well done. But just please bet responsibly there. You can get it. You can do it, Semic there. But please don't lose any money. Please. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C Palace and please bet responsibly also. Just like eat your yogurt responsibly. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C Palace. Also, please try and help me get to 10 likes. I'm wearing today my Steve Kemba number 8 jersey from back in the day. Before you kick off, Alex has mocked me. You were losing. He said, "You all at each other." Yeah, and it is one of those. Yeah, I guess you could have predicted a high scoring mark for Manchester City, given the caliber of players, team against team. But I think in the first half, Salford did do very well. Great result from the Salford City players, although they're getting peppered by Manchester City on counterplay. Manchester City are just toying with them right now. Foden, what a build up! What a lovely build up play for Manchester City. And who fluffed his lines at the end? I'm just saying, Manchester City fans, you're Foden. I say no more. No, he's a good player, but. Right, that's it. I'm going to save the rest of that yogurt. Maybe for another time. Yeah, I've got some biscuits here. And so good luck with your cookies. How much did you bet, Semek? Oh, be careful. Don't lose too much money. I've got my my biscuits here. It's digestives, white chocolate, a lot of fat, a lot of saturate, a lot of sugars, a lot of salt. It's not very healthy. Yeah. But remember, you can eat and drink while you watch your football. It's not just a watch along of football, it's an eat along as well. Nobody else out there in the content creators out there doing it. I'm doing it. Because after this, I'll go and do my exercises, and it is what you're eating too much snacks at night. It may cholesterol levels up there. You can't be wrong there. You're absolutely right, Semek. If you eat too late, your body doesn't digest. And is that a penalty for me because I'm eating too much? I've probably just got a penalty off the chat because I'm eating too much. Big up to you. And the ball gets played out. It's a Manchester City playing the ball out from the back, and Manchester City on the break here, Foden on the ball, and the ball out there to the right hand side, City on the break. This is lethal, and the ball's cutting inwards, and oh no, I think he hit his hand. Oh, the poor lad. I don't know about that. I don't think he knew anything about that. Tilt has handled it. I don't think he's saying, I'm not sure about that. I don't think he meant. Let's see how far away is the hand. Well pointed at Paul Brady there. I thought you gave me the penalty. Yeah, no, the hand is trailing back there. But the hand is behind. Is that really a penalty? Hang on a minute. Oh, no, yeah, the hand is stick. The hand is like this. And Paul Brady, yes, you are correct. Paul Brady is always correct in the chat. And it's Manchester City 6, Salford 0. And I tell you, if this goes to 7-0, this proves that the acknowledgement of this chat is absolutely sublime. They stick with their picks. There is no flip-flopping here of anything. And please help me get to 10 likes if you can in the chat. And if you're new, please subscribe at Diego C Palace. Here at Diego C Palace and the live chat in the chat, we don't flip-flop. We don't throw our goats underneath the buses. We support our managers. We support our players. We don't throw them underneath the bus. And the next day at the weekend, we don't go and ask the players for a selfie. When we throw them underneath the bus, we don't do that here at Diego C Palace. We are the real ones. I'm going to get in trouble. Big up to everyone in the chat. It is only coming up to the 70 minutes, and it's a double substitution here for Salford City. Oh, yeah, Ryan Giggs is on the touchline, so he must be part of the coaching staff. Diego, that story is still insane. I hate creators like that. Really, yeah, it's just that they are, and I mean, look, I'm beginning to understand that if you do that, they're doing it obviously for clicks and to get traction and to get subscribers and to get all that. And yes, of course, I'm not going to lie, I do want more subscribers. I do want more people to come and watch and whatever. But um, I'm not going to completely slate someone online and then 3 days later pull a false phone going, can I have a selfie? Nah, just be real about it. No way. Big up to you, Paul Brady. City on the ball. City on the ball. Crossing the ball. Switching the ball out to the right hand side now. Doku on the ball. Doku on the ball. On the right hand side. Doku on the ball. Playing the ball now into the Manchester City centre half. Playing it to the midfielder. Foden. Foden on the ball. Back out to Doku. Doku on the ball. 20 minutes left. Doku on the ball. Foden on the ball, coming into the penalty area. Oh, he's gone in. And that is the 7th goal for Manchester City. And McTean and the flag, I believe, is staying down. McTean has just scored the 7th goal. The chat here, well done to Semek. He predicted a 7-0 win to Manchester City over Salford City. It's just different levels there between the levels of Manchester City versus Salford City. Well done. Congratulations to Semek. 006. I suppose now you don't want City to score any more goals because if they do, you're going to lose your bet. But please bet responsibly. If there's any betting firms out there, do send me a DM. But it's Semi deserves it for that. Yeah, but the thing is now, Alex SR, if City now go and score another goal, as Steve RFC said, this could easily be 9-0. I said it before the game, and I bet it 7+, not 7 goals. Oh right, so then you're on to a winner then. There's Paul Scholes, Nicky Butt sitting next to each other. But no, I think the Salford players. What I like about the Salford players is that they're not giving up on each other. They're digging in and they're just seeing the game out. There's no one getting sent off, and they all know the match is done. And I agree with Steve. This could go easily to a 9-0. But you know what? The Salford players are not. They're not giving up. They're not dropping their shoulders. They're not. Oh, Manchester City substitution coming on. I said it before, and then he says no. He said at least 7 goals. If they get 7 goals, I think they might get more money. Oh, I don't know. That's why I don't do betting. I don't know. It's a Manchester City substitution. Doku coming off. I've got a film of Doku coming to Selhurst Park. It's actually doing very well on my YouTube channel. It's got up to 24,000. Please go and check it if you're a Manchester City. If you want to look at Doku, I've got him filmed coming into Selhurst Park on my YouTube channel. And he's doing quite well, that video. Thank you very much, everybody out there. I also filmed the coaches, the buses and everything like that. So you think at least 7 goals. So I think he's still needs 1 goal. No need... What? No need to share your address so that I can send it to your gift. Please don't share your addresses on my live chat. It's not safe to do that on YouTube. I know you're only joking, Semic0006, but anyone in the chat, please do not put your personal home addresses on the live chats. Always your safety comes first. But I know you're joking. Oh my God, cookies looks good. Yeah, I'm eating Alex SR. I know you're joking out there. I know you are joking. I know you are. But I have to say it because someone may have drunk a bit too much or something. And your safety is more important than anything. A digestive white chocolate. And look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. I've got this digestive biscuit. I haven't even bitten that, and it's already got a bit missing. I haven't dropped it. Or maybe the mouse has got it. I'll tell you something. Look what's going on. Look at the standards now. You get a biscuit out of the biscuit wrapping. It comes out, and look at that. Look at that. Look at that. I'm like Victor Meldrew. I do not believe it. Look at that. It's like you get scones back in the day. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely what's going on. You know, back in the day, if you buy a set of scones, you would get a handful of raisins in them. Do you know what I mean? You buy a rack of scones now, and you're having them with your tea. You cut them open with your knife, and there is no raisins or sultanas in there. Real talk. It's absolutely alarming. There should be someone send a memo. Yeah, I saw Ryan Giggs there on the touchline, but it's different levels. I mean, look, Manchester City, even with the latest lack of form consistency for them, they're one of the top European side, if not their best squad team, if they got everyone back fit. And according to Fabrizio Romano, an nearly goal there from Salford City. I think it'll be good for them to get a consolation. Good effort there from the Stockton. That's the Manchester City centre half getting his pocket picked there. The substitute that came on, maybe it's a bit cold. But Steve, live chat. Steve is still absent. Big up! Oh, he's just in the back here now. Let him cook. Yeah, he's probably cooking. But Steve was the first person in the live chat today when I started. He normally is always the first person. Big up to Steve, and he always beats me on his predictions. He's absolutely amazing on match predictions. Is it a Belgium chocolate? No, this is a no, it's just digestive biscuit. Gundogan, they're nearly scoring for the 8th, and oh, good attacking play here by Salford on the left hand side, and making Man City defend. Big up to Steve doing his cookies. Oh, I thought it was somebody else that was doing the cookies. I didn't pay attention. I do apologise. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Help me get to 2,000 subscribers if you can. Whoops. Oh. Shepherd for Salford there on the ball. I think it's a solid performance. I think the players from Salford should be proud of their performance. It's a shame that they couldn't get to half time with 1-1 or a 0-0. But it's just different levels they're playing up against there. If you can, please help me get to 10 likes in the live chat. But absolutely, I'm really excited to see 5 likes there. That's amazing. Cheers to everybody. I hope you're all having a good afternoon or evening now, I suppose. Oh my God, I thought we were around 6 o'clock. No, it's 7:30 now. Make sure you eat and drink while you watch your football. Don't forget to do some exercises afterwards or in the morning. I'd like to see Salford score a goal. And as I say, I'm not sure if they've actually... Diego, I'm sad. Oh, you dropped it. Oh, dear. I'm lucky. Don't fall on my floor. Don't drop your food. I mean, certainly if you're a Manchester United fan, because you'll be giving free food to the mice. Real talk. I had to put that in, Alex SR7. I had to put that in. How will you increase your subscribers? Did you consider that? What attack? What? Thank you for the suggestion, Semic001. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe if you can. And did you consider that? What? Yeah, we can all. Nice to take those little digs at Manchester United. Look, if you knew, big up to you, Semic, for that suggestion. But yeah, no, just keep if you can continue to subscribe at Diego C. Palace and drop the likes, that means amazing to me. And I have to say, yeah, Alex SR, I can't help it because we need to get Mark Crystal Palace need to get above us as possible. This is Manchester City on the right hand side. Big up to you, Paul Brady, on the chat, and it's City on the outside of the penalty area. Literally Salford players defending, but they're a bit out of shape, and there's Spoos there for Grealish on the left hand side of the penalty area. He picks a ball there, and that is that Foden? Oh, a hat trick for McTee's scoring a hat trick there. Absolutely right there on the money, Paul Brady. Absolutely spot on, and it's a hat trick for the youngster. And if only I'll get the 8th goal. And 8th goal, Alex SR, Phil Foden. Semic is complete. If I finish 10-0, I think Semic 0006. It's McAtee. Yeah, it's a McAtee show, man. Let me see where he takes that. He passes the ball out, and then he drifts into the dangerous area. So he actually started this play. And it's there, getting into space, and Grealish saw him in space. Grealish was looking. Ball goes out to Grealish. Grealish is just looking. Who's in space? Who's in space? I am, McTee. And so now he's got 5 for the season. Away teams should strike and play football. They're doing all right, Semic. It's difficult to play against the side of Manchester City squad in depth. And it's 8-0, but this, you know what? When a side gets this hit for this kind of scoreline, it puts things into context, and you will not be surprised if the next league form for Salford will start to rise and rise and rise and rise, because they've got this out of the way, and in the mind of the players. It's like a trend. Yeah, it is, absolutely. City reserves, yeah. Not even the first team. But on the Salford side, they're looking to remain in their league and to get promoted. So I can confirm that in the other fixture, it is still Leeds United 1, Harrogate Town 0. The shocker of today's results is that Brentford are out. Plymouth Argyle, with Wayne Rooney's ex-side, but that is his players. They have got a new manager in place now at Plymouth Argyle, but they've won 1-0 away at Brentford. I should sit back a bit so you guys can see me. And I can also confirm that Stoke City also beat in extra time, so they avoided penalties. Stoke City winning 2-1 away at the Stadium of Light against Sunderland. If you can, please help me get to 10 likes. And I'm on 84 minutes. Leeds United still 1-0 up against Harrogate Town. Manchester City 8, Salford City 0. Coventry City 1, Sheffield United 0. They're still playing. They're on 72 minutes, so they're a bit behind. And it'll be good to see Salford City. Do you know what? I don't think the Salford City will be too downbeat about this. Stoke City shocked Sunderland with a last minute winner. Yeah, last minute extra time, absolutely. But they deserve that. But then not all the first team players for Sunderland started today because of the transfer window, and of course they're looking to get promotion. It's a substitution coming on for Salford City, and that's it. You don't want players to pick up injuries now. A 16-year-old is coming on for Salford City. He's going to have and he's only had 10 minutes of senior football, but this is a 16-year-old. Good luck to the lad. I don't know what his name is. He's 6'3". He's only 16. 2008 born. And he's going to play a few minutes against Manchester City. What is his name? Tell us his name. I'm telling the commentator. I hate it when commentators do that. If you're going to talk about someone young, no one knows about them, give us the name. I'm getting annoyed when they do that. See, Paul Motson, he would never have done that. He would have given the name. Give us the name, for flipping hell's sake. If you're going to introduce somebody like that, if you're going to give them such a big aura, and you should, like, have you done it, give us the name of the player. That's so annoying. He's 16 years old. Give us the name of the lad so I can talk about it. I'm going to have to try and find out myself. They want the ball to go out to touch, so then the lad can come on, I suppose. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And we're in. The ball's not going out of play, so he's not coming on any time now. And here is Salford. This could be the first goal. Oh, he didn't beat the keeper. The ball has gone out to touch now. And I have to say, John Taylor there. Oh, we should have scored there. Or at least got it on target. He got a nice ball through there. City got caught out there at the back. He tried to get it over the shoulder of the keeper. He was on target. He was on target, so credit to him. He made the keeper make the save. And now the substitution's coming off, and the young lad's name is Will Wright. He's 16 years old. He's over 6 foot tall. He's only had 10 minutes of professional football at the level of Salford City. Oh, side netting for Salford City. Yeah, side netting, absolutely XR. But the 16-year-old has come on for his name is Will Wright, I believe. 16-year-old for Salford City. Good luck to him. Imagine if he scores a goal. He's 6 foot, so he's a very tall young lad, young man, I should say. And he's what an experience for him. Well done to him. Well, please help me get to 10 likes. Oh my God, I've got 6 likes. Thank you very much, everyone. Getting 6 likes is amazing. Thank you very much, everybody out there. If you haven't subscribed at Diego C. Palace, help me get to 2,000 subscribers. As you can see, I don't know what I'm doing. I have eaten a lot. I've got a little bacon left, but I'm not going to eat that. Super Cup, that's right. And we're coming into the 89 minutes. I would like for Salford City to get one more chance, and for the young 16-year-old that's just come on to come on. Will Wright. So I got his name wrong because the commentator didn't say it. I had to find it out myself, and I got it wrong. It's a young man called Will Wright. He's a 16-year-old. He's just come on off the bench for Salford City, and nearly ahead of there. What position did he come on for? Yeah, he came from there's the man of the match, James McAtee, there for Manchester City, and this is against Salford City. He's bagged a hat-trick. If he can come on for Manchester City in the Premier League for Pep Guardiola and get another hat-trick against the top side, now that will be making a statement, no doubt. But then you got to be out there and put them away, and he did. So if you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I can confirm that this is the last few minutes of normal time, and it's Manchester City 8, Salford City 0. A valiant effort from the Salford players. I think in the first half they nearly got to half time, 0-0, but they just let a goal in, and it was up to struggle. And there's a ball. Oh, that's a 9. Is that the 9th goal? Is that away on the? Is that the 9th goal? And I do believe that is now full time at the Etihad, and Pep Guardiola embraces the Salford manager. Full respect from both managers there, and so it should be, because it's both clubs are of course in Manchester. Well done to Manchester United for allowing the Salford squad to train in their first training campus, if you like, because the Salford home training ground got frozen over because of the bad weather. Loads of Salford fans support Manchester City. Oh, I didn't know that, Paul Brady. Thank you very much. Yeah, you see, although I have been to Manchester United Stadium and the Old Main Road, I don't know the geography, so I don't know where they are in the city. I've not worked and lived in the city of Manchester to know that. So that's a really interesting fact. I'm going to go back to have a look at that, what you did there, Paul Brady, because I like facts like that. Loads of Salford fans support Man City. The grounds are only 5 miles apart. Thank you for letting me know that, Paul Brady. I also heard the manager for Salford City saying that when he reported that his training ground was frozen over like 3 days ago, he did say to the Sky Sports reporter that, yeah, exactly what you said. The training ground is around the corner from Manchester, from the Manchester clubs, and so they were able to help each other out to get today. Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me. But there is Paul Brady says, oh, sorry, I missed Steve's. Alex SR says, United. listen, Alex SR, my Crystal Palace, with Penny for the guy there, back there, wearing that Scottish flag scarf, may I say. We got 6 points off Manchester United last season. 6 points. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 points. Écoutez. All right? 6 points off you lot, lad. And this season, when we go up to Manchester United, hopefully my Crystal Palace will get another 3 points. So there you go. Live chat. How do I do this? And Bayern Munich scraped 1-0 victory. Oh, Harry Kane penalty. He's still scoring. Harry Kane is up there in the scoring, and you've got to put him away. He's up there as a top scorer in European across all leagues. Second, I think it might be Mo Salah, and the third one is a player that's coming up for grabs for clubs like Liverpool or Steve stole it from my mouth. Haha. And we're asking for those 6 points back. You can't. The season's gone. Just we are Palace, Super Palace from Solest. I'm going to get in trouble now. Thank you very much for getting 6 likes. And that's a Pep Guardiola. Has he turned the corner? Of course, you can't compare Salford. So here's the commentary from the players. Hat-trick for McT. He's been asked by the interviewer. Ooh. McT says that he was quite frustrated in the first half. James Mystique talking to the interviewer. The interviewer asked him that he had a big smile after the first goal. So McT is saying that he's been at Manchester City since he was 9 or 10 years old, so he was very happy with that. And another youngster for Manchester City, this is now Nico O'Reilly. He got a goal himself. Another amazing prospect for Manchester City there, and he's happy. Yeah, he's saying that McT was tops, he says, using his words. he's saying O'Neill saying that he's happy that he got some minutes in his legs there, and interviewers asking about the minutes that they've both had on the pitch. McTee's saying that he didn't feel that he needed to prove himself out there, so he's very confident. Did you notice that they didn't give him a bottle of champagne? I don't think they're old enough to drink champagne. Real talk, Diego. Here's a fun one. My man of the match game. What? Oh, I hope she's all right. I know you're joking. If you're not joking, then congratulations. But oh, top of the live chat. Here's a fun fact. Yeah, I hope you're okay. But I think you're probably joking. So I hope you're all well. About congratulations if it's true. And but I tell you something. They didn't give them a bottle of champagne or anything because maybe they're not allowed to because they're not old enough. But a very good performance. It's important that these French players at Manchester City get some match time. I know you're joking. And that's a good goal there from James McAteer there. Very confident young man. Maybe that's why he scored 3 goals. With strikers and with goalkeepers, I think always, especially, it's about confidence. It's not just about ability on the pitch. Is he in a job to drink some champagne? I will talk. I don't think they are. That's why they and he's always looking into quality. You can always tell in that playing in that number 9 role, if you like, in any side, is you always look to space, and that's what he did. If you look at all the attacking other players from Manchester City, they had a Salford player defending them. Get into space. If you get into space and you got someone like a Grealish there, you're gonna get please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C Palace, and that has ended Manchester City 8, Manchester City 8 and Salford City 0. Right, what I'm going to do now is I'm going to go see what other matches are on and then quickly round it off with oh my god, round it off with the full-time results, and also if I can get my tablet to catch up. Do you know what, that one is taking so long, I'll be here all day. Let's have a look. Coventry City, are they still playing there? No way. Let me just refresh that. I know there is a match in Spain, La Spanish Liga, but I'm just going to check here quickly because I have been streaming for over 2 hours, 37 minutes. Hold on a minute. Ah, this tablet, I'm going to go on the phone. This takes too long over there. Right. Let me come here. Let me quickly check. Just coming to the chat in a moment. Oh my god, thank you for hitting 6 likes. I really appreciate that. Yeah, there's no more matches being played at the moment in the Scottish Premiership. In the FA Cup, there is still a match ongoing. Coventry City 1, Sheffield Wednesday 0. So what I'm going to do, that's one match that I can quickly pop into to just have a look and have a little butcher's at. Oh wow! In the Women's FA Cup, Brighton women versus Durham women was postponed because of the weather, but the Manchester United women, what a brilliant result for them! They have won 7-0 against West Bromwich Albion women's side in the Women's FA Cup 4th round. So a very solid, convincing win by the Manchester United women. And for those of you who don't know, in the Manchester or in the women's football, Manchester United women are the current FA Cup holders. They beat Tottenham Hotspur women at Wembley last season. Was that at Wembley? You know, I can't even remember. But I know that Manchester United women won. So they are the current FA Cup holders, and they have convincingly won 7-0 against West Bromwich Albion women. Uh, and Alex SR7 United. Yeah, but they haven't. Yeah, we were until they get faced with Crystal Palace women. I mean, yeah. I mean, you don't know. But congratulations to you. I still have a little tick, don't I? Um, and what's the time now? It's coming up to 8 p.m. I'm just quickly going to butcher it because someone did mention that Bayern Munich won by 1 goal. Oh, yep, it's nearly a 68-minute penalty, and it's over Borussia Gladbach. I think that's how you pronounce it. Gladbach versus Bayern Munich, and they won 1-0. Let me just look at see if I'm always nosy with the Bayern Munich sides. Alex, all right, you're asking each other stuff there. And Bayern Munich, Vincent Company, that's Vincent Company, Vincent Company, no, he wasn't substituted. So Harry Kane and Michael Olise, they stayed for the duration of the 90 minutes. So that's good. It's good to see Michael Olise starting and finishing a full 90 minutes. That's good that he gets time on the pitch. And I'm glad for him. Let's have a quick look at the table. Bayern Munich are up on 39 points, having played 16 with a goal difference of 35. That's doing off Harry Kane. That's what's doing it there. But they're only 4 points ahead. So Leverkusen there, of course. Leverkusen there, their manager is, of course, Xabi Alonso of ex-Liverpool. So that's quite interesting in there. I always look to see how Michael is doing there. And there is 2 matches still to... Oh, no, I am going to watch this. Which one shall I do? AC Milan versus Calgary? Or shall I do Sevilla versus Valencia? Let me have a look at the lineups of Valencia. Do you know what? I'm going to do the AC Milan. And the reason why I say that is because there's a lot of clubs linked to Valencia, to AC Milan. And they've recently won... no disrespect to Valencia and Sevilla. I'm going to cover now, if anybody still wants to hang around. There is a kickoff at 19:45. So, why isn't it kicked off already? It's AC Milan. Thank you, Alex SR. Yes, you're right. AC Milan versus Calgary. And oh no, I do apologise. It has kicked off. It's 2 minutes into it. It's probably my Wi-Fi going funny. If you do the Valencia, I'll get... You hate Valencia so much. I'll never understand Manchester United fans. Intriguing lot, but I just don't get it. It's actually funny. There's always some drama with Manchester United fans. From the outside looking in, it's just popcorn watching, really. And as salty I am as a Crystal Palace fan, I'm still wounded by the pain that Manchester United fans have inflicted on me over the decades, not years, decades. So, but AC Milan, with their manager Sergio Conceição, of course, has just won the Italian Supercoppa against Inter Milan. Lautaro Martinez, although scoring in that final, couldn't get more goals. And AC Milan, Tammy Abraham scoring there. He is in the substitutes today. This is what I mean. How can Rashman Holland get ahead of Christian Pulisic? How can he get ahead of Alvaro Morata, though he plays in a different role? Tammy Abraham, he's also fully fit on the bench. They've also got other options there on the bench. And in the pivot of midfield, it is AC Milan They've got Musa and Fofana, very good defender, good number 8 in the pivot there in midfield, and I'm going to go now to um, how do I do this? No, yeah, I'm going to cover the AC Milan versus Calgary. It's still 0-0, and I'm just going to. What I like to do is I like to get the lineups on this tablet here. Please help me get to 10 likes if you can, and uh, and in my family, you're either a Madrid or Barca or Athletic fan. A lot of Premier League fans, so I picked Manchester United. Oh, well done. Yeah, no, listen, whoever you support, you support. You can't take that away. I mean, people. Uh, right, let me just go to fixtures. We are talking about Serie A, so that's going to be down here. Oh my god, this tablet's so slow. Literally, when I scroll on this tablet, I have to wait for it to catch up. Then I have to scroll. And I've got a very good Wi-Fi. What's happened actually? What happened to my TV? My TV's just gone tat. Oh, I was on it was on the BBC iPlayer, that's why. Uh, and so quickly, and also I haven't covered the transfer rumors and stuff and whatnot. So I have to go and have a look at that in a minute. But what I am going to do is that has to be an old tablet. It is an old tablet. I'm not going to say the manufacturer. It's not an Apple tablet. If it was an Apple tablet, I wouldn't have this problem. 100%. It's like literally when you scroll up, you have to wait. Big up to everyone in the chat. Okay, finally I got this. You see how long it took me to scroll down? Oh my days. Right, so if I go into it now, and then I do, it's 5 minutes into it, and it's AC Milan 0, Calgary 0. I have to be honest, before I say anything, I don't know who the manager is for Calgary. So I'm going to go into it now and find out. Sporting and Benfica play right now. No way! Are they playing now? Oh, man. I don't know which one to pick now, but I already picked the AC Milan one. Damn. Hold on, let me get... You know what? It's taken me nearly 5 minutes to get to the lineup of AC Milan Calgary. SR7, legend, you're absolutely brilliant. But I'm just saying, it's nearly taken me 5 minutes to get to this webpage. I'm not going to know about just turn away from it because come on, man. Literally, it's nearly taking me 5 minutes to get to this page. Because what I like to do is some YouTube football content creators, they can memorize all the players of other teams on their heads. I can't. I get 1 or 2 positions. Like I knew Morata will be playing up top. I knew Rafael Leao will play for AC Milan on the left wing, attacking wing there. Reinders there and Pulisic on the other side. And for Fofana, I would have got that. And possibly their keeper Majan. But the rest, no. But it's a very strong lineup. Sergio Conceição is not a Tinkerman. It's not a Tinkerbell. He's doing really well there. But but there you go. The manager for Calgary, and I didn't know this until just now, is Davide Nicola. Davide Nicola, that's the manager for Calgary. And I'm looking at his lineup. Zappa, I don't recognize any names there. Viola, does that ring a bell? Calgary. There is none of the players on Calgary that I recognize that have played in the Premier League recently. And I'll put my hands up. If I don't know, I don't. I'll put my hands up. I didn't know that was the name of their manager there. Conceição recently brought into AC Milan, veteran. What an amazing cup record that he has. That's a manager that before, as an example, say Arsenal had gone, instead of getting Mikel Arteta back in the day, and they have appointed Sergio Conceição when they appointed Mikel Arteta, I guarantee you that Arsenal would have won silverware, having appointed him. I know Mikel Arteta won that FA Cup, but those players were Unai Emery's squad. Like I said, Aubameyang, Xhaka. He's completely dismantled that. He knows how to dismantle good players, a team that wins a cup, and then he spends. Anyway, I better not go into it again. Right, so you mentioned that one. All right, hold on a minute. Let me just log into that one. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And I need to go to a toilet break in a minute. But before I do, on the chat, I just realised that I can put things in the chat. I can do it on this phone, because obviously it's my channel, so I should be able to log into YouTube, I suppose, and type in a comment, I suppose. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. And so if I go, how do I do this? So then just go into the, there it is. Oh, I can see your channel, your things. Wait, Diego, Sporting and Benfica playing right now. Ha ha ha. And then I'll keep you up to date. Nice chance to see Gyökeres. Yeah, it would be. Shot goes wide, looks like a corner. Oh, you got me on two minds now. I might go to watch that. Oh, damn it. I think you might have a point there, Alex SR, because really none of the players for AC Milan look to be going towards the Premier League. But there are players at Sporting. Yeah, you're right, Alex SR. I am going to flip-flop. I've never flip-flop. No, I've never flip-flop. I'm just changing my mind because I haven't made my mind about the exact. Because I've never flip-flopped in my life. But I think you've got a point. I'm not talking about Ujaman and Gyökeres. We love both at Manchester United. I agree with you. I think, never mind Manchester United. What about my Crystal Palace? I mean, look at that shirt. Look at that shirt. Look at that wonderful Scottish scarf there. Look at that lucky Crystal Palace hat. Oh, please don't fall over. Please don't fall over. Please stay. You see, with that shirt, Palace, come on. What are you talking about? Gyökeres to Manchester United. In any case, it looks like I tell you something though, Manchester United fans out there. If you look, I can see human going to Crystal Palace. Listen, real talk. If your Kobe Mainoo leaves your football club in the January transfer window, I could see all the fans from other football Premier League clubs. They're going to come at you, look. I'll tell you something, Manchester United fans. If you lose Kobe Mainoo to anywhere or anyone in the Premier League, I think that's madness. Build a team around a young player like that. I've seen your Kobe Mainoo play at Selhurst Park. There's a player there, I'm telling you. Right, I'm going to go. So how do I now? Okay, now time it. See how long it takes me to get to the Sporting match. Let me see how long it takes. And I need to go to the toilet. Please help me get to 10 likes on the chat. Hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. Come on. As soon as I get this page on the tablet for right, here we go. So wait a minute. The that's the Portuguese league, isn't it? Hold hold on, the Portuguese League. Scottish League 2. I'm watching it on YouTube. Oh, is it on YouTube? NS Sports. Thank you, Alex SR. Oh, brilliant. Oh my God, I'm learning something new every day here. So, what did you call it? I'm scrolling down to it. Hold on, because I like to see the lineups. You see. Oh my God, this tablet. I've got to stop moaning about this tablet and just literally chuck it away. NS Sports. Thank you very much, Alex SR7. I will do that now. I am multitasking. I'm holding in a pee because I need to go to the toilet. I found the Italian Serie A, but I'm not looking for the Italian Serie A. I'm looking for the Portuguese League. Where is it? Oh, it's alphabetical. That's why. No. P comes before S. Greek, French, Dutch. I found it. Oh my God, that was a mission. It's not the Portuguese. It's a cup. Yeah, I just found it. That's why. I'm such a muppet. I need to go to the toilet. It's Alliance Cup. Irish. Well, anyway, it doesn't matter there. Anyway, you gave it to me on here, so I can. I'm such a dipstick. I'll have a look on there. It's YouTube NS. What? Hold on a minute. Let me have a look. Oh, I've just lost it. Oh my God. Oh, you are absolutely a legend. I've never been subscribed to that. Oh, thank you very much for letting me know that. I've just subscribed to that, and it's yeah, big up to you. I've got it now. Oh, thank you very much for that. Profora. How good is your Portuguese? Muito obrigado. Essa corner to Sporting, good shot, nice save. I'm glad you're not doing it in Portuguese because that'll be struggling there. I know a little bit of a Portuguese, but I have got it there. Ilju. Can you hear their accent, their lingo? All corner to Sporting. You're welcome. Oh, thank you very much, Alex SR. NS Sports. And I'll tell you something. Do you think Ruben Amorim and his scouts are probably there right now? Well, no, really. I mean, Ruben Amorim, he knows these players, surely. But I'll get you something. I bet you there might be some Arsenal scouts, some Newcastle United scouts, and I expect maybe some. Is Dougie Freeman in the crowd? Look in the crowd. Maybe Dougie Freeman is in there. Can you imagine if Dougie Freeman gets a player off Sporting and that player doesn't go to Manchester United but comes to Crystal Palace? There'll be a meltdown in the Manchester United. I better say that quietly because there'll be a meltdown in the Manchester United fan base. They'll be like, wow. Well, this year, contra, it means it's hard to find. What? No, don't get me in trouble. You're going to get me, you trolling me there. No, be careful, Alex SR. You nearly got me there. No, you nearly caught me there. I'm not going to get trolled like that. I got trolled by the other guy, ST. They caught me when they said that Mark he had landed at Chelsea. That was a good one. It's a song. Big up to you, mum. That's all right, mate. I don't know if it's a troll. I'm getting used to this. It's okay. I thought something was up there. I thought it was nothing to do with football, but I get it. Oh, yes, there's a shot there. There's he used to play for Manchester United. The Sporting the Benfica player Buendia. Or did he play for Liverpool? I can't remember. I think when they used to play somewhere up there. Yeah, it was brilliant. I don't mind it when it's funny and all that, but it's when it... Oh no, it's Di Maria. That's it. Benfica Di Maria. I'm not 100% certain, but I know I've seen... You know, it was. Yes, yes, there you go. I wasn't certain, but I know it was... I know you should not... But I'm an outsider. I don't know about Manchester United and Liverpool, but I knew it was a red shirt. But I was being very careful because if I confuse one of you as a Liverpool fan, you lot will lose the plot. So I'm just being very cautious there. Right, right. So I've got the Sporting. I'm on 17 minutes, 18 minutes. No, I didn't. I never said that. I never said that. I'm going to try and copy what the commentator said in Portuguese because I can understand that some of it. Oh no! ST is back. Ay, Dios mío. What are you doing wearing that West Ham? What are you talking about, West Ham? This is what the young people of football fans out there. This look. I'm not asking you to look at my nipple. I'm not asking you to look at that. Asking you to look at number 8. Number 8, Crystal Palace. That is the number 8, worn by none other than Steve Kemba at Crystal Palace. He used to play against the likes of Good Evening STE. We are now covering Sporting Benfica, and Paul, he did the decent. A big up to STE. I hope you are well, STE. Paul Brady says, Di Maria. Yes, you're up. Total flop. Oh, nearly. They nearly fed the ball through in there. I don't know. Did he win any trophies while he was at? I mean, I'm not doubting you, Paul Brady, but I tend to, as an outsider looking into. Oh yeah, that's as an outsider looking into. Oh, that's a foul, surely. Looking into either Liverpool, or Manchester United. I always look to see have they actually won something, and then if they have, they haven't. So he was decent. Here, hi guys. FA Cup draw after Arsenal Manchester United game will be the 8th of February. That's 8 weeks ago. STE, he will win. Big up to everybody, and big up to STE for dropping in there. And Sporting versus Benfica, and Alex SR in the chat. Absolutely correct. This is more interesting than the AC Milan because there are going to be players here, not just from Sporting, but from Benfica, that at the end of January will be landing in the English Premier League. I suppose there'll be teams like Newcastle United, Arsenal, Manchester United fans, possibly Manchester City fans, Liverpool fans, looking at this fixture for certain positions to add squad in their squads. Would they be purchases, or would they be swaps, or would they be loan deals? I got a feeling, I just have an instinct that Victor Gyökeres, if he is to move in the January transfer window away from Sporting, I think he will land at Manchester United. If Victor Gyökeres leaves Sporting in January and goes to another football club, oh, well saved by the keeper there, and Benfica, they're Sporting are wide open at the back. Very good passing on the ball. One touch football there by Benfica. It's right. I'm going to have another look because I should be able to pick it up here. Spanish La Liga, German Bundesliga, Italian Serie A. Then it goes straight. Oh, this is really stupid. This tablet. I didn't even press that. No, it's gone. I can't see the lineups. I do apologise, but I can't. Irish. I must be getting old and blind. I can't see it. Highlands, Lowlands. No, it's not there. They haven't put it in the numpties. Why have they put the Australian A League and they haven't put the rest? League One, Scottish Premiership, Women's FA Cup. So this cup competition in Portugal, the Alliance Cup, that must be like their League Cup, or is it like the version of the FA Cup? It sounds to me like it's their League Cup version. And what stages are we at? Only Trinities we know about is Melbourne City. I used to work with a lot of Australian while I was a student, and I'm not going to say where, but they're actually nuts about sports. The Australian, were the ones that I came across anyway. I mean, all sorts of sports. They do sports over there big time in Australia. In League Cup, actually, it's the Super Cup. Yeah, I had a hunch that you were right there. I think it should be the Super Cups. The league is similar to the top 5 leagues. And just to mention, Benfica are playing in white and red, and Sporting, there's the manager for both Sporting and for Benfica. And right, I'm going to stop looking here because I can't see Jack. There is actually another sporting club. It's in the Belgian Jupiler Pro League, and that team is called Sporting Charleroi, and they're playing Union Saint-Gilloise. That's in Belgium. So I didn't know there was another team called Sporting. That's what was throwing me. I've got the Dutch Eredivisie, Ajax 1-2-1 at home. PSV are currently playing, and French League, Greek. I got the Greek League. I got the Indian Super League. I got the Saudi League. I got the South African League, the Turkish Super League, and I've got no Portuguese. They've left out the poor Portuguese. Unbelievable. Right, let's have a look at this. Hulman. What number is Hulman? Let's have a look. Let's have a concentrate. Somebody else come in the chat. Good afternoon, good evening, day 000. I hope you're well. Thank you for dropping in. I think this should be a Super Cup. Flick by the pass. I think there's a want list is a CDM, right? Oh, he's left the ball there. Sporting. Right. That's on. What minute are you on? I'm on. That's on 25 minutes. I'm going to try and get the English version of this match. If I'm clever, I might be able to log into something else. I'm on 20. You're on 25th. Yeah, same here. We're both on the same. It has to. We both have to be in the same one because we're both doing it on YouTube, and it's yeah. You know, it does say in the bottom right hand corner, Alliance Cup, National. Yeah, so Alliance Cup. Yeah, it's the National Cup there. I didn't read the small print. I'm going to like this channel. So what do they do? These? Oh my God, they got loads of football from over there. Oh, and they cover basketball as well. I'm going to keep an eye. I wonder if they're also on Instagram. Yeah, I mean, I'm not going to look at it now. I'll look at it later on tonight. I'll be up all night now looking at it going, I'm not going to go to sleep tonight. Yeah. I've just done that as well. Because this is where you can get ball into the back post. Benfica, they're clearing, nearly getting in there in the back post. And this is a contra-attacker. Barquez, Jokovic on the left-hand side. Jokovic is cutting into the penalty area. He's lost the ball to the Benfica right back. Jokovic there without Ruben Amorim. Has he lost his mojo? And this is Benfica now on the counter-attack here, switching the ball play to the left-hand side. And this is Benfica on the left-hand side. He's lost now. He's lost it. Well defended there by Sporting. Well defending there. That was Sagres there. That was the defensive tackle there. But that's good attacking play by Sagres, the Benfica left winger, I think. Oh, I see the player that you're talking about. SR7. Yeah, they're playing at home at Sporting. You can tell because they're doing that side of the stadium. There's a stage there. Oh, Benfica there. And the goalkeeper catches their Sangres. No, wait a minute. Oh, what's that? Where is live chat? ST, what do you like? Subscribe to Diego. Big up to ST in the corner to Benfica. I'm subscribed to this channel. Yes, you are. And ST, absolute legends in the chat. Look, I have to go to the toilet because, like, I'm getting old and I can't hold it for. I've been streaming for 2 hours and 200. How does that equate? It says here 271. Oh, that's minutes. So I have no idea how long that is. Yeah, I'm going to have to go, but I don't want to go because, there's the goal. I'm going to pee bust. I'm going to go to toilet. And that is the goal for Benfica. Does that mean there'll be an exodus of Sporting players heading to the Premier League? It's Ruben Amorim picking up the telephone. It's Arnold Slot picking up the phone. It's Eddie Howe picking up the phone, calling the Sporting football director and saying which of your players are available, because Sporting are losing at home against Benfica. A ball on the right hand side, walking it through. Di Maria on the ball. Di Maria cuts the ball out to the left hand side into the penalty area, cuts in one in there with the right foot, and bish bash bosh, bottom right corner, and Benfica are now 1-0 up on the 29 minutes. SR7. Well, big up to you for suggesting this goal. You're absolutely right. Both Benfica players and Sporting players are more likely to be moving to the Premier League. Which of the managers in the Premier League will be watching this? Which of the scouts there? And I've just realised that the Benfica players that have got that name at the back, that's not their names. That's a logo of a manufacturer. And what a brilliant goal there. By Shelderup. I can't pronounce his name. Mohes Misbrags. Mohe Misbrags. Yes. I have a good name. I have a good nickname for you. Diego. Well, right. On that note, I'm going to the toilet, but I'm glad. Big up to SR7 for selecting this match. I didn't know they were playing because it's not on my listing. They've missed it out. And here's Sporting the counter attack. Oh, how is that not the equaliser? Somebody tell me, how did they not equalise there? Oh, his left is well wide. At least make the keeper work for it. Quentada there. He looks very young. Has this Sporting player ever shaved? Real talk. It's Quenta there, the left winger. Attacking place is 10 for Sporting and Remates is 5, so on target is 5 for Sporting. Not good enough from Sporting in the last third, but Benfica more clinical. Brilliant on the build-up play, intensity off the ball, and there they come again. I'm going to pee myself. I've got to go to the toilet. Thank you for the 7 likes, but literally, I'm going to pee myself. I need to go to the toilet. I'm just going to the toilet. I'll be back in a minute. Oh my God, I can't get up. I'll be back in the oh my days. Oh my days. Oh my days. Right, I'll be back in the tick. Oh. Oh. Right, I'm back. I hope you're still there. Oh, I've probably lost all my viewers now. Oh, I don't know how to do that. Oh my God, where are we? Big up to SR7 for suggesting that I'm oh my God, I think it's still. Oh, thank you for staying in the chat. I've got 6 people still there. Thank you very much for still staying there. Let's go to the chat now. Uh, I knew it. He fell into the toilet. Listen, I'm not going to divulge. Can you imagine if I accidentally took the microphone? Oh shit! Did you guys hear everything that I was doing in the toilet? Oh my god! Oh, that would have been embarrassing. I'm going to get clipped. No, you couldn't have, because the headphones is just for the match. Oh my god! Did you guys hear me going into the toilet? I agree. I think as the Portuguese league will be cooking. Go fast. Yeah, there's going to be more goals. How long do we give till we until the twist is frozen? Oh, is that Diego fell into the toilet? No, I did not fall into the toilet. I would haven't scored. Oh yeah, they nearly scored. ST thought he fell into the toilet. You fell into. No, we didn't. Don't worry, Diego. Thank you very much, Alex SR, for suggesting that. I'm going to practice my Portuguese now. I do. Pintesso. Pintesi. Bela Gusho. Gelacuscio Francis Borchal. Guashi. O studio. O l'equipe, c'est l'equipe. Jacifra. Jen is extremely lucky to escape with a red card. Oh, did I nearly miss a red card? No way. Jenny, I tell you, there'll be some players here which I think scouting. Well, obviously, I would assume that the sporting coaches that Ruben Amorim took to Manchester United, they'll know not only the players of Sporting and their contractual. Of course, it has to be. Oh, there's a ball over through the lines from the top, and here is Sporting in the penalty area, and that's the equaliser. How did he not score? Oh, Escultura, how did he not score? What a beautiful pass there out to the right hand side between the Benfica left back and the centre half, and he got in through the lines. Oh, he went for the top right hand corner and he just missed it. Hulminad there and Quesiva. What a pass and what a brilliant attacking play there by Sporting. I'll tell you, mate, there's going to be some Premier League scouts watching this match for sure. And I can't thank enough to Alex SR for that. Yeah, absolutely shot wide there. Absolute scenes there. Oh, this is a brilliant match. You are absolutely amazing, Alex SR7. And then that is... this is... I don't want to disrespect the Manchester City. I think you're behind. You know what? I think I will refresh. I'm so worried that you guys heard me when I went into the toilet. That would have been unprofessional. I'm going to play this back later on because I'm too scared I'm going to get clipped. Right, I've just refreshed YouTube. Yeah, 78,000 watching that. Cool. Can you imagine having 78,000 people watching your live stream? And it's a power to there. Sporting an attack. That's a penalty. Referee, that's a penalty. That is a penalty, surely, for Sporting. Referee. That has to be a penalty. And Hulimad there, Quendia having a word there. And that's a penalty, surely. Sporting penalty. Ruben Amorim, that's a penalty. That's a penalty all day long. That has to be a penalty. He played the ball through, and then the leg of the defender. I think that's a penalty. Let's have a look. Do they have VAR there? They must have, surely. Oh no, it's a cup competition. They might not have. He's on the microphone, so he's got the microphone like if he's working at McDonald's. So he is in communication with someone. I think they probably do have VAR. This is Intel. Yes, I think there is, yeah. Oh, this is a brilliant game. Thank you very much. I can't thank you enough for this SR Sports channel. Yeah, they're checking. Oh, and this is ordering a takeaway for after the match. Can you imagine the remember, you can see it at the top. It says VAR. I think that's a penalty. I don't think you need VAR for that. And this is the Sporting manager giving instructions to his players there, and also the Benfica manager. He used to manage in the Premier League. I recognise his face. And Who's going to take the penalty? Who is going to take the penalty for? It's going to be Victor Gyökeres, I would have thought. Let's have a look. Victor Gyökeres taking a penalty. I think Victor Gyökeres is going to go bottom left-hand corner. Watch my words. Mark my words. I am on 41 minutes, 45 seconds, and I think he's going to go bottom left-hand corner. I think he's looking his eyes. He's got blue eyes, Victor Gyökeres. He's looking at the ball. Look if his eyes go to the left or the right. He's not looking. He's just looking at the ball. He's gone down the middle. What a penalty. What a penalty by Victor Gyökeres. What a goal! Golazo! Golazo Victoresh! Victory! Boom, boom, boom. Victor Gyökeres there. The goalkeeper got it there, and he does the mass celebration. Absolutely. Zorro, look at that run up. That's how you do a run up. Blasted it down the middle. Did you see his blue eyes? He was looking at the ball and he just banged it. The goalkeeper, they got a foot to it, got his trailing right foot to it, but the power, the accuracy, the determination of Victor Gyökeres scoring there, and the keeper almost saved it. Absolutely, Aguilar. What a goal there by Victor Gyökeres. I tell you something. Dougie Freeman, please make a bid for Victor Gyökeres. Get in there. Imagine him playing up top alongside Jean-Philippe Mateta. We'll definitely go up to Old Trafford and get 3 points with those two up top. Definitely. Ooh, I hope there's no Manchester United fans out there. But I'm just saying, real talk. Dougie Freeman, make a bid for Victor Gyökeres. Game on, game on. What a match. Please help me get to 10 likes if you can. What an amazing match. And there's me going to watch AC Milan. What do I know? And game on now. I don't know what the previous fixture for this in the league between Sporting, so Benfica versus Sporting, the earlier tie. How did that end? I don't know enough about Sporting the league. But what a match. This is game on, and we're still in the first half. 43 minutes, coming up to 44 minutes. Benfica on the right-hand side. And Benfica on the right-hand side coming into the penalty area. And that should be a corner for Benfica there. Buendia's there. Buendia there, as somebody confirmed in the chat, ex-Manchester United player. And there's a corner, Di Maria there. I'm not sure who's taking the corner there. But what a goal by Victor Gyökeres. What a penalty. What a cool customer. And no wonder there's so many Premier League clubs eyeing him up for the Premier League, I think. Oh, that's a foul, isn't it? Oh, it's all going to kick off in a minute, I think. Is that a foul on the Sporting player? No, it's not. Coming up to 45 minutes, the referee signalling for a throw-in. What an exciting first half. Penalties. Goal scored from open play. Near enough misses. It's 2 minutes. 2 minutes of minimal extra time. Oh, referee. Victor Gyökeres has just been chopped up. They just pushed him over. 2 minutes. Deux. How do you say two in Portuguese? Uno, dos, and that's Spanish. I don't know. Uno, dos. I don't know. Yeah, I didn't think that was Gyökeres. I was looking and I was thinking, nah, mate, it's impersonator. That's Hooliman. That's right, Hooliman. That's a yellow card. Hooliman. Is Hooliman and Victor Gyökeres, are they both? Oh, it's all kicking off. Buendia there. And there is there's a hand to the face there. And you look at, is there one roll, two rolls? Bosson's foul. It looks like it's been chinned. It was just a hand. He got a yellow card. This is what I mean. I think they're both Swedish. It'd be interesting to know if Ruben Amorim both brought Hulamin and Victor Gyökeres to Sporting. I don't know. Because literally, he doesn't need a sporting director. He's doing the sporting director role and the manager's role, and that's why he was so successful at Sporting. There were people literally crying when Ruben Amorim left Sporting to go to Manchester United. They absolutely adored him. Big up to este, uma, Dios. Oh, this is interesting. I like this, but I don't want to miss this. I don't want to miss a goal. But uma, Dios, I knew it was Dios because it's similar to Spanish. Dios, tres, cuatro, cinco, seis, siete, ocho. Una, dos, tres, cuatro. It's very similar to Spanish. Cinco, seis, siete. Yeah, in Spanish it's uno, dos, tres, cuatro, cinco, seis, siete. I'm just going to say it, but do it with a. If I'm having a bit of Portuguese wine, Portuguese have wonderful wine. I can't lie. I can't deny. Now Google it. Big up to you, STE. But I can do it because I can speak Spanish. So, uno, dos, tres, cuatro, cinco, cinco, uno, dos, second, cuenta, and triple. Oh, what an amazing YouTube channel. Thank you I can't thank you enough for SR7. I'm now going to have a little nose at what other sports they do. They do live streams. And they've got loads of upcoming. They've actually got another match going on. Atletico versus Paraná are going on. Oh, and they do women's football as well. Oh, you're kidding me. This is brilliant. They even do golf. No, wait, I'm going into the women's football now. Stephen, look, you deceive me. Hold on a minute, let me have a look. They do beach tennis. They do beach tennis there, in the men and the women. There, Diego has a lot to thank me for today. Hello. Oh, it's got very popular live streams. Yeah, it's an official. It's an official YouTube Sky Plus. Oh, this is brilliant. What about videos? Let's have a look. This is they do tennis. Oh my days. I'm going to be checking this channel all night long to see what other sports, because it gives me, they even do a martial art, they do judo events. Oh, this is brilliant. It gives me different things that I can stream about live. Oh, well, so I'm not paying attention. I'm taking liberties. All right, back to the chat. I'm taking liberties. App. Oh, there might be an app, yeah. What's that, lol? Diego has a lot to thank for me. STE, big up to you, STE. STE, lol, you deceived me. Nueves, yeah, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah, in Espanol it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 in Spanish. In Italian it's as you put it there, una, dos, tres, cuatro, cinco, seis, siete, ocho, 9, 10. That's how they do it in Portuguese. In French, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. In English, is how English one go? Let's not go there. Well, if my Crystal Palace is playing against Manchester United or Chelsea, do you know what I mean? It's I will remember the numbers. The amount of goals that we score against them. I better be careful. Obrigado, mucho obrigado. Yeah, no, it's mucho obrigado. And also Portuguese, those custard little tarts from Portugal. Very nice. Breaking news. Oh, this is really sad. Oh my God. This is a bit of sad news. Former Manchester United football player David May, I do remember that name, even as a Crystal Palace fan. This is some sad news. Former Manchester United football player David May has shared his fears about developing dementia and the impact that would have on his family. Yeah, there's a lot of even David Beckham has been highlighting this situation of players um, with their head injuries because they do head at the ball um, with no protection. Um, and actually, while it's half time, yeah, uh, actually, it's just a tart. I haven't got any custard tarts. I've got a, I've got a bit of a croissant, but that's as far as I go. Wait a minute, which kind of tart are you talking about? Are you talking about a tart of a, you know what I'm talking about? I'm talking about food. You're talking about something else, ain't you? Unbelievable. Um, while we're doing that, and it's half time. Oh, I've lost it. How do I get back to that live stream? Oh, there it is. Uh, I've lost the live stream. I'm going into panic mode. Okay, I found it again. So while that's going on and they're on half time, I'm just going to check on transfer. Um, he's not talking about for ST. Definitely not talking about. What was he talking about? He's calling me. How dare you? How you know what? I'm really worried that you guys heard me in the toilet. I'm like, when this thing is finished, I'm going to rewind it back. No, I don't think because there's no way you could have heard me by then. If these things were connected to the phone where I'm streaming, then yes, you would have heard all the. I reckon. I reckon you do it. That's one thing I don't do. That's one thing I don't do. No, I just don't do that, mate. Oh, ma'am, if you're a lady. Um, Benfica. Right, I'm going to quickly go into my transfer window rumors. Um, actually, hold on a minute. While we got it there, I've got an idea. Sporting lineup. Uh, oh, I think I found it. Uh, where is it? No, that hasn't worked. Sporting lineup today. So Diego, in a different game of NS Sport streaming, the goalkeeper saves a penalty and is hit the bar. He's celebrated by the players, then scored from the rebound. Yeah, that's absolutely scenes there, Alex says. So, I'm telling you something. What an exciting first half! So much going on, and they're attacking play from both sides. Once they get on a break, um, you don't think that they're not going to score. They're going to make an opportunity. But clearly, earlier doors in that first half, Benfica were more assertive in the last third, hence why they went ahead first. But credit to the Sporting players, they didn't drop their heads or their shoulders, and they continued to it. And as you say there, from hitting the goalkeeper, from making the penalty, yeah, hit the bar, and then the players from the rebound, they went and scored. And the second half, there'll be way more fun. Yeah, it's going to be a popcorn settings, no doubt. Um, uh, okay, enough about that one. Well, let me just quickly look at my rumours. Oh, I've lost a page. No, don't do that to me. Uh, oh, I've lost my. I must have closed the. Um, Dougie Freeman there sitting next to Oliver Glasner. Oh my god. Um, wait, I'm seeing it in the section between the stands and the pitch. There's a group of Benfica fans. Yeah, no, it's big up to Alex S. He says on the chat. So Diego, in a different game that in a streaming, the goalkeeper, um, and the second half would be more fun. Wait, I'm seeing it in the section between the stands and the pitch. And there's a group of Benfica fans. Um, but Okay, there's nothing there. Let me just go back to um yeah, there's still a lot of Kivica Kvaratskhelia. Is he going to go to Liverpool? There's a lot of stuff on that at the moment. Lens make an official Kusanov statement after the Manchester City agreement. PSG, are they going in for Civica? There's I don't know if you can trust this source, but this is I don't know how. I don't know if there's any. I think there is Manchester United fans in there. There's a live rumor feed here from I don't know if you want to test it, but saying Arsenal Premier League star Manchester United hijack Spurs deal. Of course, that will probably be Marcus Rashford probably there. There's one of the American sporting networks is saying that Isak might be a target for Barcelona. Transfer. 1 hour ago, Barcelona enter Rashford race. Manchester United and Liverpool latest. Yeah, there's a lot going on at the moment. I mean, the doubt there is, did you hear Barcelona won Rashford? Yeah, I'm reading it now. Well, I'm hearing that they're entering the race, but the source is a newspaper. It's the Independent. They've just released an update in the official webpage, the Independent. You'll have to ask a Manchester United fan how reliable the Independent are. It normally comes from other sources first, and then they get it. I don't know how reliable the Independent are with Manchester United news, but that's within the last hour. And I've got okay. Please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Sorry, I'm not paying attention. I am paying attention, but I'm just like trying to keep up with see if there's anything for Palace. I don't trust anything at the moment. Yeah, I agree. There's a lot of yeah. You know what? Because I'm kind of new, not new to. Well, I am kind of new to live streaming with someone like that behind me. Real talk. But now that this week I actually started to do some content about transfers, and what I've done is I've kept to Fabrizio Romano, Einstein, also, but I don't use Twitter, so I'm using other sort of official web pages, and also Sky Sports, and then I try and look to see in what mechanism they're trying to report it. I with a pinch of salt in a sense, but those are the reliables because if you generally Google it, you get some mad links up with players, and you think they must be doing it for clicks, surely. And I agree with you, Alex SR7, where you say I don't trust anything at the moment, and you're right because it's just like, where did you get this from? It's just to get traction. I take a rush at Chelsea if he's going cheap, decent player in him on the pitch when he's not being a princess. Oh, you want to be careful, ST. There's there's Manchester United fans in the chat. No, there's something behind the scene. There's a player in Rashford, and there's something that he can't. Yeah, he hasn't broadcast. It needs to do what what Jadon Sancho did. Go out and look for a fresh challenge, and that could even open up a space or two opportunities for maybe for Ruben Amorim to get not just one but two more players in. No, I completely agree with you, Steve. And it's let me have a look here. Last of all, let me just quickly check mine. Just within the last 5 hours, but this is one of the tabloids, Chelsea Mark Gay, he transfers stalls as Enzo Maresca falls to delay move. I don't trust that source, where I'm getting it from. And of course, Crystal Palace on the cusp of announcing officially um, Eze from Millwall. We we might still nick Ben Doak from Liverpool. That will be good. But we are getting. I think they're very close to signing the Eze deal over the line. They're just doing the last bits on the deal. Ideally, we don't want Millwall to play. Um, um, we don't want them to play Roman Eze on Monday evening because they play Rugby. Just follow Romano until you get here. We go. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. ST, absolutely. And I've actually put in my Insta, Robinho Romano, Fabrizio Romano. He posted something in his Instagram account about Roman Eze, and I've done my homework on that. Apparently, his surname, which is spelled ESSE, is spelt as if you know, if you're in a university or college and you do an essay for your lecture, you pronounce it in that way. Um, Apparently, that's how he likes to have his name pronounced. So I've done my homework on that. But he looks like it's they're nearly there. They're nearly there to get that done. It will be considerable a hike increase, and we're also looking for the Liverpool loanee Ben Doak. Um, so the FA Cup draw third round is. Oh no, and also Gillingham have signed on loan our forward Abioni. So good luck to him. I hope he's all right. And also one of our strikers, a young strikers, Omulu, has joined Port Vale on loan. So right, I'm going to go back to the match. It's probably started now. Please subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. Oh, I can't get the. If you can help me get to 2,000 subscribers, and I will take this opportunity to thank everyone out there for the subscriptions, for the likes, for the comments, for taking part in the chats. It's a little bit humbling at times, and sometimes you can have a bad day at streaming, and when you see some comments of you guys in the chat, it's absolutely it. Right, what are full-time predictions? Because the match has been played at Sporting, I'm going for a thriller. I'm going for Sporting 3, Benfica 2, and a winner in extra time for Sporting. There you go. I said it. If you guys got any predictions for the full-time result as it stands, and the players are just coming out to, there's the manager there for Benfica. Please hit like. And somebody dropped in. Good evening, Samdo. Hello, mate. Just came to say football right now, and that's his peak. Yeah, but do you think? Just want to remind till we go. Here you go. Yes, I am doing that. ST. Thank you very much for that advice. But I do think all England internationals need to be playing for elite clubs. Yeah, they need to up their levels. Absolutely. Yeah. And hello, Sam says Alex SR. And hello, mate. Can I just say that football right now is at its peak because Crystal Palace. Well, Palace, Super Palace. We've got Jean-Philippe Mateta and Mbappe move over the side. We've got Jean-Philippe Mateta at Crystal Palace, and he's going to score. And actually, we've had a lot of players at Crystal Palace recently. The last few days, catching the flu or colds. I think we are Sporting's house, so there's a banner saying Superblock Sporting sponsor. Yeah. The Sporting players are now coming out. It looks like they've kept. That is Victor Gyökeres. Yeah, he completely looks different to Gyökeres. And there is a substitution at half time for that's Sheldrap is come off and Arkatuglu coming on. Arkatuglu coming on for Benfica at half time. And please help me get to 10 likes. Are you a fan of Sporting or Benfica, Alex? Oh, so that's ST to Alex. There's Mancini there, Roberto Mancini there, the national coach of Portugal, and please hit like and subscribe at Diego C Palace. Please subscribe at Diego C Palace. We're trying to get to 2,000 subscribers, and it is Sporting 1, Benfica. You know what? As it's kicking off quickly, how do I then go into my... I didn't realise, of course I can go into my own channel. I'm such a dipstick sometimes on this. I'm going to put on here half time result. Result is Sporting 1-1 Benfica. Oh, come on, man. My prediction is Sporting. I'm missing the match at the moment. Sporting 3. There you can all see how slow I type. What is this? ST is scouting for Chelsea. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. No. 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 Oh, right, yes, I suppose it could go to penalties. How could a Chelsea fan come into the chat and start scouting for Chelsea? There's no room in your changing rooms, Chelsea fans out there. I mean, there's just no telling some people. Don't they understand? Écoutez. Please hit a like. And that's a penalty. That's a penalty. Referee. Referee. What's going on there? Is that... Oh, I'm sorry, but that's a penalty. Oh, come on. The hand is all the way out there. That's like... It was like basketball. He was doing this. He double dribbled with that. Look how far their arm is. Let's have a look at this. Let's have a close look. I'm sorry, the arms are like this. He nearly took off like an eagle. I think that's a penalty. Nada. Nada. That's how they say in Portuguese. Nada. Obrigado. He takes his hand and puts it in his back. Nada. Right, so remember everyone in the chat, when it's a no penalty, you got to say nada. Yeah, he's trying to take off. If that would have been Paultini, the referee from... That would have been the red card. Get off. I'm sorry, but that I've seen them given. Real talk. Oh, there's a tackle there. What a tackle to win the ball there, the Benfica player. Ball on the left-hand side now. I can't see the faces of the players when they get the ball, so I'm only guessing at given their position. Bascusau. Eji Maria. Oh, he's down. When Diaz down on the floor, he done about 2 rolls on the grass. He's low in the grass. I'm going to say that if it was a certain North London team that wears reds and stars, they will get a penalty. Thank you very much. 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 I'm happy to say, if that would have been Arsenal, Mikel Arteta, Di Maria saying, how did I not get a foul there? Di Maria, look how small Di Maria is. Let's have a look if there's a foul. Well, not really. He actually fell over. He fell over the player. But that is a foul, surely. 81,000 people watching this live stream. They're probably all Manchester United fans there. And some Chelsea scouts. They're trying to kill him. Yeah. Please subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Having a little bit of cheese here. Having a little bit of cheese there. Why don't these commentators from Portuguese TV, why don't they actually name the players? I don't know what he's talking about there. Bro, just say the player's name, man. That's all you need to do as a commentator. You don't need to give me a whole story. That's a foul there on Ullman. Hulman. Is it Ullman or Hulman? I think it's pronounced Hulman. Let me have a look. This is a foul. It's like a game of Blue Clues. And here we go. Here we go. Oh, that's a pet. How is that not a foul? He pulled him back. Victor Yokeresh is saying, how is that not a foul, referee? Please help me get to 10 likes in the chat. And also, please help me get to 2,000 subscribers. This is Diego C. Palace doing a watch along for Sporting Benfica now. These referees, yeah, man, I'll tell you, man, real talk. Oh, nice little ball there by Buendia on the left hand side. If I'm speaking, I'm in big trouble. Di Maria on the ball, Di Maria on the ball. He crosses it into the back post, and the goalkeeper catches the ball. And it was not Di Maria crossing the ball, by the way. It was some other lanky player on the left hand side. Oh, that's a foul. Just chopped his leg off. Ouch. He might get a yellow card for that. Oh, he took his standing leg there. He's spinning the wars. I like the football boots that he's got. He doesn't look older than 20 years old, this young lad. Well done to him to get on the pitch there for Sporting. Oh, he nearly picked his pocket there. Manchester United want a custom ball since they won the FA Cup. Watch Arteta complain about the ball. Man, let's not go talking about Mikel Arteta's balls. Because I'll tell you something. He's gone. Oh, ball to the back post there. And I'll tell you something. The moment that Mikel Arteta started complaining about his football on that League Cup, the Arsenal fans, the ones that haven't smelled the coffee, they started to smell the coffee and they says, look, get this guy out of here. They got outplayed by Newcastle. End of. Do you see how in Portuguese football their managers stay in front of the technical area, but at least near it? But Mikel Arteta, he was literally at times on the pitch and down the line. Please subscribe there. Yeah, who's complaining about the football? He's acting like a Newcastle didn't score twice without football. Exactly. And also, he wasn't complaining when he beat us with an offside second goal to Gabriel Jesus, was he? He's gone past it. It's not a matter of if, it's a matter of when he loses his job. I suppose for teams like Chelsea and Tottenham Hotspur, they want Mikel Arteta to stay because they know that he's not going to win anything. By the way, I rewatched the game and Arteta was stepping on the pitch so much times that I'm surprised. Yeah, he did. I'm not exaggerating. If I was exaggerating, then the commentators backed me up on that. The worst one was when him and his coaching staff were 30 yards down the line. Yeah, no, he wasn't the assistant coach. It was the set piece coach. Don't know his name. There's another Spanish lad. Oh man, and I mean it's not just 5 yards or even 10 yards. He was down in line with the penalty area, as Arsenal were taking the thing, and then the ITV commentator said, "You can't do that. I mean, you wouldn't get away with that in Sunday League either." Good header there by the Benfica centre forward, Arunes. When have I ever seen a team painting mural on the set of a piece? I'll tell you what, if they put a statue of Mikel Arteta outside the Emirates, there is some Arsenal fans are gonna literally lose the plot. They're gonna 94,000 people watching this match in the YouTube channel. What do you do with a chat with 94,000 people? Jesus. Please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. This is a watch along for Sporting versus Benfica. There's a lot of sides. I expect of the 95,000 people watching this live YouTube feed of Sporting versus Benfica in this cup final, a lot of them will be Chelsea fans, Manchester United fans, and Victor Gyökeres there, and Simone's there. Oh, that's a deflection. That's a corner, isn't it? What a brilliant penalty from Victor Gyökeres, I can't deny. Oh, that's my trick. Please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Help me get to 10 likes if you haven't liked. And I think this second half it needs a goal. Benfica look favourites to from here. ST says, you know what? I'm going to get a bit more comfortable here because my back is killing me. Yeah, that's better. Right, that's a bit better. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace's Sporting 0, Benfica Sporting 1, Benfica 1. You can tell this is not a professional. And this is Sporting on the penalty area. That's a penalty. Referee! Lino, is that not a referee? I think he got elbowed in the face. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Oh, man. His shirt was pulled back. That's a penalty. That's a penalty. Can you imagine Victor Gyökeres up front with Rashman Holland? If those two get the service from the wingers or from the midfield of Manchester United, with them playing three at the back, oh my days, that will be difficult to defend against. Now it looks soft. They were pulling his shirt. Oh, yellow card for the Benfica. There are. Carreras, Alvaro Carreras, le dieron una carta de amarillo. Valero Carreras. Look how he's jumped him. He's just grabbed him from behind and then pushed him. Oh, and then he pushed the other one. How did he do it? He pulled one down and it went. Oh, I dropped the phone. Oh no, I dropped the phone. Oh no, I better sit like this because if I sit the other way, I might show the screen. Yeah, it's getting a bit nippy there. Please hit a like. Help me get to 10 likes if you can. This has been a watch along today of all madness, but this is a goal kick now for this is over 104,000 people watching this match. And I reckon 100,000 of them are Manchester United fans, I expect. And perhaps some Liverpool fans in there. See, Vinicius Jr., he got a straight red card for doing exactly the same. No, but he didn't touch this. Vinicius Jr. touched both hands on the face of the goalkeeper when he got sent off. Just don't touch the opponent's face. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. It is Sporting 1, Benfica 1. It is 58 minutes, 47 seconds. He touched the neck, yeah, so maybe that's why. I agree. Yeah, I reckon Vinicius Jr., he went... Okay, he didn't slap him, but he actually used both hands. He went... And then... And then he got a red card. And then he went to the touchline. And then he kicked off. I think it's still better he didn't win his Ballon d'Or. And this is Sporting. This is Sporting doing some good attacking play here on the left-hand side. Mazarausho. And this is across. Oh, feeding the ball through nearly by Quendia. And the lovely little pass there through in between the Benfica right back and the centre half. And let's have a look. Lovely little ball through the lines there. And nearly, nearly the Sporting manager there. A sigh of relief there of anticipation that the players could have done a bit more there. I like this player, Hulman. Sporting are literally playing 4 at the back, 3 in the midfield and 3 up top. That's what I see, a 4-3-3. Yeah, they're playing a 4-3-3. You must be ahead. And this is Benfica. Balenciaga is playing the ball from the outside. Oh! Full stretch to the right-hand side. And the ball comes in again. And Sporting clear the lines. And, and again into the right-hand side. And the goalkeeper catches the ball. Buendia. And I'll tell you something. Buendia, they're having a pop from outside the penalty area to the goalkeeper's right-hand side. Full stretch to his right-hand side. And then they're going for seconds. And he catches it. He does let go. The ball scrambles a little bit, but he catches the ball. The youngster there for Sporting. Sporting Oportunidades de Golo. Sporting 4 and Benfica 3. The people watching this match keeps going on. Bet showing the match on their site. No way. Is it in English? Bet side 365. I'm going to check because if it's in English, I'll be able to understand it a bit. What was it? Bet? What? Bet. I hope I don't miss a goal now. Bet 365. 365. No, I can't see it. Sorry, I can't see it. I'm going back to it. Please subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. This is a live watch along between Sporting and Benfica. It is it's the final of Alliance Cup. It's the League Cup there. I couldn't find it. Sorry. But thanks for suggesting it. Antonio's there. It's still 1-1. Sporting 1. Benfica 1. 63 minutes. And that's a foul surely on the Benfica player there. See, someone just kicked the ball away there. and no one gets a yellow card. So why are they giving yellow cards in the Premier League only? Oh, you have the app. You have the app. Yeah, no, I don't have it. Right, I've got the nibbles. Actually, I've got to go and take this yogurt back to the refrigerator because it's got to go off otherwise. I'm going to wait what happens here. Benfica on the ball. And Julian, Hulman. He's pronounced Hulman. Hulman. I think you're right. I think he will be from one of the Scandinavian countries. I'm just going to take... no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Are you okay? I just dropped the phone. Oh, my God. It's killed the phone. I hope you can all hear me okay. ST. I'll tell you something. ST. Hold on a minute. How do I get the... I'm just going to reduce the brightness a little bit because this phone is literally cooking itself there. Oh no! Did I nearly miss a goal? What a dipstick. 65 minutes there. Oh no! Did I miss a goal? Francesca coming on. Oh! Oh! I'm telling you. Yeah, I'm going to refresh it. I don't. No, I'm not going to refresh this phone because that is the actual live feed. I don't know how to do it, and I'll be scared that after doing all these hours watch along, then it doesn't upload into the system because that'll be like a whole day's watch along. I don't know how it works, so I tend to just wait until the end, then I end the stream and then it uploads. This one's going to take a long time to upload because it's very long. But I am refreshing my YouTube to get up to date with you lot. Kes camera off. Oh no, so they nearly scored. Over 115,000 people watching this live YouTube NS Sport. And I can't believe that before today I'd never known this YouTube channel. Big up to everyone in the chat for suggesting it. And this is the Sporting on the attack here on the left hand side. Ball down the line. It's en la izquierda, pero no nada pasa ahí. And here comes Benfica. They defend the referee, por favor. That's a foul surely on the... oh, buen dia there. On that foul, I'm going to take this... I'm just going to take the... Oh, 1 minute. I'm just going to take the... I've got these things. I'm going to take it down to the refrigerator. Because otherwise it's going to go off. Just a second. Crying out loud. I just knocked over everything. Jesus Christ. Right, are you guys still there? Oh my God. I'm wrecking the place. Oh, somebody help me. Right, I'll be back in a minute. I'm just going to the kitchen to take this. Otherwise, this is going to go off. Unbelievable. Oh, my days. Just be 2 seconds. Oh, my days. Just going to the kitchen. Right, I'm back. I'm back. Oh my god. Oh, please don't tell me someone scored. Let me have a look. Just sit down gingerly. I'm back. What's the score? I'm good. It's 1-1. Sorry about that. Oh, thank you, Alex SR. And I've got my water bottle. We're on 72 minutes. There's still a lot to play here. Does anyone know if it goes into extra time and then into penalties, or does it go straight into penalties? My water bottle was a bit shrunk because I put it in the dishwasher, and well, look how it came out. Oh, let's not spill this. Just get my drink going here. Get Di Maria on the ball. Is he going to have a pop from outside? No, he passes the ball on the left-hand side. 73 minutes. Pressing high and they're switching the play there to the right-hand side. And there's a cutting into the penalty area. First time cross. That could be a corner. I think that's a corner. That should be a corner for Benfica. Surely. Ooh. Where's the lid gone? I'm causing scenes here. A corner for Benfica here on 74 minutes. And see, you don't see the set pick, coach. A corner to Benfica, absolutely. So Benfica. Di Maria taking, yeah. You know, actually, that I do remember. When Dia used to take the corners for Manchester United. I do remember that now. Oh, nearly spilled it. Cheers to everyone. That's lemon and pineapple. Oh, that's really strong. Oh, this. Woo. Do you remember that advert from the back in the day? You've been tangoed, and it wakes you up. There's smoke in the stadium. There must be someone must have set off a flare. Oh, a la izquierda. Oh, Benfica nearly got the ball in there. Right, let me catch up on the chat so I don't take liberties. How do I do this? Well, what's going on? I didn't know what happened. Has fallen. You guys heard that? Oh no, no one scored. Do you think you? No, I'm gonna concentrate. I'm so worried that you guys heard me going to the toilet. That would have been so rude. No, you did not see my winkle. What are you talking about? Oh, a lot of goal by Benfica. Diego's refreshed your life. Haha. I hope might be a handball. Question mark off. I did that. I think Paul Brady, Stevens, Simic all went to bed now. Big up to the legends. It's only 9:20 p.m. in the UK. Said, do you think you fell into the toilet again? How dare you? Crystal Palace fans, we don't fall into the toilet. Listen, that only happens that only happens at the bridge and at Old Trafford to their home fans. Real talk. Live chat. And it says, oh, and this is Sporting with the attack in the penalty area. Oh, it's cleared the line, and Benfica cleared the lines. And do you think it's fallen? No one scores. Do you think? No, I did not fall into the toilet. No. And Este's laughing. Better pray Diego doesn't see that. Big up to you. Only a Palace fan will make some mistake. What? We don't accidentally fall into the toilet. I think the last 10 minutes of this match is going to go up to another gear as well. Corner to Benfica, Diego, you might be to scroll up to see what's the ST. He said, yes, I saw it. ST, you're in the mud. You wait and see. We'll meet you in the FA Cup final, and Crystal Palace will beat Chelsea in the FA Cup final. Mark my words. I have a cup designed, but my dad's bald head is on it. Oh my days. You might want to subscribe to it. Yeah, I saw that. Why is it so smoky? I think they must have let off a flare. Or maybe there's foggy out there. I don't know. I think those beach trap dreads might come off, wasting too many chances for Sporting. Yeah, there's it's tired legs. It's tired legs. Corner for Sporting. Absolutely. It's Questada. Questada. I think he's been brilliant. I think he could be man of the match, really. But no, so far, I might give it to Victor Gyökeres for the way he took that penalty. Questada, number 50. Yeah, Questada. He looks very young, so he must be like in early 20s. And this is a header into the dangerous area, but the goalkeeper for Benfica catches the ball. He sees the ball, throws the ball large on the right-hand side. And Di Maria, he's lost the ball. How is that a Sporting throwing? That should be a Sporting throw. Di Maria is eating the grass. He's got his face to the grass. He's munching. Yeah, he looks a young 20-year-old. And I tell you, Buendia, his face is on the grass. Is he eating there? Someone's coming on. Credit to Buendia. I mean, I remember when Buendia left Manchester United, they all said that he lost his legs. Well, there he is, mate. Bro, this referee is watching a different game. Real talk. Probably an Arsenal fan. And I'm going to get in trouble. Please help me get to 10 likes if you can. If there's any Arsenal fans, it's just a bit of banter. And let me put a bit like this so you guys can see me a bit better. I'm not sure if that's a good thing. It is currently Sporting 1, Benfica 1. And here is Sporting trying to get the ball out from the back. And, clever, we never lost the ball. And let's have a look. Over 125,000 people watching, and not my channel, imagine that, watching this live feed from YouTube, End Sports. I can't thank enough the people in the chat, ST and Alex SR, for selecting this match. Absolutely brilliant, enthralling. Potential players here might be ending in the Premier League. And substitution, Paradis Amdouni coming on for Benfica. Is Di Maria being substituted? No, he's still on the pitch. They won't substitute Di Maria. That guy's got an engine on it. And there is Harder. This guy Harder looks exactly the same as Hulman and Victor Gyökeres. How many Swedish players have the Sporting got? Please help me get to 10 likes if you can in the chat, and also please help me get to 2,000 subscribers. There's another. There's two. It's a double substitution for Sporting, and on 80 minutes, double substitution there, and AC Milan game is also 1-1. But this is more exciting, I think, in my opinion. And Sporting 1, Benfica 1. 80 minutes, or coming into 81. Jenny off and Harper on for Sporting. What's the other one? Siomones off, and Dibasta coming on. Zero Dibasta coming on for Sporting. And here's Jenny off for Harding. I think we're now waiting for Pence. Oh, so he goes straight into penalties. There's no extra time. And here is Sporting on the counter-attack. It is 2 versus 2. And this is the substitute on. He's on the right-hand side. Will he switch the play? Switch the play. Switch the play. He went for glory. Why is he going for glory where he is? He's never going to beat the keeper there. Switch the play. Unbelievable. I'm assuming this is a Super Cup. So I think he'll go to extra time. I don't know. I'm enough about matches in Portugal. He went for glory. Absolutely. Look and pass across the field, switch the play. You got the advantage. You might lose the momentum, but you keep the ball. He was never going to beat the keeper from there. He might have the technique, though. What do I know? Cheers, everyone. Thank you very much for watching this live stream. I'm really grateful to you. Cheers to everyone out there. And Sporting 1, Benfica 1. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. This is Sporting trying to get the ball, play the ball out from the back on the left-hand side, on the right-hand side, I should say. Oh, don't lose it there. That's a foul on him, surely. Human. And Amardouni there, deemed to have, he fouled Hulman. Again, look, pulling his shirt there, pushing him over. Hulman. Sanchez coming on. Konku coming off for Benfica. And that's Renato Sanchez coming on for Benfica. I searched it up. Yes, the game goes straight to penalties. All right. How would you do that? Would you then go into Google and then Google in I'm a bit nosy. I suppose you Google it. I don't know. Sporting playing the ball up, ball over the top, up to who's that? That's the substitute that come on. Yeah, I searched it up. Yeah. The thing is, if I type all that up, I'll be there all day. I'll probably miss the second half. Into the last 7 minutes of normal time, and now with that trouble substitution, is that teletext? Listen, I grew up on teletext. Real talk. I use CFAX. I hope that is variable source and I haven't got nonsense. Real talk. CFAX and teletext, man. Real back in the day when there was no Wi-Fi. And I thought I was the only dinosaur. Anyway, here's oh, that's a corner. That's a corner for Sporting. And tired faces there. Now fatigue levels are going to kick in for these players. Ball crossed in there. And the ball going out to touch for a Sporting corner. And nothing worse than being loud and wrong. I hope that's not a variable source and I can't. Alex Essar. I don't think Alex Essar knows back in the day for that. Here's a corner coming in for Sporting on 84 minutes. He doesn't beat the first man. Sporting still got the ball on the right-hand side. He crosses the ball into the penalty area. Header out by Benfica. And he won the ball. And this is Benfica. Breakaway. It's a ball over to the left-hand side into space. But it's 2 against 4. And then La Izquierda on the right-hand side there. And it's a ping ball. It's like left to right, left to right. To me, to you, it's like the Chuckle Brothers out there. What's going on? 130,000 people watching this live stream on N Sports. Please hit a like. And I can say that the Sporting have a new system. I think in this match now, in the last 5 minutes of normal time, I think any goal now wins it. I can't think that if there's a goal now, the other position will be able to get an equaliser. So whoever scores a goal now wins the match. Oh, the player's down. Did you hear him screaming? Serious pain there. He got a face. Holman. It's pronounced Holman. Thank you very much for the 9 likes. Please help me get to 10 likes. You lot are absolutely amazing. I can tell you 90% of the people in the chat are Manchester United fans. Other than 10 probably Liverpool, Arsenal, Chelsea fans. Listen, let me tell you something. The second half of this season in the Premier League is going to be absolute bits. Will the Liverpool fans, will the Liverpool players stay? Will Trent Alexander stay at Liverpool? Will Mo Salah end up in the Saudi League? Will Luis Diaz end up at Barcelona? Will Trent Alexander-Arnold go to Real Madrid? And all going off in the kids. It's all kicking off. It's all kicking off on the sideline. Oh, the 4th official getting a bit of this, a little bit too much of that. Someone's going to get a yellow card. And someone having a pop there on the 4th official. The percentage of play, 49% for Sporting, 51% for Benfica. I can read Portuguese, actually. better than I can actually speak it. 87 minutes, Sporting 1, Benfica 1. Next goal wins this match for sure, wins the cup. Who's going to be lifting up the cup? Will it be the players of Sporting? How many of them will end up at Manchester United or other Premier League clubs? And that's a he's letting the players do whatever. This referee is too lenient. He just threw Hulman. That's not a card. Big up to all of you in the chat. Please help me get to 10 likes. And if you can, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And this is Benfica on the right-hand side. He's trying to... Good defending there from the Sporting left-back. And Buendia saying that he was fouled, giving a sarcastic look to the lino and getting nothing out of that. Another foul, Di Maria not given. He's been diving all over the place. Maybe he learnt too many bad things at Manchester United. And here comes Sporting on the right-hand side. He's hit one player. He's lost it to one of the centre-halves there. And Benfica come away with the ball. It's one against... it's gone back. It's gone back on the... over 133,000 people watching this live stream on YouTube on N Sports. Big up to N Sports for featuring this. If you can, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And if you can, please hit a like. Help me get to 10. It's like a boy cried wolf. He was diving in the first half. No, he's a good player, Buendia. A lot of players, when they get to his age, they would like to be playing at this level. It's Benfica's in the Champions League. I know, obviously, Sporting is. Maybe Benfica's in the Europa. I don't know, but I think Benfica probably in one of the European competitions. I would have thought. And here comes, and good tackle there by the youngster for. That ball's too heavy. And is that a penalty? Is that a penalty? To the referee's pointing to something, and Di Maria has been accused of diving. And is he going to get yellow card, or is that a penalty? Referee, surely that's a penalty. He got an elbow. Look, let's have a look. Yeah, look, he went like that. That's a penalty. Look. He's pushing him. He's pushing him. It's in the UCL. It's in the UCL, and they beat Atletico Madrid. Thank you, Alex SR. I think that could have been given as a penalty. The away Benfica fans are absolutely spitting. They want it. And here comes Sporting on the left-hand side. And referee! That's got to be a foul there on... and the Benfica... let's have a look at this. Yeah, that's a foul. Look, he jumped in the air. And he goes, you know what? It's your chin. I think I'll dive now. And there he goes over like a salmon onto the grass. Sporting winning a free kick. But credit to him. I think his name is Quenta. And we have reached 90 minutes in this cup final. This referee looks like a Sporting. I speak if I'm in trouble. Big up to Alex SR7. And this is a set piece, a free kick on 91 minutes for 1, 2, 3, 4 minutos. Extra time. I don't know how you say that. Tiempo más. Please hit like at Diego C. Palace. We are approaching the 91 minutes. And the ball goes in. Terrible free kick. Tired legs. And the goalkeeper punches the ball out. He punches the ball out. The ball was out in the penalty area. And that is a foul by the Sporting forward player. And Harper, he's just come on as a substitute. He's absolutely fuming. Was that a foul? Let's have a look. He gets the ball. I don't think that was a foul. I think the Benfica players just fell down. You can't touch him, mate. In the penalty area. If they go down, it's a foul. Please help me get to 10 likes if you can in the chat. That would be amazing. Also, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Sporting 1, Benfica 1. It is 91 minutes. 1, 2, 3, 4 minutes of extra time. The Benfica coach is losing. His landing planes waving on his touchline. And the ball goes in. Header and good. Benfica player dive, but you can't put touching players on the attack. Yeah, absolutely. In European football, you'll give a foul away. And the ball goes over the top on the left-hand side for Benfica. And the the Sporting right back, and the ball goes up in the air. And here comes away now. Sporting with a hold. Can he pass the ball? Can he hold the ball? The substitute coming on for Sporting, and he's lost the ball. Oh, he's had his pocket picked. Oh, Harper. Oh, my days. He's playing the harp now. Harper there, the substitute that came on, he lost the ball in that attacking play. And that's a foul, surely, ref. Yeah, the referee blows for... And Hulman is saying, how did I not get a yellow card? And he's absolutely fuming. He won the ball. What passion. Let's forget about Benfica got robbed of a penalty earlier this match. And a penalty a few minutes later. Yeah, anything can happen. Anything can happen. Listen, make no mistake about it. Both of these sides are going, Eucharist is pissed. Listen, he's making more noise now than I did when I went to the toilet. Real talk. Now, and that is now a Benfica corner. Chicano had to put a leg in there, and he had to give a corner. This is in the last minute of the 4th minute. It's a corner for Benfica there. He had to put a foot in there. The Sporting right back. And here comes the corner. I expect Di Maria's taking the corner for Benfica. This is the chance to... I would ping the ball right to the back post. Look, most of the Sporting players are on the back post until penalties. Final attack on the game, maybe. Absolutely. Alex says 7. Big up to ST in the chat. Please, if you can hear. Ball goes into the back post. And good headed away by the Sporting centre half. And the ball goes out there. Benfica have got a Sporting pen back in their own yard there. And Di Maria on the ball. Di Maria on the ball. He's going over the side. He's not even playing the ball. He's cutting the ball and to the penalty area, but nothing doing there. And the referee blows the whistle, and that is it. It is ended in normal time. Sporting won and Benfica won. Penalties. Oh my God, what a match. I tell you what, neither of these two sides are worried about their next league game. They want this trophy. And I think for Sporting, it'll be Victor Gyökeres, followed by Hulman, taking that in that order of play of taking penalties. And for Benfica, I think Di Maria will take the first one. Croatia is 140,000. Can you imagine having that amount of people watching on your channel? Can you imagine the traction that will have? Quendia there. I'm giving this Quendia man of the match. He said Quendia for Sporting is a Gyökeres. I'm giving it to Hulman. Hulman has been a look. There's a Sporting player called the Bast, and there is Hulman. Good players there, and they're playing the Rocky music. They're playing the music from the Rocky film. You know when he's running, when Rocky, and do you remember when in Rocky he was running in I think it's Philadelphia, and he runs up those steps and then he goes, yeah. They're playing that song. There is the Sporting manager there. I bet Ruben Amorim would wish that he'll be there with his players, because these are all literally Ruben Amorim's players. How many of these players in this huddle of Sporting there will end up in the Premier League? I reckon about 2 or 3, no doubt. Some of these Benfica players, maybe they might be getting tapped up to go to the Premier League. Who's going to lift this? I'm going for Sporting to win by 4 penalties, and of the first 5, and Benfica to miss 2 of their penalties. So I'm going 4-3 on penalties. Diego, didn't I tell you that this would go to pen? Alex SR, I'll take my hat off to you. ST, I take my hat off to you, and I wanted to do AC Milan. I was so wrong. Victor Gyökeres there doing that celebration of the mask, Zorro mask, and this is the the Benfica manager. He used to be the manager of Watford, I think. I predicted the Sporting would win. Big up to Alex SR. I got a feeling. What I would like to know is, has these two sides in the previous time gone to a penalty shootout, and who's won it? I don't know. You can feel the tension. You can feel the intensity in the stadium. The Milan game ended 1-1. And if you're new to the channel, please hit a like. Please help me get to 10 likes if you can. This is a penalty shootout of the Alliance Cup, Super Cup in Portuguese football. And mucho obrigado, everybody out there. El score is Sporting 1, Benfica 1. Now it's going to penalties. There you can see the manager for Benfica. I'm sure, Diego, it's a penalty shootout. You'd rather have the best penalty shooter. I'd best the best penalty takers. I think I don't know enough about. I know more of heard more, or of the Sporting players, obviously. But Benfica, I don't know that much about, so I don't know how good they are on penalties. And can I just say, which one has the best goalkeeper? Has Benfica got the best goalkeeper, or is Sporting there? And Hulman, I'm giving the PSV to AZ Axma to full time. Thank you, Simic006. Please hit a like. Help me get to 10 likes. And if you're new, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Oh, that's really strong. Oh, it's supposed to be 1 tablespoon per 300 ml of glass. I put a whole load of it in. Oh, that is orange, lemon, and pineapple concentrate. I don't think Di Maria will take penalties. The World Cup final, Di Maria was subbed off. Oh, right. Thank you for letting me know that, Alex SR. No, Valencia won. And, well, this is Hulfman and Otamendi. And they've taken, they flicked the coin, I presume, to see which end is going to take the penalties. I presume one side it will be the home fans and the right side will be the away fans. So the goalkeeper for Turan for Benfica. I thought you went to bed. Who's going to bed? I don't understand. And Israel, of course, is the keeper for Benfica. I think the most experienced goalkeeper there, but I'm kind of guessing is Israel, because I would have thought Ruben Amorim would have brought him in, so I'm going with that. Dude, imagine if the channel just turned around. Don't jinx it, please. No, don't jinx it, please, Alex. No. Di Maria's going up there. Israel is the goalkeeper, and Tubrin is the goalkeeper for Benfica. And it looks like Di Maria's taking the first penalty. I said that Di Maria would take a penalty. I didn't say it would be the first one. And Di Maria is putting the ball, and the Sporting goalkeeper, Israel, is in goal. Liverpool fans, Manchester United fans, would you consider Israel to be a backup or a first-team goalkeeper at your clubs? Let's have a look. Live chat. I think Di Maria is going to go to the right-hand side of the goalkeeper. Di Maria is taking the first one. Big up to Simic. I think Di Maria is going to the right. Di Maria is going to the right-hand side. Oh, he looked to the right and he put the ball to the left. So Di Maria scoring the first goal, giving a hug to Turim there. Nice little run-up. Oh, the goalkeeper ducked it. Just stay on your line. Stay on your line, mate. If you stay on your line, you can catch that. Victor Gyökeres, soon to be a Manchester United, or perhaps even maybe an Arsenal or a Newcastle United. I don't think he'll go to Newcastle. But certainly, could he be playing at Chelsea? Could he be playing at Manchester United in the next few weeks? He'll go down the middle again. Oh, what a penalty. He's a good penalty taker. What a penalty taker there. Victor Gyökeres is an animal. He's an animal, Victor Gyökeres. I would love for Dougie Freeman to make a bid for Victor Gyökeres, come to Crystal Palace, play up top with Jean-Philippe Mateta. What a beautiful penalty taker there. Big up to you, Alex SR. Imagine if Victor Gyökeres were to sign for Crystal Palace and completely ignore Chelsea. Come to United, my friend. No. Don't get me there. Listen, I'm telling you, this is Israel. And who's this? He looks a bit nervous, this Benfica player. I can't lie. He's going to the right. Oh, what a good penalty taker there for the left. What very confident take. All 4 points. Oh, but I will go on vacation with £500. Beautiful. Yes, that's a lot of beautiful stuff there. What beautiful penalty takers there. The goalkeepers couldn't do anything about that. Please help me get to 10 likes. Big up to Semic. Big up to Alex SR. Please help me get to 10 likes if you can in the chat. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego Silva. This is Hootman. I'm giving Hootman the man of the match. Hookman. I don't know if he's from Sweden or from. Is we one of the Scandinavian countries, but he's been a complete animal today. It's between him and Victor Gyökeres for man of the match. Alex SR thinks he'll miss. I don't think so. He's a CDM, and he'll go to the left. He's going to the left. Oh, what a beautiful! What ice cold! That was ice cold. I'm giving him man of the match. He converted it. Ice cold. Just hit the target. He just rolled it in. It wasn't even with power. He threw the goal. He looked to the left-hand side. That's why the goalkeeper went to the right. Please help me get to 10 likes. This is Diego C. Palace. Cup final penalty shootout. Sporting has scored 2 penalties. Benfica has scored 2 penalties. Oh my God, it's not Hulman. It's, oh my God, it's Hulman, not Hulman. Hulman. I can't. It's been a long day, and here is Benfica. He's looking down. He's not looking at the goal. That is a bad sign. This Benfica player taking this penalty, he's not even looking at the goal or at the goal. He's just looking at that, and he's looking down. He doesn't look confident. Oh, he just went in, hit the post, and he went in. Risky, but he knows the feeling. It's a World Cup. And getting the target, he converts it. Absolutely XR. You can see the tension. You can feel the tension out there. Please help me get to 10 likes. Please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. It's going towards 2,000. Some of the home fans can't do. Otamendi there. And now here comes. This is. I know who this is. This is the substitute. This is Harper. Let's have a look what happens. Please subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you're new. The Benfica fans are sitting next to the... And he's looking at the thing. Oh, the goalkeeper went the right way. And what a penalty. Harpden, he has scored. Harper. What a good penalty. The goalkeeper guessed the right way, but he was too powerful. Top right hand corner. Look at that. Look at the passion. He's going, let's do this. Please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. It is now 3 penalties apiece. Sporting has scored 3 penalties. Benfica has scored 3 penalties. Who's going to win this? I said it'll be Sporting to score 4 penalties and Benfica to only score 3 penalties. So if my prediction is right, this lad is going to miss for Benfica. He's looked to the left. He's looked to the left. I saw his eyes. He looked to the left. He's looked to his left. He's looking again to his left. He's still looking to his left. He grounds up. He gets the ball. Oh, he's nailed it. What a penalty. He didn't miss. And he's telling me to shush up. It is still, oh, beautiful penalties. Oh, you can't beat that. The power and the accuracy there. What amazing penalty takers there. Real talk, the tension of the fans, of the Benfica fans, of the Sporting fans. It is now Sporting 3 penalties and Benfica 4 penalties. And this is, please, big up to say, I can't read that right now, Semic. This is a penalty shootout, but I will come to it later on. This is, he's looking at the penalty. Run up. Oh, he's taking a jump step. Oh, what a cool penalty. He threw the goalkeeper the other way and the Sporting fans are celebrating. He converts it. Please help me get to 10 likes. It's the Super Cup or the League Cup in Portugal. It is currently 4 penalties apiece. Sporting 4 penalties. Benfica 4 penalties. How many of these players will end up in the Premier League in the next few weeks? What the tension, over 170,000 people watching, not my channel, I wish only, but they're watching this, and I should have changed the description really, and this is penalty taken now. He looks a bit nervous to me. This Benfica player looks nervous to me. He's looking at the left. Renato Sanchez is taking it. Oh, the goalkeeper got his hand. The goalkeeper got his hand to it. And what a good penalty there by the substitute, Sanchez there. Israel got both of his hands. He got both hands to the goal. Oh, he'll be disappointed with that. Oh, my days. Renato Sanchez, he scored it. Yet Israel, the goalkeeper for Sporting, got both of his gloves. This is now Sporting player now to make it 5-5. He puts the ball down. He looks very young. Let's have a look. The goalkeeper for Benfica is bobbling around, and he's looking at the ball. He breathes out. Let's see what he does. He's going to the right-hand side. Oh, he has scored as well. What is? It's 5 penalties to Sporting, 5 penalties to Benfica. What a cool penalties. Absolutely amazing penalties there. The home fans can't barely look. They're hiding behind the Benfica win. I'll get to a big up to Simic. How sudden death. It is sudden death now. And it's 5 penalties apiece, 5 penalties to Sporting, 5 penalties Benfica. Israel has come the first nearest to save the goal because he got 2 hands on the previous penalty. This is a very young Benfica player now taking a penalty. My days, he looks no more than 20 years. Imagine the tension. You can't blame it. Autorizado! Oh, he puts it in the top right-hand corner. What a cool penalty. Israel nowhere near that one. He converts it, that's right. Please help me get to 10 likes. Over 177. I should really change the description. Now, that is the pressure on for Sporting. That means Sporting must have lost the toss. 6 penalties to Benfica. Now is the 5th penalty. Now is the penalty. And now he's going to take the penalty now. No, it's 6-5 at the moment, where I am anyway. Oh, down the middle. I tell you, that is cojones. What the balls to have that. This young player, I said that he was a young player, Quendea. What confidence that he goes over to Israel to give him confidence. Just hit the target. Don't do anything stupid. Right down the middle. Big up to you, Alex SR. Thank you for asking me to watch this final. You are absolutely right. It is 7-7 now, Benfica. Sichimokral. That's what the commentator's saying. Ben Florentino. Here we go. He looks a bit like Drogba. He looks a bit like not Drogba, Pogba. He looks a bit like Pogba. It's Pogba Jr. He looks like he's looking at the goalkeeper. He's not looking at the football. Oh! He scores it off the roof of the net. He looks a bit like Drogba, doesn't he? A young Drogba. No, not Drogba. Pogba. That's what I'm saying. Oh, that could have lifted. He got it in though. Oh my days. The tension. What is going to happen? Please help me get to 10 likes. That's right. Now it's I think you're a little bit. Yeah, Pogba. Yeah, you want. No, Pogba, no. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. This is Sporting now. Don't know who this. Francisco Presco. Primero goal. He's looking to his right. I can see his eyes. He's gone to the right. Ah! Oh, he looked to it right, he's missed it! He's missed it! And Benfica have won the cup! He looked to his right, he didn't look confident, and the best goalkeeper is from Benfica, and Benfica are the campeones. That will be an exodus now of Sporting players. They all go over to hold him. He's in tears. Oh, the heartbreaker. And that will be a catalyst now for an exodus, in my opinion, of Sporting players leaving Sporting on their way, perhaps to Liverpool, perhaps to Crystal Palace, or perhaps even to Manchester United. Real talk, let's have a look at this. In normal time, it ended 1-1, but it went to penalties. There was no extra time, and what unbelievable scenes. Congrats, big up to STE. I take my hat off to you, Alex SR. I take my hat off to Semic. Congrats to Benfica, says Alex SR. Thank you very much for introducing me to this channel. I owe you one. Real talk. What an amazing final. I should have changed my title to this one, but I didn't. And mucho obrigado. It is Sporting losing to Benfica in the final. And no, penalties it is what it's. Absolutely them again. Diego, you're welcome. Alex SR, I take my hat off sincerely to you. Apologies for making too much noise in the room. The poor young Sporting youngsters crying there. Don't worry, mate. You've got a good team there. Well, I don't know. Would this mean there'd be an exodus of players now leaving Sporting? So are you lot saying to me that Benfica has a better chance? That's the end of the live stream. Does that mean that now Benfica has a better chance? Jay, lucky you. When I watch you, I feel. Oh, thank you very much, Simic 006. That's a really pleasant comment there. Thank you very much. Thank you for introducing me, you lot, to NS Sports. That is absolutely amazing. Please help me get to 10 likes. What an amazing final that is. That is absolute scenes. Absolute scenes there. Let me just... yeah, I wish I would be able to change the title, but I can't because on this phone... No, I don't want to mess around with the settings. I don't know how to do it. Did I hit 10 likes? Oh, I don't know how to look at that. How would I... You see, on my studio on my phone, it doesn't come up, so... live. Aston Villa, West Ham United FA Cup. No, that was yesterday. Only until I finish this, then it goes up. I don't know how it works. And I don't want to mess around with this. Let me see if I can... What's that do? Share, mute microphone. No, I'm not going to mess around because I might mess it up. But unbelievable scenes. What a final. What a final. I got the prediction wrong. I thought Sporting was going to win. Maybe I've jinxed them. But I tell you something. I am absolutely over the moon. And it's... let me have a look at this. Let's have a look here. If you're new to the channel, please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I'm just trying to see if I can see any more commentary on this one. Can't see this. And oh, what's going on here? I can't get this. Right, here we go. It is Oh, I'll give up. Okay, I'll give up. I just want to say thank you very much for everyone out there. Oh yeah, I should be able to go into my channel. So if I go there, oh, I don't know how to do it. I'm gonna leave it because I might mess up the live stream. But what an amazing final there. It was absolute scenes there. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego Cipadas. I'm gonna now do a rundown on all the other fixtures. I've got to buy a. I'm looking forward for tomorrow games. Big up to Steve RFC there, the games in the FA Cup draw. Yes, also me as well. I've got. Let me just have a look and see. I usually take my baseball bat. No, don't get in trouble now, ST. Throw money at me. And it's. Let's have a look. Oh my God. I can't see anything on there. Yeah, it's all right. I'll give up on that one. So I'll go to this one. Let me just go there. What I'm going to do is I'm going to do a roundup of all the results today, but I'm going to start with that final. What an amazing final by Sporting. Um, uh, Unfortunately, they lost today. It ended in normal time. Sporting won, Benfica won, and then it went straight into penalties. There was chances for both sides to win it in normal time, but Sporting there, absolute scenes. They just couldn't get it over the line. We'll remember this for years. Yeah, I think it was clever. I'm definitely going to remember because I got this new channel to check over here in N Sports, I think it was called. And I'm just checking to see if there's any other scores and fixtures today. And absolutely, ST. Um, and I don't think there's any more matches. I mean, surely there can't be anyone playing. What's the time? It's coming up to 10 o'clock. Surely no more. And it's oh yeah, I can confirm there is no other matches going on today. Right, I'm going to go in reverse order, so I finish off with the FA Cup. I've just mentioned that, so Benfica winning there very well in that League Cup in Portugal. Alencia Cup, I think it's the label of the manufacturer that's sponsoring it. It was at the home. So did you notice that the final was played at the home of? I think it was played at the home of Sporting. If I saw Diego walk into one, I walk straight out. That's why I don't bet. I'm not good at it. Listen, I'm not good. I'm not good at betting. Um, Big up to ST. Right, I'm going to do a French League. Brest 2, Lyon 1. Actually, you know what? I want to know who the manager is for Lyon. I was looking into that last time. The manager for Olympic Arcos, yeah, it's Pierre Sage, and then the manager for Brest is Eric Roy, and so that's and then Reims 2, Nice 4, and where is it? I've just lost the whole thing. I don't understand that. Quickly, oh, this is going to take forever now. I just had it and I've just lost it all. Oh, here it is. Oh my God. Okay, here we go. Rennes 1, Marseille 2. Also in the Dutch Eredivisie, I'm only going to mention one tie. Ajax winning 2-1 at home in the Eredivisie. Also in the Italian Serie A, as someone confirmed in the chat, it did finish AC Milan 1, Calgary 1, just been nosy to see who scored there. Alvaro Morata scoring there in 51 minutes. And then AC Milan conceding 4 minutes later. Oh my days, and they ended into a draw there. AC Milan, Calgary. Torino won, Juventus won. And let's see who scored for Juventus. Yildiz scoring for Juventus there. Torino won, Juventus won. Udinese nil, Atalanta nil. So they dropped points as well. Excuse me, at the top of the Italian Serie A. Please help me get to 10 likes if you can. Empoli 1, Lecce 3, Glaven's match 0, Bayern Munich 1, Harry Kane penalty. Michael Olise had a full 90 minutes there. Not going to mention all the other teams in German Bundesliga, but in the Spanish La Liga, Valencia, Sevilla 1, Valencia 1, Espanyol 1, Langres 1, Valladolid 1, Betis 0, Alvarez 0, Girona 1. And also quickly, before everyone drops off, in the women's FA Cup 4th round, the Brighton Hove Albion women's match against Durham women, that was postponed, I expect because of the weather. And but in the other women's FA Cup 4th round fixture, Manchester United women 7, of course they are the holders of the women's FA Cup. They won it last year against Tottenham Hotspur women, and it's Manchester United women's 7, West Bromwich Albion women 0. Big win for Mark Skinner, the manager for Manchester United. Also in the Scottish Championship, I'm not going to mention that one. That's the National Lead. Where are they? Okay, these are the results for the FA Cup today. First of all, Birmingham 2, Lincoln 1, Bristol City 1, Wolverhampton Wanderers 2, Middlesbrough 0, Blackburn 1, Liverpool 4. Good youngsters there playing for Arnold Slot, winning 4-0 against Accrington Stanley. And then Leicester 6, QPR 2, a massive win there for Ruud van Nistelrooy. Let's see if Jordan Ayew scored. No, let's see if he actually lined up. How can you side win? Oh, he didn't play. Jordan Ayew was a substitute and he came on 60 minutes. So Ruud van Nistelrooy changing it around, and that was but Leicester City winning there for 6-2, and a very good win for Leicester City there in the FA Cup 3rd round. That will give them momentum, I presume, for the league. Please subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new, and also please hit a like if you're watching on playback or live. Bournemouth 5, West Brom 1. Not surprised to see that at all. Solid performance there. But then this one is the shock of today, I think, in the FA Cup. Brentford at home 0. Listen to this. Plymouth Argyle 1. Plymouth Argyle there winning it on the 82th minute. Whittaker goal assisted by Sorinola, and not a full capacity stadium today at Brentford versus Plymouth Argyle, but what a massive late winner for Plymouth Argyle. Of course, all these players there are literally Wayne Rooney's players, but for a club as small with revenue turnover, at Plymouth Argyle beating Brentford, and now hopefully in the next round they might get a big side that will help them financially, no doubt. At the Bridge, Chelsea 5, Morecambe Bay 0, although in the first half, Nkunku missing a penalty for Chelsea. He looks really sad on that pitch, even after he scored a goal eventually. Morecambe Bay needed to get to half-time, in my opinion, at 0-0, but that wasn't the case. but a very solid performance by Chelsea. But I think also a resolute performance, I think, from the players. They never gave up on each other from Morecambe Bay, so they should be proud of their efforts on the day. Chelsea 5, Morecambe Bay 0. Exeter City 3, Oxford United 1, Norwich 0, Brighton Hove and Albion 4, and Brighton Hove and Albion basically plucking the feathers off the Canaries, which are the nickname for Norwich. And I'm not happy. I'm not happy that the Seagulls, that Brighton Hove and Albion are into the next round. So we'll have to wait and see. It is what it is. Nottingham Forest 2, Luton 0, and Nottingham Forest just can't stop losing. But I'm no tuber, but don't expect any vlogs in the life of ST. Big up to ST. You are an absolute legend there in the chat. Big up to you dropping in there. Lol at OK. Reading 1, Burnley 3. Burnley 3 there. Who's the manager at Burnley these days? I keep changing it. It's No Hunt. No Hunt is the Reading manager. Scott Parker, of course it is. Oh, well done, Scott Parker there. And Sunderland 1, Stoke 2. I expect that Sunderland were keeping some of the best players on the bench for reasons of transfer window and also concentrating on the Championship. They're trying to get an automatic promotion to the Premier League. But close game, good game, I think. But I have ST, what you like. And then you have Sunderland 1, Stoke 2, Leeds 1, Harrogate Town 0. Let's see who scored for Leeds. Ramazzini. So they'll go through to the next round. And then another big scoring result. Manchester City 8. Salford City 0. Again, Salford could not get to half-time 0-0. And it's half-time it was 3-0, but it was done and dusted there. Man of the match was McT. Very well done, the youngster. There was a lot of youngsters for City today, and I think they did very well. Of course, 8-0. And as for the team from Salford, I didn't see one of them drop their heads in shame. They kept on fighting even when they had no steam left in their legs. They kept on working hard. They kept on fighting hard. Of course, Salford is presumably owned or half owned or partly owned by players from that class of 92 from Manchester United. But it is not sure if this is the first time they've faced each other in a cup competition or even in the league. I don't know in the past, but a very convincing win for Manchester City versus Salford. But good turnout by the Salford players, and no doubt by the Salford away fans as well. The last fixture was Coventry 1, Sheffield United 1, and it went to penalties. Coventry City win the penalties 4-3. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. And oh my God, right, that was that. That's the results for today. And what I'm going to do now is quickly look at the transfer rumours, and then I'm going to call it an evening. Let's have another refresh, if it lets me do it. Why is it not letting me do this? No, I can't see anything there. Thank you very much, everyone, for watching. Let me just quickly do a general transfer rumours for everyone. I'm looking at Crystal Palace. There's nothing official on Romain Eze, although that's probably going to be announced tomorrow or during Monday. Transfer news on that one. That's 1 minute old, but I don't trust that source. It's one of the newspapers, and They're always doing one everything. Right, this one I do trust. It's called Manchester Evening News for anyone up there. It's only an hour old. Manchester United 1st January transfer spotted at the airport before medical. A huge Ruben Amorim boost. So that's like trying to plug in it. Always I'm ahead of a few. I'm a hit. A grilled cheese sandwich. Big up to you. Hungry after this standoff game. Yeah, I'm actually, yeah, I'm all go down and make something as well. Go to the kitchen. Man United medical today as Chelsea plot raid on Premier League rival. I don't trust that source. Good night, Alex. Yes, big up to everyone in the chat. Let me say goodbye to everyone. Always to never understand it's gonna. It says good night, Alex. Catch you soon. Enjoy. Thank you very much, STE. Brown sauce. I can't see any more breaking news at the moment. The last one that I'm going to go and check is just Fabrizio. If I can find it. Let's have a look and see. And right, let's have a look at Fabrizio if I can find him. Oh, here we go. Within the last 5 minutes, Fabrizio Romano has just said if there's any Manchester City fans. Breaking, Fabrizio Romano says, breaking news, AC Milan exploring the move for Kyle Walker from Manchester City. Walker will leave Manchester City in January as he wants a new chapter confirmed tonight. Milan asking for condition. There's also interest for the Manchester City player from Saudi since last summer. That is Fabrizio Romano putting that one out there for anyone to see. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. And I'm trying to find. Big up. That's a good one. I'm just trying to see Liverpool. Look like Liverpool might be in for Malik Diouf. He's I think it's a left back. Yeah, I can see why they're asking, but then that means there's going to be some players that might leave Liverpool from that position. Yet Kyle Walker has asked to leave Manchester City. I'm getting it from two sources there, and Pep Guardiola has confirmed that. Yeah, he said it. Literally, Kyle Walker at Manchester City, listen to this, he's won 6 Premier Leagues, 1 Champions League, 2 FA Cups, 1 UEFA Super Cup, 1 FIFA Club World Cup, 4 Carabao Cups, and 2 Community Shields. Not sure what else he has to prove there at Manchester City. So that's interesting one there. And right, I can't see any more gossip or mention there. 116. It's Chelsea fans. You can't. Right, last of all, let's go to Fabrizio. I can remember how to do it. Why have I still got these on? Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C Palace. Just quickly, one last check on Fabrizio Romano. I don't use Twitter, so what I do is I go to his Insta. So what do I talk? Oh, there he is. And then you just click on his Instagram page, and there he goes. Because he covers not just he did the one for Roman Eze. I've actually put that. I forwarded it onto my Insta page. And this is you're a president. You find a play to play tomorrow. You can get one coach of a team, Carlo. So one of the coaching team there. This is here we go from Fabrizio Romano for a Liverpool player. Rio and Gumoha becomes the youngest ever Liverpool today. That is breaking news there. Ahmad on the United Projects, he goes on to say, this is Ahmad on Fabrizio Romano. I want to be here for a long, long, long time, not just, he says, not just 5 more years, but maybe all my life. That's Ahmad. Oh, 1 minute. Antonio Conte's confirmed Kvaratskhelia has asked to leave the club now, of course, from Napoli. So a lot of clubs in for him. Who's going to land him? Is Arsenal going to land him? Is Manchester United going to land him? Is Liverpool going to land him? Is Chelsea going to land him? So a lot of things there. Oh my God, he's got loads of stories. Well, of course he does, and it covers all the players, all the teams. Big moment, Trent Alexander, as fans chanting his name after a wonderful goal. He applauds them. So it's Trent Alexander, all the Liverpool fans have forgiven him for that link to Real Madrid. Watch this space. Antonio Conte has tried to convince Kvaratskhelia to stay, but he's decided to go and try a new chapter. So he wants to go and check something out. Does he want to come to the Premier League, or is he going to end up at PSG? Philip Bingham here in Napoli headquarters. So that's Philip Billing there. Let me just have a look. Nguna, Arnuslot on Rio. Ngun. Oh, I missed it. Where is it? You can see he's a talent. Rio has been us with a half a season. Every time he trains, we see his qualities. He can dominate one-on-one situation. I'm always happy for the player. His debut shows what he's training. So that's Fabrizio Romano quoting there Arnold Slot. Paris Saint-Germain and Kvaratskhelia have agreed personal terms. Oh, so he's going to PSG. So he's not going to land at Arsenal or Manchester United. Um, who else? Just bear with me. I'm just going through these quickly in case there's something interesting that I think is for everybody. I'm not going to read through all of them. Yes, I just mentioned from Fabrizio Romano, he confirmed that Kyle Walker was not on the bench for City's game against Salford today. It's a technical decision, no injury. Pep Guardiola said, I don't know, when asked about Saudi Arabia move for Carl. So Pep Guardiola denying it, but it looks like he does want away. First goal as Manchester City player for Mbuna. Here we go. Fabrizio Romano quoting Ibrahimovic in negotiations with Marcus Pace says, I know Marcus well. We used to play together. AC Milan is one of the biggest clubs in the world. All players want to be here. It's not an easy deal with Manchester United. I've lost it now. That's it. That's it. Right. Thank you very much, everyone. Oh my God, I've still got. You're all absolutely amazing out there. How is there still 4 or 5 people in the chat? Thank you very much for tuning in. And big up to Hamo 1168 earlier on in the chat. A massive thank you to the following people as well. STE from being there from the beginning to the end. Alex SR7, also thank you for being there from the beginning to the end. Massive thank you to Steve RFC, absolute gentleman there. He was the first to turn up, and I'm sure he's still there in the background. Semic 006, thank you very much for tuning in. Absolute legend there. And I can't see anybody else. ST. And there were some other people. Sam as well dropped in as well earlier on. So thank you very much for that. I think I'm going to call it an evening. Tomorrow's another big day. I'll try and do as much watch along I can for tomorrow. It is oh, thank you very much. Good stream. Did catch you again soon. Absolute. I'll take my hat off to you and to Steve ROC and everybody else. Steve ROC and ST in the chat. Thank you for you guys putting me in contact with that channel to watch that final. Everyone, stay safe, stay warm, and tomorrow's another big FA Cup tie. But overall, thank you for your support. Thank you for your encouragement. Stay warm. If you know anyone elderly out there in this cold weather, please check on them. Make sure that they are well, warm, and they've eaten something. This is Diego C. Palace. What a final! What a final! It ended. Benfica, the champions of the League Cup over there, winning on penalties. Stay safe. Please hit a notification bell at Diego C. Palace. Please drop a like, and if you can, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Thank you, everyone, for your support this evening, this afternoon, today, and take care. Bye-bye. Thank you. Take care, everyone. Stay safe.